You're not gonna be green for much longer. Hi guys. Throat is a little scratchy, but we are here. I still have to... Oh god, my throat is really scratchy. I still have to mess around with the other horizontal layout, but we'll have to just eat the red names for everybody. This is not a Danganronpa stream. This is a stream of yet another killing game. That's literally the title of the game. It's much shorter than a Danganronpa game would be, and also like there's only 3 characters, but so far it's been pretty interesting. We're getting into some wizardry or some magic afoot, it seems. So that is exciting. Listen, I could play other games that aren't killing games, but I just figure if I'm streaming here, I should try and make it tangentially related to Danganronpa. You know, something that a Danganronpa fan might enjoy. So let us go over here. I like couldn't find the game for a minute. It was so far down on my library because I just last night I'd finished the next YouTube video that isn't Kahoot. I think, oh shit, I still have a Kahoot video to make, huh? Oh fuck. You know, maybe not every Kahoot needs a video, you know? Maybe I don't need to make it into a video. Hi, Josh. But yeah, I was getting footage from like literally every Spike Chunsoft game ever created. So I couldn't even find the game for a minute. Do you think I'm gonna turn it down a crumb though? And if it would like to show up on stream, that would be awesome. Hi friend, it's video gaming time. I had Meatloaf earlier. I know you're a big Meatloaf fan. Whenever I have Meatloaf, I think of Johnny Test though, because like I think in Johnny Test, the mom used to make meatloaf like all the time. And then Johnny Test would be like, meatloaf. So I feel like Johnny Test has ruined my perception of meatloaf a little bit. I still ate it, it was still good. But I feel like it's tainted my my opinion. Oh, it was the dad who was the meatloaf lover? Oh. That's what it was. He's got a head of fire hair and a turbocharged backpack. His genius sisters use him like a lab rat. Fanta, how did we lose again? How did we lose the vote again? Am I just not a real enough Deadlock player? He said, bro, I don't know. I'm like, am I just like, you know, my votes are a drop in the bucket because I don't play that often. So are there just like some diehard players that are just absolutely spamming votes for like other characters? Like, I don't know. But I thought I was on the same page as everybody. But alas, apparently the people of Deadlock have different plans. To be fair, I do think Graves is a really cool designed. To be fair, I can't even really be mad about any of them being added like first, because I think like they're all pretty sick. But that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, maybe all of the werewolf girl voters for Deadlock are just like, they're not actually playing the game, they just like the hot character. So I'm like, maybe that's the case. They're not actually, you know, putting their money where their mouth is. Hi Sam, hi Ash, hi Ryan. Yeah, we're yakking. I'm ready to continue the killing game. Me personally, I think I'm ready to continue. Oh shit. This is when I was getting footage. This is not where we want to be. Is it here? Yes. That was when I was getting footage for the shorts that I uploaded. Okay, part 2. The end of killing game. Watch this be like 30 minutes and like the stream's over. That would be really funny. Surely that wouldn't happen. You know, we can sit. You know, there's no rush. Refill your drink. Get a little cup going. Maybe a plate. Maybe a bag of chips, if you would. Although I don't like that there's no BGM. It's quiet and intimate. Watching Spy Family. Spy Family is really good. I started reading the manga. I think I started watching it and then I was like, I'm gonna read the manga, and then I read a little bit past like season 1 and then I stopped reading it. But Spy Family is really it's really fun. I like it. It reminds me a lot of Kaguya in ways, except it's a little bit, no, I mean it's kind of similar. Where it's almost like a slice of life with like, I guess there's more action in Spy Family. Yeah, it's a slow burn, but you know, I like me a slow burn. Okie dokie. Thanks for stopping in, Ash. Also, Sam, I hope you're feeling better today. It's been like 2 days. Hi, Greeja. Greetings. How is it hanging? For all of my Roblox players in the chat, so did I ever tell you guys the story of how I got scammed on Roblox? How they stole all of my money? So basically, you know, when I was a wee lad, I had oh, you were making a joke? That's too late. Now I'm locked into the story. So, when I was a wee lad, my parents would pay for my Builders Club. You guys don't even know what Builders Club is. But basically, they would give you like an allowance of Robux. You guys probably actually know what Builders Club is. They would give you an allowance of Robux. So I had like a whole bunch of Robux, and I also had a whole bunch of like limited unique items. And there's, you know, the marketplace or whatever. I never interfaced with any of that. I just had, you know, my sniper relay helmet. I loved that. I was like, oh yeah, I'm like this tactical cool sniper. And then at some point in 2020, somebody got into my account, and then they sold all of my items, and then they made like a fake group called High Quality Clothing Designers and made some bootleg Nike shirt, and then made me buy it with my 26,000 Robux, which apparently is close to like $80 real life. So They fucking yoinked $80 of Robux out of my account, and then they just distributed it to like a bunch of the goons. They had like a bunch of goon accounts, like join the group, and then they would distribute the funds through there. And I'm like, please, Roblox support, please give me my Robux. I want to, you know, I just want to drip out my character a little bit, you know. I want to get silly cosmetics. So hopefully, I sent a ticket into a Roblox support. So hopefully they'll get back to me, and hopefully they can reimburse me. Oh, that's what a coincidence. Oh, Lori was a big scammer in 2020. Thanks for that, Lori. Thanks for taking all of my money.
Yeah.
I hear singing. Whoa. This is oh god, what the fuck were their names? Oh shit. Oh, I don't remember their names. Cecilia, Oriana, got it. We got there. I thought I lost it. We got it. Oriana she showed interest in the shower. This is probably Oriana. She'd be like, hee hee, hoo hoo, ha ha. Someone's in the shower? Whoa, they really fogged up the whole room. Holy moly. It's actually Cece. Not having my hair dryer is the worst. How am I gonna dry all this floof with just a couple of towels? Oh, Melvin, you're awake. Nah, I'm nonchalant like that. Yeah, your humming woke me up. Oh, you heard that? Better than an annoying alarm clock, right? I guess, yeah. This how I'd just be staring. Just... Wait, is that all you have to say? What do you mean? I just woke up. Well, I mean, you have a beautiful young lady almost nude and dripping wet before your bare eyes. This is like the quintessential fan service scene. Possibly the only one you'll get. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I guess you're allowed to not be into girls. Wait, unless the problem is my assets, if it were Rhea coming out of the shower, would you have a better reaction? Oh yeah, where's Rhea? If she's already awake, I better go check on her. Sigma male. Sigma, wait. I guess not male. Aha, so it's true. Only someone with Rhea's curvatures will do it for you, huh, Melvin? Can you stop your hijinks and get dressed already? We're still trapped in a killing game, you know. Flat as justice, Melvin. Remember that. Noted. Alright, Cecilia, can we lock in? She's not even that flat. That is true. There she is. Hello, Rhea. Good morning, Rhea. It is morning, right? The clock says 6:35, but is it AM or PM? Oh, Melvin. Sorry, I was lost in thought. You're correct. It's been about 8 hours since you went to sleep. Are you feeling better now? I think so. My head isn't aching anymore. Good. We won't have the luxury of sleeping another night, so you'll have to make today count. If we don't find a way out in the next few hours, it'll be the end for all of us. But like, how are they gonna... Like, so are they gonna kill all of us if we don't do anything for 20 hours? Like, who's gonna do it? Subtracting the couple hours I spent explaining things to Ria and Cece, then the 8 hours I was asleep. Yeah, it's possible the time limit is before the next time the clock chimes. After all, it's 20 hours, but starting from when? When this message appeared or when the first of us woke up? We really need more information. You keep staring at that door over there. Did you notice something? Wait, did you find the key for it? No, but a thought came to my mind when I remembered how we met Gab. How does he move around the house while the doors are closed? Huh, I never thought about that. Considering the pet bowl in the kitchen, we can assume Gab used to live here with the family. So following that train of thought, right here, take a look. What, underneath the nightstand? At the bottom of this door, there's a secret little flap. A pet door, yes. I think out of the three of us, only Cecilia could fit through a passageway this small. Makes sense. Now we can finally check out what's behind this door. Is she really that small? Cecilia said she was going to take a shower, and the only working one is in the master bedroom's bathroom. Was she still in the shower when you left your bedroom? No, she had already come out. Then why didn't she come down with you? She still needs to get dressed. Wait, so she'd come out, but she still hadn't gotten dressed? Doesn't that mean she was... Ria? Melvin, tell me you scolded her for acting so shamelessly. That was an option? Melvin, Ria. Sorry to keep you waiting. She said, "Dah! Stupid." Oi, what are you whacking me for, huh? You know what you did. Don't you have any shame? Ria, we really don't have time for this. Yes, I suppose you're right. First my heart, now my head. Why must I suffer so much pain? Oh yeah, there's something I forgot to mention to you both. You know that... Cecilia, do you see this little flap at the bottom of the door here? Huh? Oh, well look at that. Anyway, so you know that... She said, crawl through it. Huh? Okay, I know I'm not as curvy as you two, but even my assets would get stuck trying to... No, from what I saw earlier, I think your body will fit. They're just slighting the fuck out of Cecilia. What the hell? Melvin, you realize you crushed my heart into a million tiny pieces, right? Look, set aside what little pride you have already. Objectively, you have the best shot at getting through. Hey, you were about to say flat, weren't you? There must be a reason the culprit blocked this room from us. Our only shot at escaping this place alive could be in there. You know you're not getting out of this. Fine, I'll do it. But I will struggle, okay? This won't be an easy fit for me. Okay, I made it. She didn't get even remotely stuck. Huh? Looks like this little cabinet was blocking the door at its hinges. There was never any lock? It does make sense. After all, why would a living room door need a lock? Okay, little cabinet, let's pull you out of there and... Ugh. Hate that kind of noise. Okay, come on in, guys. Man, this place is a mess. What the hell? What is the guy from fucking Jujutsu Kaisen? The guy with the red, or not red, the black Megumi? Is that his name? Megumi? That's who's in this picture frame. You can't see, I'm blocking it. Megumi has kids? Looks like you were right, Rhea. It's a living room. Or maybe more like a lounge? Potential man. Dude, I love the potential man meme for Megami. It's so fucking disrespectful to him. Like, it really comes from a place of pure spite. It's such a pure expression of spite that I can't help but be thoroughly amused by potential man. There's a lot of damage around here. I wonder what could have happened. What do you think, Inspector? Inspector Rhea. There doesn't seem to be any place the culprit could be hiding. Wonder why this room was blocked off from us then. We'd better take a good look around. Holy excuse... Can you get out of my face? Hey, can I get a thank you for crawling through that little flap? My hair's all dirty again. Right. Thanks, Cece. Your tiny frame really came in handy. You could have stopped at thanks, Cece. Anyway, can you two finally listen to what I have to say now? Were you trying to say something? You jerks kept cutting me off. Okay, what did you want to say? You remember that key you said Rhea would always find in the master bedroom? Yeah, the one that doesn't open any new doors for us. That's where you're wrong, my dear sweet Melvin. You see, just a couple hours ago, I was watching you sleep for a while, when something interesting caught my eye. On the frame of the bed next to the wardrobe was the tiniest little keyhole. So I figured that since Rhea said she found the key inside the wardrobe, I gave it a shot, and presto! Inside the bed frame was a secret compartment. Neat, right? Did you just say you were watching me sleep? It was a pretty large compartment, but all that was in there was some trinkets and a long pole. She ignored me. The pole had a hook on it, so I thought, I wondered what this could be used for. A long pole, a hook. Wait, was it for... I expected nothing less from our Rhea. Yep, you guessed it. I carried the pole to the dead end at the second floor's hallway and tried to look up at the ceiling. Oh, there was a hatch there, wasn't there? Yeah, they really just... You know, honestly, it's kind of W-Riz that Cece was watching me sleep. That's kind of W-Riz, can't lie. Shoddy a little unhinged. I kind of rock with that. It's a little hard to see in the dark, but there's a tiny hoop stuck up there. You can guess the rest. I raised the pole, put the hook into that hoop. Fuck! Alright, hold on. Run it back. You can guess the rest. I raised the pole, put the hook into that hoop, and with just a yank... An attic? Precisely, my precious little Melvin. And that's not even the best part. When I reached the top of the ladder, I poked my head into the hatch. And what did my eyes bear witness to in the attic? Only a plethora of occult materials. Occult. There's that word again. I love Miku Hatsune. Hi, Kloba. How's it hanging? That's what I'm saying. I need me a girl who will watch me sleep while I'm... Well, I guess if you're farming Clash of Clans, then you're probably awake. Shoddy emphasis on the shorty. Well, what do you think? Suspicious, right? Intriguing, right? Maybe for you, but investigating this lounge should be our #1 priority right now. What? You guys don't want to check it out? Melvin? I don't know. How important can a bunch of occult stuff be? Melvin, you're being a little dense here. We're in the spooky haunted mansion. You just time traveled. My guy. Like, this is a magical, like, cursed house. I think occult stuff is probably wildly important in this situation, is it not? People don't just casually time travel without, like, the use of magic. Yeah, clearly the time travel is sci-fi. You know, this magic stuff, magic's not real. But time travel is real. But you guys were saying it before, if a room is blocked off from us, there must be a reason why the culprit doesn't want us in there. That's a good point. Rhea, you have to admit that the attic sounds just as suspicious as this lounge now, if not more. Oh, that's right, Rhea, you're not too good with the spooky stuff, aren't you? It doesn't scare me if that's what you're implying. I just find it annoying how people buy into such illogical nonsense. I still don't understand why Rhea joined the occult club. We have no time to waste on chasing fairy tales. We're better off staying here and learning more about the culprit. Okay, you can go ahead and investigate your boring little lounge. I, however, cannot resist the allure of the occult. Melvin, come with me. Huh? Me? Yeah, it'll be fun. Just you and me, alone in a dark little attic. Guess there's nowhere else worth checking besides the attic or the lounge. And if these two are gonna split up, I have to make a choice to go with one of them. Okay, what's the vibe? Where do we want to go? Attic or lounge? Low key, Cece's kind of risen me up right now. But, like, maybe I'll go with Rhea in the lounge. Because, like, we're already here. It doesn't matter. I'll just pick this one. Sorry, Cece. I think I'll stay here and help Rhea. Thank you, Melvin. I appreciate it. Oh, Melvin rejected me yet again. Guess there really is no competing with Rhea's goods, huh? That's not the reason why I'm staying here. Cecilia, stop wasting time and go find some clues in the attic. Yes, all lowercase Melvin. Everybody hates that I typed all lowercase Melvin. But that's me. I may not believe in supernatural phenomena, but if anyone can find something relevant, it'd be you. Rhea, are you saying you have faith in me? If it'll motivate you to believe that, then sure. Rhea, I love you. What? Ouchies. Get going already. Oh, I will. Watch out, Melvin. I'm gonna find us the most important clue you'll ever see. That's what I'm saying. She's like Darmy. Like, independently, this game's creator and the 100 line ended up making Darmy at the same time. Like, they didn't share notes or anything. My full name is not Melvin Twinklebottom. I have a last name that is public knowledge. It is not Twinklebottom. She really needs a volume knob. Does she always get this excited over the occult? Yes, her enthusiasm for all things creepy and otherworldly is unrivaled. Honestly, no matter how much you love something, you should at least try to act mature about it. That's what I'm saying. They don't know anything about professional esports player Melvin Frozen Wilkins. They don't know. Oh, it's Gab. What? Where? Ah! There he is. It's Gab. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you, little Gab. Don't just disappear on me like that. I was super duper worried. I don't think it's wrong to be enthusiastic about things you love. Dude, I asked the same question. I'm like, who's even playing in the Super Bowl? Ah, wait. Gab, come back. As fast as ever. Melvin, Gab left me again. There. I'm sure he'll be back soon. In the meantime, let's take a good look around this room like we planned, okay? Okay, you take the lead. Ria's quite a character, isn't she? I didn't even know the Eagles were in the Super Bowl last year. The scratches. There must have been a werewolf in here. The wallpaper in this room has a lot of tears for some reason. Ria, what do you think the story is behind these tears? The wallpaper is certainly old, but tears of this size and shape could only be man-made. If I had to guess, they were made by a small child running around, wildly swinging around a stick or long toy. Huh, yeah, I guess I could see that. Wait, that's strange. The children in the photos have definitely reached at least late elementary school age. Hard to imagine them running around. But if they made those tears years ago, then why did the parents not replace the wallpaper this whole time? So, what are you saying? There's a good chance that these tears weren't caused by young troublemakers. Which would mean someone or something else was rampaging around in this room, and very recently too. I just keep collecting more and more good news today. Blink it. A plush red couch. Standard furniture for a lounge. Yeah, it's really comfortable. Melvin, now is not the time to be kicking up your feet and relaxing. Don't worry, I'm still investigating. For instance, there's lots of dust on this couch, so clearly no one's used this for a while. You can tell that much by just looking at it, though. Hang on, I'm also rummaging between the cushions. Huh? There's some kind of paper in here. A birthday card? What does it say? Let's see. Happy Father's Day, Daddy. Thank you for always working so hard for us. From the penmanship, I think a young child wrote this. It must have been one of the children in the photos. I suppose he was popular with at least one of them. You say it as though the other one didn't like him. It's not like that. We just don't have any proof of that yet. I don't know. It sounds like he was a good dad. Gab, you bad dog. Ripping all the fucking wallpaper. A fireplace. What if they crawl up the chimney and get out? There's a fireplace here. Wait, if there's a fireplace, then above it must be a chimney. Ah, you're right. Chimneys would connect to the outside. Okay, I'll take a look. It's dark and cramped. Any luck, Melvin? You should be able to feel a tunnel going upwards. Ria, we have a problem. The chimney does indeed go up, but it kind of narrows down like a funnel. My shoulders get in the way. So even if we had a way to climb upwards, we can't even fit through it, so... I see. Okay, thank you for at least trying. I'll help you out. I thought we finally had a sliver of hope here. I think a young child wrote this. It is me. I wrote it. Me, age 27. That was dusty. Melvin, you're covered in soot. Oh, well, that figures. Here, I'll help you shake it off. She said, poof, poof. I'll just slap the shit out of you. Okay, I think that's most of it. Thanks, Ria. I mean, I did draw my friend's like wedding card. I drew it in crayon. I made my own. I made my own wedding card out of crayons and paper. So it's not it's not impossible that I was a grown-ass adult that wrote that birthday card. It may not be an escape route, but the fireplace might have some other clues for us. That's true. Maybe it's worth taking a second look at it? Sure. Fireplace is too narrow for us to escape through. There's some framed photos up here. Portraits of the kids? The son has messy dark hair and the daughter has short blonde hair. Oh, the other kid has short blonde hair? Ain't that convenient, huh? But I do really like the gradient that Melvin's got going on. No, it's not that. Melvin, do you recognize either of these children? Nope. But I still have amnesia, so it's possible I just don't remember them. And nothing else comes to mind when you see their faces? I guess they look healthy? I suppose they do, yes. What was that all about? She's like, I know you're the blonde-haired kid. She's like, I know. Ah yes, another painting. This house sure loves these. Do you see something unusual there, Melvin? No, I was kind of hoping that there'd be a secret behind this painting, but there isn't one. I see. I think you're on the right track, though. Considering the sheer number of paintings in this house, the culprit might be counting on us not checking each of them thoroughly. Huh? Yeah, so I should keep checking every single one of... Wait, never mind. If the culprit wanted to hide something, they'd keep it on their person, not hide it somewhere we could find it. Which is it then? A collection of photos mounted on the wall. Looks like a pretty happy group of people. From a glance, it looks like they're all part of one family consisting of a married couple and 2 kids. Family, huh? Did I have any family? There are baby photos here, too. I guess this means these photos were taken in different years as the kids grew up? That's usually the case for family photos in lounges like this, yes. Then considering how the photos don't show the kids as adults, does that mean they're still kids right now? Oh, I suppose that's a valid conclusion to make. But my personal opinion is that considering the conditions of these photos, all of them were taken decades ago. Oh yeah, I can see that. Then that means those kids could be all grown up by now. Did I do a raised eyebrow face? Oh, you mean Melvin. See, I respond to Melvin. Was it the character or was it me? In-game Melvin. Yeah, I was like, did I do that? Because I'm like, Melvin's me. Melvin lowercase. As opposed to Melvin with uppercase M. Which is me. Yes, maybe. Hold on, this is a T angle here. But considering the other rooms upstairs, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little off here? What's this photo? Huh? Look, there's a broken photo frame on the floor here. Was that there when we first came in? I think so. Let's see here. Yep, the glass is broken. If it broke when Cece crawled in here, we would have heard the sound. Is there a photo in it? Yeah, it looks like a man and a boy wearing matching baseball caps. The same as the ones in the photos on the wall? Looks like it, yep. Maria? And that photo frame was just left there, huh? I wonder what's going on in her head. The window. Wait, that's a massive window. They almost look like doors. You're kidding, right? Those are obviously patio doors. The kids are getting out roll. I gotta put on... It's okay. When the game gets really good, they'll come crawling back. Don't worry. They'll come crawling back once somebody dies. They'll be like, wait, this is Danganronpa. Wait, it's Peak. They may walk away, but they'll always come back. If somebody dies, they'll come back. And if not, then they missed out. Their fault. Patio doors? They open so you can go outside and step onto a patio. But of course, the fog makes it hard to tell if there's even one there. Yep, won't even budge. I suppose it could also be for a balcony, but since this is the ground floor, I doubt it would. Hello! Nope, nothing. I suppose it's important to always try, but I'd rather you don't blatantly ignore me when I'm talking. Right, sorry. What is this, dog bed? Huh? What is this? A very tiny couch? Ah, that's a dog bed. A dog bed, huh? I wonder if that's the bed for... Rhea, what are you doing? It's weird. Weird behavior. It's such a fuzzy, musky scent. Okay. No. There has to be a level where this is just insane behavior. What's good? Welcome in. Oh, hell no. Yeah, she's freaking out. She's going freak mode. Rhea, can you pull your face off of the dog bed for a second? I apologize for disrupting the investigation. Actually, now that you smelled it, can you tell if it has the same scent as Gab's body? Do you think I'm a bloodhound or something? Maybe not, but can you honestly say you don't know Gab's scent by now? Okay, give me a moment. This is unmistakably Gab's scent. She actually could do it. Then that proves it. Gab lives in this house. Yes, I suppose it's the only possible conclusion. But is that really all there is to it? Tennis ball. I almost said baseball. That's a tennis ball, right? Why is that here? Oh, this must be one of Gab's toys. Look, there's even a squeaky bone here. So all of this is a mess left behind a dog. Behind by a dog, huh? Melvin, you just thought about what a pain it must be to care for a dog, didn't you? No, not at all. What you don't understand about dogs, Melvin, is that they don't make messes to cause trouble for humans. In fact, they revere humans for being able to care for them so well, feeding them, cleaning them, playing with them. That's why they're always bringing their owners gifts like their favorite toys, dead birds, and household objects. As much as I appreciate the gesture, I don't think I'll ever want a dead bird in my hands. That's, a television, right? A very old model, but yes, that appears to be the case. Is it just me, or is that possibly the worst place for a television to be positioned? I doubt that's where the owner intended for it to be. Obviously, the culprit must have positioned it there. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be on this dresser, like, stand. It's blocking the door in that corner. That door leads to the kitchen? What? This door leads to the kitchen? Considering the layout of the first floor, it's highly likely it is. Wait, but I checked the kitchen before. How did I miss a whole door? How would I know? Maybe you were too focused on one angle that you didn't bother turning your head around? Something tells me this was an oversight beyond my control. The camera angle was, it was specifically to my back right. Okay, I have like 3 things I can interact with. Another chandelier. A fancy looking set of lights. Naturally, they're not on, but This is a really bright room compared to the rest of the house. The size of the patio doors offers a lot of natural light. Ria? Melvin, as you know, it's currently around 7 o'clock. We're all in agreement that it is morning right now because we turned in for the night, but I'm fairly certain the fog outside is the exact same brightness as it was before we slept. What? Are you sure? There's no way to compare, of course, but if the brightness is indeed the same, that would mean this fog is most certainly not natural. It must be some fabrication. Wait, maybe we didn't sleep for that long after all? The culprit could have tampered with the clock in the foyer. Not possible. I'd adjusted my wristwatch to match the time shown on that clock from the very start of the game. Then, maybe they tampered with your wristwatch too. Melvin, you don't think I would have noticed someone coming in and fiddling with something wrapped around my wrist? Naysan says hi. I don't know who that is. But hello, I hope they're having a good time. Oh, that's what you call Maddie? I've heard you say it a couple times, but I'm not sure who you're referring to. But that's still more likely than a massive, weirdly well-lit fog cloud running around the house for this long. Maybe so, but it's still something to keep in mind. This is getting crazy. Oh, it's hard to see from here, but there's a coffee table in front of the couch. The top of the top of this table is bare, but it looks like it has some drawers under it. Let's see here. Some magazines, a remote for the television. Huh? This is... Melvin, did you find something? Yeah, this envelope. There's a letter inside it. A letter? What does it say? Let's see. Melvin? This is... Melvin, what's wrong? Sorry, Here, just take a look. It's probably written by the mother of the family. I think she left her husband. If everything in this letter is true, then she was right to do so, to think that the man was beating his son. But it's strange. The letter mentions that it was the son's idea for her to leave. But that makes it sound like she learned about the beating but didn't do anything until her son urged her to. Wait, she's right, in fact. Why would the son not urge his mother to leave right away either? Why did he just accept the beatings for a while there? We're missing something here. Ria, let's finish looking around first. I don't think we have enough pieces to form the whole picture yet. Yes, you're right. Let's continue our investigation. This is a family portrait. Looks like there was a mother, a father, an older son, and a younger daughter. A quintessential nuclear family. A queen? Nuclear? It's just a very typical family structure, Melvin. Nuclear families inhabiting a single house was an especially common sight in the late 20th century. And considering how this family portrait is in fairly low resolution, you're thinking it must be a pretty old photo, right? Yes, I believe so. It would certainly line up with all the other clues we found so far. What happened to these people? Okay, what do I have left? Just talking to Oriana? Check the area behind her. Move out of the way, lady. Okay, let's just slide around her here. A ship in a bottle, a fancy urn, photo frames. Wait, what's around this corner? Another door? What's behind it? Whoa. It's so dark, but I think there's steps going downstairs. Huh? Melvin, is this? Yeah. I think this leads to a basement. A basement. Should we go down and check it out? No, not yet. Huh? Not yet? There's a very high chance the culprit is waiting for us down there. And as much as I hate to admit it, Cecilia is the only one of us who can put up a fight if things get violent. Yeah, and it probably will, won't it? Once we head down, The final battle for our lives will begin. That's why we should have Cecilia back with us before we go. The final battle. Melvin, let's finish up our business in this lounge first. By then, Cecilia will likely be done with the attic and come back down. We can have a strategy meeting then. Okay, sounds good. I don't think there's anything left to check out in this lounge. I could probably end my investigation now. Wonder if Ria's also done looking. Any ideas? Ria, did something catch your attention? No, I'm just trying to process everything we found so far. In fact, I'm fairly certain we found all the clues that are worth finding by now. Yeah, maybe we should wrap this up so we can get ready to check out the basement next. How do you think Cece's doing with the attic? How should I know? Oh, come on, Ria. You basically told her you have faith in her. Deep down, you actually do trust her, don't you? Melvin, I get what you're trying to do. You do? You're worried that my tense relationship with her will escalate into something violent again, aren't you? I mean, I've certainly seen some things that I don't ever want to see again. Alright, I'll say this now while I'm still undeniably calm. Like I told you yesterday, I don't truly despise her. I throw harsh words at her because of the circumstances of how we came to be acquainted. And despite that, she showers me with affection, which only upsets me further, leading to a vicious cycle. But deep down, I know she harbors no actual ill will towards me. That's why someday, I hope I can start over with her. I don't need to tell you to keep this conversation a secret from Cecilia, right? Yeah, of course. My lips are sealed. I'm starting to think you're actually something of a smooth talker, Melvin. Nah, if anything, Ria, you're the smooth talker here. Alright. We've done it. Melvin, are you ready to discuss your conclusions? Yeah, I'm ready to talk. Hi, dog. How's it hanging? There's a dog in this game, too. I named them Gab. Okay, looks like that's everything covered. But welcome into the stream. We just investigated this room. So, we might get some juicy CGs. Ria? Where do you think Gab went off to? She's still hung up on that dog ditching her. Come on, Ria, focus. What did we learn from looking around here? There was a family that used to live here, and an unfortunate tragedy tore them apart. Very good. And what else? There's a door leading to the basement, but we should get Cecilia back with us before we go check it out. Exactly. Very well done. You can stop treating me like a preschooler any time now. Right, sorry. She's back. Melvin, do you remember the state of the bedroom upstairs? Huh? Yeah? We know that one of the bedrooms belonged to a little girl, probably the young daughter of this family. The master bedroom only has men's clothes, and finally, the mysterious empty bedroom. Uh-huh. Melvin, think about it. What tragedy happened to the family? Well, we know that the parents divorced. The parents divorced, right? That explains why there are only men's clothes in the master bedroom. The mother must have left the house and took the son with her. I suppose it's not the worst guess in the world. Frankly, I wish the tragedy was as simple as and bloodless as that. So, no? No, the mother certainly did leave the father, most likely taking the son with her. But there was another event that occurred before that. Something big. Why can't she just say what it is instead of hyping it up like this? Melvin, think about it. What tragedy happened to the family? What, the daughter died? How do we know that, though? That sounds like just speculation. The daughter died, right? That's probably why the little girl's bedroom was kept neat and tidy. I think so too, but obviously that alone is insufficient as proof. What else did we learn that suggests the daughter died? The daughter isn't mentioned in the letter. There's something strange I noticed about the letter's contents. The mother mentions the addressee, most likely the father, was beating his son. and the result of that is the son urging for the mother to leave the house. But there's no mention of the daughter at all. Nothing that suggests the mother took the daughter with her, or that the son rescued his sister himself. Yes. Through some unknown means, the daughter must have died first. That has to be the tragedy that tore their family apart. Well? Well, what? Learning about the daughter's death and how it affected her loved ones, do you feel nothing about it? Do I feel? I mean, it's tragic for sure. My condolences to them. But I don't know these people. Or at least, I don't think I do. Ria's like, obviously you're the fucking ghost of this house. Like, obviously you're the ghost here. You don't feel anything? You're dead. You're a ghost. I see. Then we'll leave it at that. Huh? Back to our present situation. Considering all of our deductions up to now, there's a good chance the father still lives here. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm dead. Melvin lowercase is dead. I'm the dead daughter. Like, you're telling me, oh, they have short blonde hair, and I'm unrelated to you two, and it's an occult spooky ghost house. Like, I'm definitely the spirit of the dead daughter. In other words, the father is the mastermind behind this killing game. Considering the type of man he was, I guess that's plausible. But I don't know, there's plenty of proof to suggest that he was a good father before the tragedy happened. No. A criminal's a criminal no matter what his circumstances were. Okay, fucking Hiroko Shizuhara, like, okay. Well, we got fucking Darumi and Hiroko Shizuhara as our fucking main characters. No amount of suffering he's been through can justify what he did to his son, and what he's done to us. He's probably hiding in the basement. We should go find Cecilia and get ourselves ready to bring him to justice. Oh yeah, Cece's still not back. Guess she got really into whatever's in the attic. Wonder if she found any important clues. It'd be fucked if we went upstairs and then we just saw that she was dead up there. That'd be kind of fucked. Ray's clearly on autopilot, following my back, while lost in her own thoughts. I wonder what's got her so distracted. Oh. I'm a little worried. Huh? What do you know? There really was an attic here. No wonder this corner felt a little odd. Hey, Cece, are you done checking out the attic? Cece, come on, we have another place to check out. Get down here. She must be completely absorbed in a book or something. Guess there's no choice but to climb up. You can wait here, Ria. I'll go pull her down quickly. Huh? Oh, okay. Take your time. Everyone's so distracted today. I'm, like, worried. Okay, Cece, playtime's over. Let's get going. Cece? Gah. It looks like she killed it herself? Oh, God. But, like, how? How and why? Cece's been slashed? And her own knife isn't bloody, so she got stabbed by a fourth party? Cece, wake up. Come on, this isn't funny. Melvin, what's going on? Cece, talk to me. I messed up. She's still alive. Melvin, what's with all the... Wait, what is this? It's okay, Cece, you'll be fine. Just Just focus on breathing. Something to stop the bleeding. There's gotta be something. Anything. No need, Melvin. I'm not bouncing back from this. Stop joking around. This is the one time you shouldn't be joking around. I know. It's no joke. Who did this to you? Cece, did you see the culprit? Sorry. I couldn't see. It was dark and fast. A demon. A demon? Cece, what are you... Behind. Trunk. Page 44. Gah. Cece? Wait, she really is dead. I was like, it could be a fake out. But no, she actually did get died. That's the front door. Melvin, she's gone. Cecilia is dead. She has 2 deep knife wounds, one on her stomach, one on her neck. Her kitchen knife is on the floor next to her. No blood. This means someone used another knife to kill her. Not someone. A demon. What? Come on, Melvin. She didn't mean a literal demon. But it's the only thing that makes sense. Cece's practically a demon herself. Only another demon would be able to kill her. It makes perfect sense. Melvin, forget all about that. We need to leave, now. Cecilia's death means the front door is open. We could both hear it even all the way from up here. Ugh. We don't know who killed her. Demon or not, they could still be hiding somewhere around here. We owe it to her to escape this place alive. Don't let her sacrifice be in vain. Demon. Sacrifice. Ugh, my head. This voice again. Melvin, what's wrong? It's happening again. Wait, you mean your time travel power? Blah, 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 blah. No, stop, Melvin, don't turn back time. Things are okay like this. We can escape now, just the 2 of us. Don't throw all this away. I can't do that. Cece doesn't deserve this. Wait, behind the trunk. Ugh. Melvin, please, don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back. Ugh, got it. Page 44. A bunch of 9s. Page 44. Opening a gate to hell. The judgment ending. So now I know how to read. And I go with Cece and I say, hey, please don't go into the attic by yourself. It's a bad idea. They killed their ass off screen. Alright, run it back. I reject this ending. On to another killing game. Oh, we get fucking Cecilia fan service again? I will save. Whoa. Wow. Oh, I can scold her now. I'ma scold you. Cece, just what do you think you're doing? Huh? I mean, I took a shower and my clothes are out here. Wait, are you getting worked up from seeing me in a towel? As a young lady, how could you be strutting around half naked like that? Don't you have any shame? What? Are you mad? Hey, don't throw my clothes around. Pick those up, get back in the bathroom, and get dressed. Meet us downstairs in 2 minutes, understood? Yes. Melvin. I did not foresee this sequence of events, but it felt kind of nice. Little degenerate. Oh, did I miss a line? Oh, that's too bad. Sorry, I'll work on that. Yeah, but she still needs to dry her hair and get dressed. Alright, so it should only be a little longer now. Melvin, Rhea. Sorry to keep you waiting. Isn't your hair still a little wet? Yeah, but I was ordered to come down here in 2 minutes, so... She's giving me a weird look. Stop looking at me like that. Oh yeah, there's something I forgot to mention to you both. You know that... Okay. Go, get in there. I am Speed. I showed Speed. Forget this, I'm going on Roblox. Sorry to ruin your immersion. That's something that I'm holding hostage until later. You can only get that dialogue out of me if you buy the premium Not Pockets voice pack. Then I'll say, if you throw me money, I'll say any of the most shameless things that you could possibly think of. In private. I will email you. I'll record voice lines of the most depraved, most parasocial things possible. If you subscribe to the Patreon. That's the only way. Because I have to hold out on some things so I can sell myself for money later. Someday. I know like VTubers, like agency VTubers do like voice packs. And I feel like that could be fun to do like a fucking like a boy wife voice pack. It could be kind of fun. By the way, I did look into renting ASMR equipment for Valentine's Day. I don't think it's possible. If I lived in LA, I could do that. But as far as I'm aware, where I live, I don't know anywhere. I could use my normal mic. I do have like settings that I think turns it into like, my mic can record stereo audio. I think I just have it set to mono because it's just easier. So it's possible I could do some fucked, scuffed ass ASMR. But the thing is, I don't know, like, I don't have like, you know, like brushes. I actually might have a wig. I know from the very little bits of ASMR that I've listened to, I know I really like hair brushing ASMR. That stuff sounds really good. And like there's some shit like slime. Slime is fucking awful in ASMR. It's so bad. And I also don't love like tapping. Like people like tap on the mic with like their nails. And I don't love that either. But I don't know. I was thinking about, I'm like, I could really do like fucking Nagito fucking roleplay ASMR for April Fools for like the most like baity like roleplay ASMR, but then I'm like, I feel like that's just asking for bad things to happen. Cause like what if people listen to that? Like what if it bangs in the algorithm and then everyone goes, do more Nagito ASMR, and then I I die. I got you a warning on Roblox? Is it because I swore? Do I have to not swear because you have me on, like, speaker or something? I'm going to the attic with CC. Yay! We're gonna have so much fun up there, Melvin. Rhea, will you be okay on your own? Don't underestimate me. I've already looked around this house on my own a couple times before. Yeah, but this is a new room, and the crazy culprit could be anywhere. Come on, Cece, don't do that. Rhea? Melvin. I don't imagine an attic being very big. Yeah, probably not. So, don't waste any time coming back, okay? Oh, would that make you nervous, Melvin? You like when cold stoic women happen to show a glimmer of interest in you? Is that what happened, Melvin? I can read the situation because I am Melvin. It's me. We're the same. Yeah, of course. Where his hands are shaking. Maybe I should... Whoa! Come on, Melvin, the attic awaits us. They really sprinted up those stairs. Cece, you can stop tugging my arm now. Oh, psh, don't act like you don't love it. And here we are. Huh, there really is an attic here. No wonder this corner felt a little odd. I'll go up first. Don't stare too hard at... I won't. You never miss an opportunity to joke, don't you? Okay, let's try to make this quick. The sooner we can get back to Rhea, the better. It is a pretty unhinged attic. Hey, aren't you supposed to be like catching some ghosts or something? Don't worry about the lines that I missed. Whoa, this is surreal. That's a good face you're making, Melvin. Admit it, occult stuff is pretty cool, right? Oh, you're dead? They left you to die, huh? And then they're gonna hold you hostage? It's messed up. I mean, it certainly leaves an impression. Yeah, so you totally get it. Or you so totally get it. Still, I wonder if anything here will actually be useful to us. It's not like we can magic our way out of this killing game. Well, you've already made your choice to come up here. Can't hurt to take a look, right? Besides, we might learn something about whatever's causing your time traveling here. That's true. Come on, go and check out whatever looks interesting. I'll be right behind you, ready to provide commentary. Or you could, you know, do your own investigating. The attic of dark secrets. What weird supernatural discoveries await you in this eerie attic? Perhaps one of the many items here will lead you to the truth. Damn, Cecilia, you're so short you can stand all the way up in this attic? Or maybe the attic is just huge. Okay, hold on. The audio is really fucking loud for me. It needs to be like here, to be honest. Take a look. It's in a book. Looks like these are handwritten notebooks. What you reading, Melvin? I don't understand most of these words, but I think this is about research into deities. The penmanship is different for each of these, so I guess this must be someone's collection of works. Ooh, those are all originals too. Guess this means whoever owns these must be well connected. Huh, that's a good point. Or maybe this is the work of a great thief sealing away knowledge to bring in ignorant bliss to the masses. See, and then you say that and blow up all your credibility. Something tells me these aren't related to our situation though. I mean, what god would allow something like a killing game? Oh, an evil would, I guess. A coat rack. There are 2 coats on it. Or wait, this blue thing isn't a coat. What is this? Some sort of blanket? But it has these weird yellow lines on the inside. What you looking at, Melvin? Oh, it's got a... Ah! Whoa! What? Don't look directly at that, Melvin. You'll get cursed. Cursed? Just from looking at a pattern? Oh, Melvin. So naive. So innocent. We're dealing with the occult here. The territory goes hand in hand with danger. What do you mean? Like, will a ghost pop up and attack me? Not ghosts, people. There are organizations in the real world that will hunt you down if you discover their secrets. Like Bats 490. Oh, okay, that's pretty scary. I'm looking at it. A coat rack with a large coat and a suspicious blanket. Melvin, I told you not to look at that. I won't, don't worry, I'm just checking the coat. Nope, the pockets are empty. This is Cece's staring daggers at me. I guess I shouldn't stick around this area any longer. I want to see if I can force a bad ending. Damn. I was hoping continuing to interact with it a million times would make me look at it, and then I get haunted and killed. The window. The only window in this attic. It's a relief that it's big enough to let in plenty of light. Are you looking for constellations, Melvin? You've already tried breaking this window, right, Cece? Of course, first thing I did when I came up here. I even did a thing where I took the attic pole and jousted it into the window. Knocked me right off my feet. Hit my head on a box of books and toppled it over. Right, anyway. I'm not seeing any streetlights or the tops of any buildings. You're thinking because we're higher up we might have been able to see over the fog. Yeah, but I guess not. This is truly the weirdest fog I've ever seen. But I suppose I am still an amnesiac. Maybe I've seen this fog before. A spare candle. Wonder why it's over there by itself. You don't miss a beat, huh, Melvin? Noticing something out of the way like that. Huh? Was I not supposed to notice? Nah, I'm just impressed. You literally had a circle these standing prominently before you, but you chose to check on the outlier. It's a very important skill to have in modern society, I would say. We're talking about candles, right? Oh well, at least being outside the circle means it won't burn to death like the rest of them. Yep, we're talking about candles. Okay, good night, Ryan. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you sleep well. Because, yeah, it probably is quite late for you. Because I think you're like 5 hours ahead of me? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If so, then you're like, it's like 12 for you. Book, more book. Stack of hardcover books. Let's look at the titles. Principles of Chaos Magic, Dictionary of Chaos Sigils, A Study of Chaos Magic Cults, Postmodern Chaos Magic Systems, Introduced into Chaos Magic. I think they might be casting Chaos Magic, if I were to wager a guess. I'm sensing a pattern here. Melvin, did you just say Chaos Magic? Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. OMG, this is a first edition from 1987. Okay, guess I have no choice. Tell me about Chaos Magic, Cece. So, Cece, you know what Chaos Magic is? What? Melvin, you've never heard of Chaos Magic? Unfortunately, I've never been enlightened on the term, let alone the subject matter. Oh boy. Oh goody. Please be merciful. Okay, I'll be nice and keep it short. Chaos Magic was first founded in England during the 1970s. The founders of Chaos Magic felt that occult traditions at the time were too ornamental and restrictive. They strove to strip all that away to figure out a fundamental set of basic magical principles. Now I say magic, but obviously humans aren't capable of summoning fire or fantastical things like that. Fanta mention? But you know how they say quote-unquote reality is simply what we perceive to be as such. Even the scientific method depends on phenomena being observable, but who's doing the observing? Humans, right? Anyway, Chaos Magic posits Posits? Never even seen the word in that context like that. Anyway, chaos magic posits that perception is influenced by belief. Therefore, if reality is influenced by perception, then logically, belief should be able to influence reality, right? And that, my friend, is the fundamental basis of chaos magic. Right, so then... Yep, this is where it gets wild. Because after all, belief in anything is a conscious choice humans make, right? So naturally, to a practitioner of chaos magic, belief becomes a mere tool to reshaping reality. But of course, a single person's belief can't possibly cause supernatural phenomena. That's why another principle of chaos magic is this thing called consensus reality. The idea behind consensus reality is that our normal non-magical world only exists the way it does due to our acceptance of it. The world is boring and logical because humanity as a collective has agreed this is the way things are, the way things should be. So that means... I mean that figuratively, of course. It's not like there was a conference called to decide that water is wet. But consensus reality can't affect someone who doesn't accept the consensus in the first place. You can see why this caught on, especially with the young people. Imagine being able to bend reality to your whims. Not to mention that chaos magic is all about stripping away the extraneous and boiling things down to basic principles. In other words, anyone can do it. All it takes is an absolute conviction in your own personal beliefs, discarding everything else that doesn't serve your reality. The trick is to basically hypnotize yourself into believing only... Cece, you said you'd keep it short. Oh, I was just getting to the good part. Okay, so back to our situation. Holy fuck, Cece, you're killing me. You're killing me here. Someone in this house was studying chaos magic. I guess there must have been some part of reality they wanted to change. That's usually why people get into chaos magic, yeah. But these books are on theoretical and practical applications. They can't tell us what exactly the person was trying to achieve. My bad feeling just got a little worse. As I would assume, they're like, hey, can I like bring back my dead daughter? Which maybe that's why I'm here. Because they're practicing chaos magic to bring me back. They call dying the Rev treatment. That's fucked up. That is like some Uchikoshi shit that they just dumped on me real quick. Alright, but what's in the locked trunk? A rustic chest. Doesn't look like it's locked, so let's take a look. Huh? There's only a couple things in here. An empty glass bottle without a lid. A can of Crystal Pepsi from 1970. A cat? Oh no, it's a stuffed doll in the shape of a black cat. What's up, Melvin? That chest isn't a mimic trying to eat you, right? What's with that look? Well, the only things inside this chest are an empty bottle and a cat doll. Really? That's a weird combo. What do you think it means? I have no idea. Wait, you really have no idea? Yeah? Why is that so surprising? I don't know. For some reason I thought you would definitely know what this is about. I see. Sorry to disappoint you, Melvin, but I've never heard of any ritual involving a cat inside a box. Okay, if the occult expert has no clue, then maybe this is just a random combination of items. Or it's a metaphor for Schrodinger's cat. Uchikoshi strikes again. Give me the newspaper clipping. Huh? There's something stuck up here. Some sort of contract? I can't read the language this is in. Ooh, I think this is written in simplified Aramaic script? You can read this, Cece? I don't know this language super well, but let me give it a shot. Let's see, that's a 6. Death. Escape. Something. Huh? A clock? It's about a clock? Sorry, Melvin. All I can tell is that something needed to be done to a clock. Like the clock by the front door? Oh, maybe. Wait, let me check something. I can't be sure without my phone, but... Yeah, I think this is the word for sound. So this contract must be the reason why the clock chime is so unusual. We make a pretty good detective and assistant duo, Melvin. I wish we could figure out a bit more about this contract, though. Alright, what is this? It's so weird seeing a ceiling all slanted like this. It's about as attic-y as an attic could get, right? I guess this means the roof of the house is triangular? You can never know for sure if you only look from one perspective, especially if that perspective is from the inside. The house could be shaped like a dog or a shoe for all we know. A dog or a shoe? Can we at least stick to the more likely options? She's like, what do you mean? Is that unlikely? Huh? Wait, those exist? Yeah, what do you know, Melvin? You got amnesia. You don't know anything. They could be real for all you know. Times have changed, Melvin. A wooden crate with a weirdly nostalgic design. How do you open this? Huh? What do you mean? You smash it open, of course. You're kidding, right? No? You see these all the time in video games. They're great for testing attacks, and they usually always have some loot in them. CC, we're not in a video game. Are you sure about that? Aw, come on, Melvin. Try to keep an open mind. Remember that movie where the world was a simulation created by machines attempting to enslave humankind? A simulation created by machines attempting to enslave humankind. Do I know this? I'm like, is this the Matrix? I don't actually know. I feel like it's possible. Maybe we think we're not in a video game, but that's because the machine overlords brainwash us into thinking so. We're not in a movie either, and again, we're not in a video game. Anyway, what were we talking about? The crate, right? Right, how do you open the crate? No clue. Maybe the machines programmed the crate to be unopenable. We're going in circles here, I'll just leave this alone. Looks like this is a pile of sheets. I wonder if it's spare bedding? They're kind of thin for bedding. Oh, you know what? This could be materials for ghost costumes. All you'd need to do is cut out some holes for your eyes. Huh, that was unusually childlike and innocent for one of your whimsical tangents. Oh, but optic nerves are only like 5 centimeters long. It's not enough to dangle your eyeballs through a sheet over your head. Wow, you, took that in the very advanced direction. Whoa, that's a pretty intricate sketch. What is that? Some wizard fighting a demon? Hey, it's Mephistopheles! What? You know, Mephistopheles, the demon from German folklore. He's famous for being the origin of the term deal with the devil. A deal with the devil? So giving up your soul in exchange for a great wish? Not just any wish, self-serving wishes. After all, why would a devil want to do anything that serves a noble, righteous purpose, right? Huh. Are deals with the devil really that strict? I mean, I've never made one, so I wouldn't know for sure. But in all recorded instances, the wishes are typically pretty selfish. And then they always end up very, very badly for the poor human who made the wish. What is the upside down cross? Huh? This is a cross, right? Why is it... Wait, isn't this upside down? No, it's nailed at the top there. So I think it's like that on purpose. Why would anyone do that? Well, there's actually at least 2 different meanings to having a cross upside down like this. The first is as the symbol of a certain devoted apostle who felt unworthy of being martyred the same way as his Lord. The other is as a rejection of that devotion and holier-than-thou-ness, worshipping the self or the devil instead. It's pretty weird how the same shape can have completely opposite meanings like that, huh? Yeah, that just makes things really confusing. But perhaps that's the main takeaway here. After all, aren't good and evil 2 sides of the same coin? Now isn't the time for us to go in that direction, CC. We have important work to do. Oh, I had a whole monologue ready to go. Okay. The spooky pooky circle. Huh? What the heck is this? Right? There's an entire magic circle drawn on the floor here. Dare I ask what a magic circle is? Oh, you dare. Basically, magic circles are used for a wide array of paranormal rituals. Rituals? For what? All sorts of stuff. Protection, curses, summoning. Every group designs and uses magic circles differently. I see. So what does this magic circle do? Look at the way these candles are melted unevenly. This must mean that they can't be lit all at once, or length doesn't matter. Cece, I asked you, what does this... don't worry, Melvin. This isn't drawn in blood. It looks like it's a special red ink made for... Cece, what does this magic circle do? Oh, I have no idea. Look at these lines, though. How does one even get them so straight? Okay, I'm gonna go check something else out. I shift in the chair. The box. Tower of cardboard boxes. They look kind of unstable. Alright, let's take a look. The top box has a bunch of books in it. Looked like they were just tossed in here hastily. The other box? Huh? What are these? A ton of dolls made of straw? Hey, Cece, what are these dolls about? Huh? They're obviously voodoo dolls, don't you think? Please stop acting like this is common knowledge. I mean, I low-key guessed that they were fucking... I kind of guessed that they would be voodoo dolls too, so like, Melvin, you kind of gotta step it up, man. You gotta get with the program. To be fair, isn't that the game that Maddie invited you to? Of course Maddie would invite you to a game that she's good at. I'm not super well versed in voodoo dolls, to be honest. I know that they have origins in West Africa and have a problematic public portrayal thanks to Western films. Sound pretty well versed to me. Basically, the idea behind them is that you stick pins into the dolls so that they can cause either healing or curses to a human target. I've never heard a voodoo doll being used to heal anyone. They've also been used for spirit communication or just as a harmless analog means of logging the pain points of patients. These are just blank straw dolls, so it's hard to say what their exact purpose is for, but again, I'm no voodoo expert. Again, you seem like an expert to me. Okay, I'm just gonna put these back. I wonder if there's any voodoo dolls of us. Fidget. She's just so ready for me to ask her about something. Sure, I'll bite. Okay, Cece, lay it on me. What's on your mind? Oh? Have you come to acknowledge my occultic expertise, Melvin? I'll admit, having you around to explain the complicated stuff is helping me out a lot. Oh, you're making me blush, Melvin. I just wish we could find something that'll shed some light on our specific situation. Like anything about death games or time traveling. Yeah, I suppose that's pretty frustrating. But I still think it's worth keeping all this information in mind for the long run. You're in a very privileged position after all, having memories from multiple timelines and whatnot. It's really not that great. I've had to see a lot of blood and gore. But maybe that's a small sacrifice to pay. Pay for what? I don't know. I just had this feeling that eventually, it'll be up to you to solve the great mystery haunting this place. I wonder. A sleek looking trunk. There's an ink bottle and candles on it. Let's just put these aside so I can open the trunk. Well, there's a lot of books. Let's see. Studies into necromancy, demonology in modern society, mediums and channeling arts. I love when you talk spooky like that, Melvin. Yeah. Looks like all the other books are on similar topics. Okay, no point making a mess, so let's put everything back the way it was. So, did anything catch your interest? Well, it's more like I know so little about occult stuff that none of these really click with me. That's okay, just leave it to me. I'm sure I can get you up to speed. I guess letting her talk will save me some time. Let's see. What should I ask about? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. She's gonna kill me. Not like physically, but like she's gonna kill me, the person speaking, rather than Melvin, the character in the game. Hold on, let me get a nice sip of tea or water. Alright, buddy, tell me about necromancy. What is this necromancy thing about? Does it involve acrobatics or something? Okay, let me explain from the top. Necromancy is the practice of communicating with the dead. I thought it was about, like, summoning the dead. Gamers fall into the assumption that necromancy is about resurrection. Caught. I'm so caught. I got so caught right there. It's me. I'm gamers. I'm fucking gamers. But that's a much more fantastical type. Reports of real necromancy have been recorded in ancient Egypt, Greece, Persia, China. Usually they're conducted to divine the future or receive blessings from ancestors. Huh? How would talking with dead people let you predict the future? Well, because those who are doomed to repeat the past. However that saying ends. I don't know. Well, spirits wouldn't follow the rules of the natural world. They're not confined to the present like living beings are. There's also theories that history is cyclical, and therefore the realm of the dead has our future as their past, if that makes any sense. Wait, does that mean necromancy could be the reason for my time traveling? I get why you'd think that, but divination via necromancy is more about communicating between the two realms. Also, necromancy usually needs a ton of prep, like magic circles, talismans, live human sacrifices, long readings of scripture. Wait, something scary got mixed in there. And they're pretty strict with timing too, especially it involves using a dead body before it can expire. So in other words, if necromancy was really involved, we'd be finding way more clues. Violent clues, at that. Alright, I've officially checked every little thing in this attic. I need to end my investigation and get back to Rhea ASAP. You know, I'll ask you about the rest. Rhea this, Rhea that. Don't you enjoy spending time with me? Hold on. I think I... Can I go back at all? I'll flatter you. I do like you. You're cool. I do. I do, yes. I enjoy spending time with you. Of course I do. You're great, Cece. I don't sense sincerity in your words. Okay, then, Nah, I'm just yanking your chain, Melvin. Yeah, I had a feeling you were. It doesn't matter what your feelings are, Melvin. I will always be on your side. No. What am I thinking? I can't read no more books? No, not really. I fucking hate you. Well. My heart. Look, I just mean... Nah, I'm just yanking... Okay. She don't car. Huh? Wait. Melvin, are we stopping? Yeah, I think we have a good idea of what's in here at least. Guess that's about everything we're gonna find here. Sucks that there was nothing about time travel. So, any insights come to mind? Please share with the class. Well, everything in this attic appears to be related to demons and the dead, which leads me to believe that whoever collected all this stuff was trying to accomplish a specific goal related to those. An astute observation, Melvin. You get an A+. How about you, Miss Occult Club President? Anything come to mind? Oh, I pretty much landed on the same conclusion you did. If the owner of these books was an occult enthusiast like myself, there would be a wider variety of topics. Magic circles, for example, are often used for blessing objects or summoning demons, and yet, no books on either. Huh, I could have sworn I saw one book about summoning demons. Somewhere around here. Really? Maybe over... Ah! What happened? Oh, I knocked over this bottle of red ink and now this book behind the trunk is ruined. Huh? Why does that book look familiar? Well, I guess we just weren't fated to read this book. Fate. Actually, come to think of it. Predicting or changing fate is part of the occult, right? Hi, Dio. We are, investigating this spooky, scary, haunted house. But how have you been? Oh, psh, totally. Those are the most popular types, especially with dreamy maidens like myself. Do you know any rituals we could use to see the future? Even if it's just a little ways ahead? You mean like fortune telling? Truth be told, those tend to be more for entertainment purposes than for actual life saving. But anything helps, right? Sorry, Melvin, but even if we wanted to do some fortune telling, the ones I know how to do off the top of my head, we don't have the materials for them. And as you know, none of these books here are related to anything except dead people. Dang. But wait, don't forget, Melvin, you're a time traveler, aren't you? Coming back to the past with knowledge of the future is like the ultimate form of fortune telling. I suppose so. I just wish my memories of the future were clearer. If I could just get a proper handle on this power of mine, then... Uh-oh. Yeah, I had a feeling whichever person I didn't go with, fucking dies. There's demons in the fucking attic, demons in the basement. I mean, to be fair, like, if the big bad was hiding in the basement, they could have just came up at any time and just ganked Rhea. Wait, was that the sound of... Melvin, we should go downstairs and check. Yeah, let's go. As we made our way down the ladder and again down the stairs, so too did my spirits go down and down until... The door that opens when somebody dies. The door is open. The front door. It's open. Then that means... Melvin, should we just leave now? We can finally escape. Melvin! I took too long. I wasted too much time talking about nonsense like fortune telling. Please, not like this. Rhea! Oh, she's good. Yeah, she's just good, you know? Just like my good buddy Sakura. They're just sitting there, enjoying the ambiance. She's just on the couch. Thank goodness. Rhea, the front door's open. We can escape now. Rhea? Come on, are you sleeping or... Go. Oh, you spit up cranberry juice and you spilled it on yourself. It's okay. We'll clean you up. We can wipe that off. You know, a little Tide pen action. You know, just some bleach. You know, it's a white shirt. We could get the bleach. We could do some laundry. Like it washes out. It washes out, Rhea. It's no... You don't have to be like so disappointed in yourself. Rhea, hey, Rhea, are you tired? Can't you see me? So it really happened. Cece, Rhea's... Yeah, I know. Rhea's dead. Ugh. Ah! Melvin, I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Oh, what? Stay calm? How could I possibly do that? Rhea was alive just less than an hour ago. We left her alone. She died with no one around to save her. Exactly. Think about it. She should have been alone, so then, who killed her? What? Who? You and I were in the attic together the entire time. Neither of us could have done it. So, what does that mean? She killed herself. She killed herself, right? Because all of this was too... Melvin, you and I both know she would never do that. Come on, it's not too complicated. Think about it. I can't lie. There is one part of me that makes me think, like, what if they are faking? Because there's red ink upstairs, as we have concluded. Cece's knife wasn't bloody. So, like, what if? I don't know how hard they inspected the wounds on Cece. They're like, yeah, it looks like she was stabbed in the stomach and the neck. But, like, I don't know, did they take her vitals or anything? I don't, like, think so. So, maybe there's a possibility that they, like, faked it. But the thing is, I don't know what there could be in the lounge that she could use to, like, fake her death like this. It was the culprit. Yes, the culprit must have ambushed her. The culprit. The weapon that killed Rhea is nowhere to be found. And there's a faint trail of blood drops leading to the corner over there, away from the door we entered. In other words, Melvin, the culprit probably didn't escape through the foyer. They could still be hiding around here, waiting to kill us too. No. No, not if I kill them first. Where's your knife? Let me... Melvin, come to your senses already. We need to run. Go get help. There's no way we can handle a murderer alone. Stop being the rational one. Melvin, Rhea was your friend, wasn't she? How can you be so cold about her death? Unless you... Did you... Ugh, my head. Blah, 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 blah. This voice again. Melvin, are you okay? It's happening again. What's... Oh, your time travel power? Blah, 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 blah. It's for the best. Rhea, we can't leave Rhea. Blah, 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 blah. Melvin, quick, before you go, just try your hardest to remember this sentence. What? Remember a... Serena killed the clownfish. What do you... Just remember it, okay? Blah, 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 blah. Why is Melvin's name being full lowercase such a big deal? What? Why do you guys hate it so much? It doesn't bother me, like, at all. I think it's funny. I didn't even notice that I did it at first. To me, it's just another Tuesday. I guess today is Thursday. That's kind of what I'm getting at right now, Fanta. I'm like, they're trying to, like, test the limits of how her time travel works. Yeah, I named her Melvin because that's me. She's me. Let's play another killing game. It's weird that it's Cecilia that gives us the info that we're supposed to remember in both timelines. So maybe it's just, I don't know, but they had to be in cahoots. I really don't think they're dead. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Maybe they're testing to see how much the culprit can really watch them. So like if they just look dead and the culprit observes that they seem to be dead, then they open the door? I don't know. I really don't know. Nah. Melvin, what's wrong? Did you have a nightmare? No, that was no nightmare. Ah, Melvin, wait. Get dressed and come down. Hurry. But my fan service scene. Sorry, get sidelined, idiot. Why is Mr. Boost going crazy in the... I don't... How the hell can... He can... Mr. Boost is the person that made the fucking overlay. How the hell is he, like, globally talking in... to the whole overlay? What the hell? Get out of my chat, Mr. Boost. You're not even here. He's intruding on my stream. We did do it twice, but there were 3 options, so we didn't get to see all 3 options. No, the get mad option was only in the second timeline after Rhea told me to scold her for it. Rhea! Ah, Melvin, you startled me. Rhea, have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything? Huh? Melvin, take a couple of deep breaths. You're stuttering. It's okay. We're all safe right now. Rhea, what's the recommended amount of detated whamashad to the server? Yeah, we're all safe for now. Melvin, Rhea. I've never gotten dressed so fast. My hair is still soaked. What's the big idea, Melvin? Why all the screaming? Have you ever had a dream? Did you travel back in time again? Yeah, and, did one of us die in front of you? Melvin, no matter what I chose, either you or you, it's my fault. It's because I left you alone, and... Melvin, we don't have time for you to be falling apart like this. Rhea, that's going a bit too far, don't you think? See? Look what you did. Melvin is all frozen up now. Regardless of whatever happened in the future you came from, the fact is that you're here now. Both of us are still alive right now, and ready to hear the information you have for us, Melvin. Ooh. Yeah, what she said. We're counting on you, Melvin. So please, pull yourself together and tell us everything. It could very well save our lives. I'm sorry. Let me start from the beginning. Alright, let me sip some water. I see. So whenever one of us chooses to investigate a place alone, we get killed by an unknown assailant. I guess this means the culprit realized we're not playing their killing game anymore. Both the attic and the lounge are places the culprit never expected us to access. There may have been important information that could expose the culprit in both of those places. Like that book behind the trunk, right? What did you say it said? Opening a gate to hell? What else do you remember about that page, Melvin? Not much. I just remember the page title. How it was circled in red ink and a lot of text and images I couldn't understand. It was like Serena something the clownfish. Stabbed? Saved? I don't know. Some adjective with an S. So it was probably a detailed guide to creating a gate to hell, whatever that means. Why does that term send this chill down my spine? In any case, our next step is clear. The three of us need to stick together and head to the basement. The ballerina was killed by the crawfish. The key phrase is, there's crayfish in the creek. Time for the final boss, huh? Think we stand a chance at winning? It's too soon to say for sure. We know that it's most likely the father of the family that lived in this house. Considering what we learned about him from the mother's letter, he's likely unstable and violent. Oh, psh, that's nothing me and my knife here can't handle. Have you already forgotten that Melvin watched you die in the attic? I mean, I probably got distracted reading books. There's no way I could be taken down when I'm 100% focused. Hehe. There's that smile. Are you feeling better now, Melvin? Yeah, thanks. Thanks, you too. I don't know for sure how things will go down in the basement, but if the worst happens, I can always go back in time, right? Yeah, don't you just love Deus Ex Machina? We can't possibly lose. Let's just hope you won't have to use it too many more times. We'll get through this with all our efforts together, Melvin. Yeah, together. Now then, Cecilia, the door. Oh, right, I guess there's no arguing that I won't fit, huh? Ugh, my poor wet hair. This is it. If the culprit is in the basement, everything will come to a climax. And yet, I can't help but wonder about all the remaining mysteries. No, I'm not here to solve mysteries. I'm here to end the killing game. Nothing else matters. We're getting out of here. Alive. I still could use more tea. So this is it, the door to the basement. It's so dark we can't see anything from here. Are both of you ready? Yeah. Come on, let's go. It's me, Gab. Gab? Shits on the floor and runs away. He ran off. Melvin, what are you doing? It's nothing. Sorry, I'm coming. What was that all about? Mr. Boost! Basement, 1 floor. The basement. Guys, I can't see anything. Yes, I think we're all aware of how dark it is. There's no windows in an underground room after all. If only we still had our phones. A flashlight would be great right now. Maybe there's something like that around here? Wait, my eyes are getting adjusted to the dark. I think there's tools on the wall. Ooh, and where there are tools, there's... what exactly? If it's anything like my father's basement, there should be various household items stored down here. The odds are high that there will be something that can illuminate this place, even if only slightly. Something tells me the culprit's not here. If they were, they definitely would have gotten attacked by now. Oh, guys, I think I found something. A tiny little room. Walls. Touchy touch. Wait, I think this is a breaker panel. Ugh, a warning would be appreciated for next time. Hey, what's all those spots on the wall and the table? Huh? What's wrong? Melvin, behind you, there's... Who the hell is this guy? What, has he got handcuffs on? Huh? Wah! What is... Looks like a dead man sitting. Wait, oh, hang on. Yep, no pulse. Definitely dead. He's dead? Then is the culprit... What's wrong with you two? Well... It's nothing. Melvin, I don't believe that corpse there is the culprit. It's clearly been dead and rotting for a very long time. If anything, it must have been one of the culprit's first victims. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Nah, y'all are being sus right now. Y'all are being sussy bakas. You clearly know this character. Rhea, you're consistently suspicious. And Cece, you're just always suspicious because, like, you're just unwell in the head. So, what now? It looks like the culprit's nowhere to be found after all. No, there has to be someone here. It's the only explanation for how I couldn't find who killed Rhea in the lounge. So you think there's someone hiding somewhere around here? Yeah, let's stay on our guard and take a good look around. Rhea? Yes, I agree. There might be something of interest hidden around here. We should take some time looking around, but be careful. It's happening again. They're hiding something from me again. Why? How could they still be keeping secrets from me, even now, after everything we've been through? That's what I'm saying. What are you guys hiding from me? What are you guys holding out? No, that's not important right now. All that matters is that we escape safely, and to do that we need to find the culprit. Alright, let's all take a careful look around this place. I should try to get Cece and Rhea to talk to me more too. Basements are scary. You, Cecilia, and Oriana have finally pierced the heart of the killing game. Will you be able to find the light before the darkness consumes you? What is this, a rock? A large object covered in a white sheet. Looks really suspicious. Let's take a look. Ah! Whoa, Melvin, what gives? Under that sheet, another dead body. Organs visible. Melvin? This is an anatomical model. It's all made of plastic. What? Why would anyone make something so disgusting? Anatomical models are used for educational purposes in medicine and biology. They're meant to be realistic so people can learn where individual organs are. But you know, Rhea, I don't think Melvin's wrong to be spooked by this. After all, an anatomical model can be used to teach people where to stab to get the most amount of blood spray. What? Really? Melvin is literally on the floor shaking, and you insist on making things even more grotesque. Hehe. Melvin, get on your feet already. I really let my guard down there. Come on, me. You're better than this. Alright, let's inspect the tools. There's a table in the middle of this room. Wait, is this blood? It's all dry, though. It's like something out of a slasher film, huh, Melvin? I wouldn't know. I've never seen. I don't like the way I'm not flinching to blood anymore. Anyway, let's take a closer look. Blood-covered tools, some books. What's this book over here about? Melvin, what you looking at? Oh, caught it. You're out. Don't go throwing books around, Melvin. Sorry, Anyway, what's this book about? Oh, this is good. Can you please not laugh like that while reading about live human dismemberment? Look, Melvin, they even have photographs of what it looks like when you... Get that away from me! Will you two stop fooling around and take this seriously? Sugoi. I'm so anime. Anime's real. Sorry, Mom. Wait, you two? Why did I get included in the scolding? Alright, who's you? This is a corpse? The smell, it's indescribably horrible. I wouldn't touch it if I were you, Melvin. Dead bodies have tons of harmful bacteria. Oh, and you could get cursed too, of course. Thinking about the photos in the lounge, his build resembles the father of the house. But with all those bandages around his face, we can't know for sure if it's really him. Wonder why anyone would bandage his face like that. Mummification, obviously. What else could it be? If it really was mummification, his whole body would be bandaged and not seated up like this. Fair point. He's also wearing pretty fancy clothes, so maybe he's a corpse stolen from a funeral. Wait, Rhea, his clothes, are these the same size as the clothes in the master bedroom? They do look about the same, yes. Then this has to be... Melvin, this is all still conjecture. We can't jump to that conclusion. But Rhea, we were just jumping to the conclusion that the fucking daughter died before the son, and that was the catalyst. That was all conjecture too. But you managed, you were treating that like fact. Listen, I've played Town of Salem. I've played Trouble in Terrorstown. I know about innocent until proven guilty. I know about plausible deniability. I know things. I feel like those are, it's not conclusive evidence that that's the catalyst, but like you make a solid theory. But who else could this possibly? He's dead, Melvin. Whoever this man is, he's dead. If he's the father of the house, if he's the mastermind behind the killing game, then the three of us are really all alone in here. There's no way out of having one of us die. I didn't even think of that. But like, I don't know, man. But like, are you sure about that? Like, if the mastermind is dead, then you're telling me, like, I mean, the killing game has to be done automatically, right? There's either a mastermind surveying, they're like surveying us via like hidden cameras or something, or it's all like automatic with like electronics, like the bracelet I have. I didn't even think of that. So please, let's not jump to conclusions. Let's try to understand everything first. Yeah, I've played Among Us, and I think this is sus. Just like the imposter. You're right, Rhea. I'm sorry. Let's finish looking around. A gallon of crude oil. There's a metal barrel or of something on the shelf. Wait, the smell. There's a ton of blood in this barrel. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. So there is a source of blood for Rhea to have faked her own death. That being said, disgusting, because the blood was coming out of her mouth. So if she put someone else's blood like dripping down the corner of her mouth, that's pretty gross. That's pretty disgusting. What's with that face, Melvin? You look grossed out by something. Nothing. Everything's fine. Okay, then. I hate to see either of the reactions to a barrel of blood from God knows where. A box. What is this going to be? A box of organs? Like, the fuck? There's a big cardboard box on the shelf. The top is open. Let's see. What's in here? Melvin, did you find something particularly interesting? This is horrible. Rhea, look! Wait, don't. A box filled with severed fingers. Put that box down this instant. What? Melvin. These are not toys, Cece. Oh, I wanted to stack them in a tower and play... What, Jenga? With them? This is a new low for you, Cecilia. Yeah, there's being like a freak, and then there's being like a super freak. A super freak. She's super freaky. Yeah. 'Cause she's a super freak. Super freak. Even that's like out of my age demographic. But in all seriousness, I wonder why it's just fingers in that box and nothing else. And also, this guy has his fingers. I don't know, and I don't want to know. Just don't go near this box again. I like almost am inclined to believe that like Oriana has been suspicious about like the little girl's bedroom. She didn't want us going in the little girl's bedroom. She's bothered by the corpse. Like, I don't know. She's like weirdly personal about this house. The corpse is sitting on a cheap wooden chair. Melvin, what's up? Or maybe what's down? Is there something under the chair? No, I'm just wondering about why the corpse is sitting on this. True, you'd think that'd be laid out on the table over there ready to be probed or cut open. Exactly, even that would be more plausible. Eh? Are you not going to make a retort? There isn't enough blood around this chair to suggest he was murdered while sitting here, which can only mean he was intentionally seated on this chair after being killed somewhere else. Oh, wow, you're really cut out for detective work, Melvin. Look at you sniffing under a dead body's butt for clues. Are you trying to flatter me or not? Blood. A small puddle of dried blood on the floor. I wonder how long this has been here. I hate to imagine just how many people spilled blood here. Huh? You think multiple people were bled here? Look carefully at the spots on the floor, Melvin. Haven't you noticed they have different colorations? There's signs that some of them were stepped on and rubbed slightly before new blood fell on top of them. I think it's safe to say that many people were wounded here, regularly over time. Ugh. Look at you, Rhea, being our residential bloodstain expert. I knew you were occult club material. I'm examining this logically. I'm not as perverted about blood as a certain blue gremlin. Wow, gremlin, that's a new one. Anyway, I should keep Rhea's deduction in mind while we keep looking around. More books. Small stack of books. Let's see here. Looks like this first one is about standardized dissection protocols, and the other one, prosthetic limbs, like replacing missing arms and legs with artificial ones. It appears you notice how strange that pairing of books is as well, Melvin. Yeah, like one is about how to work with dead people and creatures, and the other is about restoring motor functionality. Why would you ever need to think about both methods at the same time? Wait, no, we've got to be overthinking this. What, so they tried to cut off people's limbs to reattach them on some, like, Nagito shit? This is Danganronpa related after all. Stairs that lead up to the lounge. We descended these earlier. Melvin, you're not thinking about running away now, are you? No, of course not. Oh, true, and if you seal the door, you can trap us in a creepy dark basement. We'll bang and scream for help, but none will come, and eventually we'll need to eat that dead guy to survive. Must you always voice your disturbing, disgusting fantasies? I didn't need to picture that either. Oh, relax, Rhea. Even if Melvin tries to hold the door shut, I'm strong enough to kick it down. But don't use any furniture to block it, okay, Melvin? Let's have a fair showdown. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, go do that. I already said I'm not gonna run away. Is it really so wrong to just give the stairs a glance? Well, what's so special about the stairs that you want to give them a second look, huh? Lots of things, like... Oh, like, look at how thick and sturdy they are, and don't get me started on this handrail. Melvin, this isn't a time for comic relief. We're literally moments away from confronting the culprit. Don't let Cecilia's apparent nonchalance trick you into lowering your guard. She's definitely on high alert. I mean, I wasn't. Yeah, Melvin, I'm keeping one hand on my knife at all times. You shouldn't slack off. She was literally getting scolded a moment ago, and now she's suddenly the favorite child. Okay, what's in the Hobbit door? That's the room where Cece found the breaker panel, right? It appears so. Well, it's more of a nook than a room. This is kind of a small entryway. I have to duck to not hit my head. Oh, I guess Cece didn't hit her head because she's... Melvin, you don't have to voice every thought you have. You really need to get over that complex of yours. Melvin was describing it an advantage to being short. I don't want to hear that from someone who's 170 and wears heeled boots. Anyways, I don't see anything in this nook besides the breaker panel. The door. Huh? What does that door lead to? Great, more locked doors. And there's no pet door this time. But looking at the knob, this definitely uses a key to lock up. None of the keys we already have can open this. But this is our first time in this basement. Maybe the key's around here somewhere. Yeah, let's keep an eye out for it. It's no use. I'm not finding anything that could point us to the culprit. I can't shake this bad feeling I have, though. Let's see if Cece and Rhea are feeling it, too. What's up, Melvin? You look like you have something important to ask me. What do I do? I just want to hear your thoughts on this room. Like, is there anything that interests you? No, not really. Guess all we can do is wrap up this investigation and move on to next steps, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, that's it? No crazy new theories? Sorry, Melvin, but now that we've taken a good look at things, I'm stumped. She's suddenly weirdly quiet. I'm pressing. What do you mean by stumped? You know, like, yeah, I was making creepy jokes and running around the whole time, but I was also thinking. And yeah, I'm not sure what this place is at all, to be honest. There's no culprit in sight either. Melvin? Cece's clearly reluctant to talk right now, but why? Maybe if I ask her something to get her usual motor of a mouth running again. The Black Magic Mansion. The gory stuff around here matches up pretty well with the Black Magic Mansion, doesn't it? Huh? Does it? The legend also talks about eerie sounds and people being slaughtered, if I recall. Isn't it possible that all of that was going down in this basement? I guess. The legend doesn't go into too many specifics. Cece, you're not keeping any secrets from me, are you? Secrets? You mean like my measurements? I'm not joking around here. Seriously, if you know something that could help us, you should tell me. You can glare at me all you want, Melvin. I honestly don't know what to tell ya. Obviously, I considered what I know about occult stuff in the Black Magic Mansion, but there's nothing in this basement here that directly connects to any of the known facts about either of them. So unless you want me to make some wild guesses... What's happening? Why would Cece suddenly not want to share her theories? It's almost like she's afraid she'll let something slip. Then that means there is a secret. No, I don't have enough information to call her out on this. I just need to trust her. Do you need something, Melvin? Just wondering if you found anything interesting. I think you already know the answer to that. While everything here is certainly attention-grabbing, I still believe they have no relation to our current situation. Really? None at all? Not even that corpse? You said that he must have been the culprit's first victim. I did, yes, but look at how the corpse has been seated on that chair with little blood surrounding him. Obviously, that means he was killed somewhere else before being moved here, but this is hardly a place to dispose of a body, so... That suggests the culprit is collecting dead bodies in this basement for some unknown purpose. Couldn't that be the culprit's plan for us too, to collect our dead bodies through the killing game? But then why have us kill each other? It would be much more efficient to kill us when we were asleep and first brought here. That's... Furthermore, a single corpse is hardly evidence that the culprit is trying to collect multiple dead bodies. So if anything, the likelihood is higher that whoever killed the man, there is a different person from the one who kidnapped us. Right. Melvin, I understand that it's frustrating, but it's good that we're having this conversation right now. Going forward, you should be more careful that you don't base your deductions on hastily made assumptions. Not every clue you find will point you to the truth. Some may even lead you astray. Oh, what's this, cobwebs? There's a spider web in this handrail. Guess it's a classic spooky touch, but... I don't see the spider. Huh? What about a spider? Oh, I'm just thinking about how there's a web here, but no spider waiting on it. I guess it went off somewhere else. After I couldn't catch anything. You know what they say, sometimes you gotta cast your line in another part of the sea. Sure, there's wisdom in being patient and staying put, but... Why not be one with the fish and wander the vast ocean that is life? Yeah, makes sense. Melvin, now is not the time to be distracted by fishing or life metaphors related to fishing. We're talking about spiders, though. Alright, it's still pretty dark here, but I think I've checked everything. We should end our investigation and discuss our findings now. Alright. We've finished the investigation. Yeah, I think this is about all we're gonna find. Alright, I do want to get some tea, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to get some tea. Normally I'd wait until the heater starts going sicko mode, but I doesn't care as I need the tea now. So I'll be right back. I was only gone for like 2 minutes. Why are you pressuring me? I think it's safe to say that the only place the culprit could be hiding is the room behind that locked door. Again with the locked doors. We've searched the whole house pretty thoroughly now, and there aren't any more mysterious keys. That means the key has to be somewhere around here. Let's check the floor a bit more carefully. Keys are so easy to miss, though. It's so dark that even if we keep our eyes glued to the floor, I don't think... Ah! Bro just face planted into the floor. Hey, Cece? Hey, snap out of it. She's knocked out. Looks like she tripped and hit her head on the foot of whatever this is. She's actually pretty clumsy, huh? There's something here. Melvin, take this blue dwarf off my hands. That's a little harsh. Right. Cece's unconscious. When she's asleep, she sort of looks like an angel. I'll just lean her against the table behind us. The bloody table. Melvin, take a look. Huh? What's... a big-ass trap door. What? Is this a secret hatch? And if we look inside, you can see it goes underground. This is a major find. There are two possibilities here, Melvin. This could be a secret alternative escape route out of this house, or it could be where the true culprit is hiding, ready to ambush us the second we jump in. No, it's fine, Maddie. Don't worry about it. I'm just busting your chops. 'Cause you're busting my chops. But I did see that you were talking about your birthday stream. But yeah, I was also talking about doing what's it called? ASMR for Valentine's Day. So that's what we were talking about before, because I was like half joking about doing ASMR. But I appreciate you doing the ad breaks. I know, it's a big gamble, but we can't exactly ignore it now, can we? Definitely not. Either way's progress, at least. Looks like the darkness down there is advanced darkness. They made darkness too? All I can see is that the ground is close enough that we can jump in, but nothing else. I thought I already wired you the 100K. Lori be like, I'm dying. I'm experiencing severe blood loss, but like I'm good though. That's normal for me. No choice then. One of us will just have to go in and see what happens. One of us. So who will it be, Melvin? I don't mind jumping in. Huh? You're letting me decide? Why? No particular reason. Flip a coin if you need to. Just hurry up and make a choice. There's that uneasy feeling again, but why? It's just jumping into a hatch, and I have my time travel power. Maybe there's no point in thinking too much about it. Okay. It's time. Who should jump in? Have Cece jump in. Toss her in. The option is funny, so I'm choosing it. Cece, you'd probably have the best luck down there. Melvin, have you forgotten that she's knocked out right now? Oh, right. I guess she can't exactly jump in while she's unconscious. Huh. Wonder why I thought of that as an option then. Alright, let's try this again. Who should jump in? Okay. I wasn't sure if it would give me a different dialogue choice. I'm going in. I'm jumping in. If you're sure, then go for it. I think I saw her sigh in relief just now. Be careful, okay? Yeah, I'll check it out really quickly and come right back up. Okay, deep breaths. The ground is right there after all. Just focus on landing safely. Here goes. Yeet. Ah! Ugh. Flames? Oh, what just... Ah, Melvin. Ah! No. No! Ah! I can't see. The flames. Bright red. My body's burning? The pain. It's unbearable. Everything hurts. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me, 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 kill me. Kill me, 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 kill me. God, I'm begging you, please. I remember. My name. My true name is Melvin. I feel like the way that you actually get the info is by saying not Melvin. But what if I doubled down and I am Melvin? But then what if I had to go... I'm Melvin. Melvin is in fact my true name. In my life, I remember. I'm dead. I mean, come on, all the signs were there. That would be really funny if... Oh, fuck. Can I go back in time and change my name to Melvin uppercase? Fuck, that's such a missed opportunity. I should be dead already. I died. With regrets. I didn't want to die. But I definitely did long before any of this. Why? Why am I here? What even is this place? Why was I brought here? The pain, every part of my body. Make it stop. Please make it stop. I feel like normally, like, surely it doesn't take this long for you to die via flames. Ew. What are you... Rhea? You tricked us. Melvin is... Rhea's talking to someone? Who is it? 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 The light ending. Rhea sighed in relief because she knew this is a fucking incinerator. Also, how the fuck do you have an incinerator in your basement? In the basement of your basement? Like, what? How is that even... That's wicked work. But it does seem like I can continue to I continue I can continue to go. I thought, you know, if I died then maybe I can't go back. Are you enjoying the killing game? I don't know. I mean, yeah, but like not in like a sick fucked up way, but like in a entertained way. I don't know, man. Yeah, I thought like I was never like if I died then like the loop breaks or something like that. But it seems like I can still turn back time though, even if I die, which is interesting. Very, very interesting. Cece, do you love me? Are you riding? No, that was no nightmare. That was some real ass shit. That's what you missed. That's the Yuri that you missed. But my fan service scene. Sorry, no time for that. We must investigate the basement. I am Speed. Done. Investigation complete. No. I feel it again, like I've already investigated this room before. That means somebody dies again, and I turn back time. It's not fully clear yet, but maybe we should save some time and discuss what I can remember? Skip. Yeah, there's no point checking this place again. Hey guys, I remember some things about this basement. Oh, is Cece gonna be, she's not gonna trip over the incinerator anymore? So, that's everything then. I think it's safe to say that the only place the culprit could be hiding is the room behind that locked door. Again with the locked doors. We've searched the whole house pretty thoroughly now, and there aren't any more mysterious keys. That means the key has to be somewhere around here. Let's check the floor a bit more carefully. Keys are so easy to miss, though. Uh-oh. Cece. Come on. Like, surely, like, I've bent back in time. Surely I would have told you about the trap door. No, she didn't listen. Cece? Hey, snap out of it. She's knocked out. Looks like she tripped and hit her head on the foot of whatever this is. She's actually pretty clumsy. Okay, well, we have played these games before. I did joke that Fanta has a deep ass corpse husband voice. That's my headcanon. This is a major find. Alright, Rhea, you get in there now. Good luck. It's kind of fucked up that surely Melvin knows this is how you fucking die. And she's like, you go in there now, Rhea. It's important that you jump in the fucking fireplace. No. It's not worth. I feel like, dude, I feel like I ruined my voice by, like, during fucking like puberty. I like didn't want a voice crack, so I was very monotone in my the way that I talked in order to avoid voice cracking. I feel like I permanently fucked up my voice by that. And like I'm slowly, very slowly trying to get my vocal range back. So don't like ruin your voice. Don't like, I mean, I feel like you're probably past the point of like, I'm pretty sure you're like an adult. So like, it's probably, your voice is probably already pretty set in stone, but don't put on a voice for a long time growing up or else you'll be cooked. Maddie sounds like a valley girl because she's from the Central Coast. That's my headcanon. All right, Rhea. Go on ahead. Like Jekka from Class of '09. Yes, I can do that. No problem. She's afraid, isn't she? Okay, never mind. You don't have to. I said I can do it. Just give me a moment to mentally prepare. I kind of feel bad now. What's Class of '09? Rev, you gotta tap in, bro. That shit... Class of '09 goes crazy. You gotta tap in. I wouldn't stream it because I've already played all the games. Jekka sounds like this. Like, she talks like this, like, the whole time. Like, oh my god. My name is Maddie Cake Squish. Let's play some freaking Roblox. What do you guys think? Okay, Rhea, go jump to your death, please. And then she jumps in. Nothing happened. What? That's bullshit. No, that's bullshit. What do you mean nothing happened? You okay down there, Rhea? Yes, I'm fine. I seem to have stepped on something, though. From the way it feels, I think it's a key. A key? Oh, that might be the key to that locked door up there. I think so, too. Wait, let me check this place a bit more first. It feels like I can walk down this path a little. I just can't see anything. What do you mean, don't dox my username like that? You wrote it. You made it. That's your username. Be careful, Rhea. What is this? A wall? It doesn't seem like this path leads outside after all. Seems like the culprit isn't hiding down there either, huh? Okay, come on back. What? Melvin, what happened? Someone stabbed me in the back. I feel weak. This is the end for me. Face plants. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Heh. After all that talk about staying on our guard, I'm the one who messed up. When you take what you want, but not what you need. Melvin, answer me. I don't actually know. Stuck in reverse. Weird though. It's burning hot on my back and I can feel my consciousness fading, but getting stabbed doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Huh? Wait, this is good. If I die, then the other two can escape through the front door. Yeah, why didn't I consider this as an option before? Now the killing games can finally end. I wonder who stabbed me, though. Well, huh? My head, it's... No, just leave things like this. Let me die. Just let me die already. Blah, 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 blah. No, I can't escape. Don't do it. Don't send me back. I want out. Let it all end, please. Blah, 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 blah. The darkness ending. Why did Cecilia stab me in the back? That's fucked up. I thought we were cool. We have so many glass shards now. I reject. There's no escaping the killing game. With the little tilde. Is this... Sorry, excuse me. Is this Cecilia's doing? Is that her saying this? Alright, we're sidelining your Yuri scene again. We're sidelining everything, in fact. Let me save really quick. Okay. Start. End. Skip. Have Cece jump in. Let's have Cece jump in. Huh? What do you mean? Cecilia is... I have a strong feeling that she'll wake up in a couple of seconds. Or maybe she's already awake. Did you travel through time again? Yeah, more than once. No matter which of us two jumps into the hatch, it all ends badly. We'd be better off waiting until Cece's awake. What's wrong? It's just, now that you've said that, I have an uneasy feeling about going in that hatch too. But didn't you say it could be an escape route? I did, but at the same time I felt something strange. Maybe if... Melvin, may I ask what happens if I jump in? Man, I'm not telling you. You guys are keeping secrets from me. How about I keep a secret from you? It's better if you don't know. And what happens if you jump in? Doesn't the squiggly mean around? I've never used it. I've never seen it used in that context. The squiggly is usually to like... I feel like when people use the squiggly, it's usually to like indicate like a flirty tone or like a sing-song kind of voice. Like, that's the way that I perceive the squiggly. The tilde. I don't know what like actual grammatical like connotation it's actually used in. Like I've never seen it used for like estimated time like that. But I believe that. That makes sense to me. But I've never seen anyone ever used it. Nobody ever actually uses it until it's only for people flirting on text. That's the only that's why they created the tilde. That's the whole reason. No other reason for the tilde to be spawned into this world. I think if you use two tildes before and after a message on Discord, it puts a line through the middle. I'll tell Rhea that I get burnt to a crisp. I'll tell her that. I don't care. Can I say it? Melvin, your face gives it all away, you know. I get killed again, don't I? Actually, no. You live, actually. Wait, what? That's... Again, there's no point trying to hide it. Looking at this hatch, it brings me a mysterious sense of foreboding. Hi, Casey. As though this hatch will be the last thing I look at before my life comes to an end. Wait, does that mean... Do you remember getting killed here? Rhea. That's strange. As soon as you said that, the foreboding feeling suddenly vanished. What? How? No, it's no use. I'm sorry. I don't think there's anything more I can say about it. Are you also a ghost, Rhea? Are we both ghosts? Is Cecilia the only real person? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Okay then. What could Rhea's feelings mean? I mean, I never saw her die here. She can't possibly remember that, unless... No. No, I'm the only time traveler here. Right? Oh, you were right. She's waking up. Just 5 more minutes, Mom. Blah! If you're well enough to babble like that, then get up already. Even my own mother's never hit me. What's up? You guys look kind of tense and sweaty. Wait, what did you do while I was knocked out? No way did you raise the age rating of this game. Melvin thinks you should jump into that hole there. What? Melvin, how could you? I thought what we had was special. Okay, settle down and let me explain from the beginning. So if I jump in the hole, I die. If you jump in the hole, I die. So that's why Cece's gotta jump in the hole. I see it. Oh, God. I see, and that's why you waited for me to wake up. Yeah. And to be clear, no clothes were removed by any... Ow! By any woman on woman violence. Enough with the tired gags and jump into that hole already. She said, stop fucking around, Cece. Wait. I do have a serious suggestion to give here. So from the sound of things, whoever does not jump into the hatch gets killed by something, right? Jumping into the hatch kills me too, but no, I'll tell them about that later. Then what we ought to do is have me stay up and stand guard while one of you two jump in. Huh? I mean, if you're getting jumped by the culprit hiding somewhere around here, I'm the best chance you have at surviving, right? Can't refute your logic. Score 1 for Cece, finally. So, which of you is gonna stay up here with me? I'll stay up here. Huh? Melvin? Oh, what an eager beaver you are, Melvin. Yeah, I'm not too good with dark places. Rhea's leering daggers into me, but it's better than burning to death again. Sorry, Rhea. I guess... I mean, you said you were fine with jumping in before, right? It's settled then, right this way, milady. Watch your step, or, you know, don't. Sorry, Rhea. I'm not trying to get incinerated again. Come on, enough stalling. Down you go, Rhea. Don't push me. Yep, she's still shooting me daggers. Be careful, Rhea. She's like, go fuck yourself. I hope you get stabbed a little anyway. Huh? What did you say? Here goes. Whoa. So she does know that I get stabbed if I... She's time traveling too. Nothing happened? Rhea, are you okay? Ow. Sounds like she didn't stick the landing. She should have hopped down a little more carefully. So, Melvin, guess it's just you and me now. Yeah. Cece. Ooh, you look really worked up and excited right now, Melvin. Are you thinking about what happened earlier in the bedroom? I don't think she's gonna try anything funny. You have your knife on hand, right? Yep. All the better to protect you with, my dear. Good. That's a relief.
Seriously, are you okay, Melvin? You don't have to be so on guard. I said I'd protect you, didn't I?
She says all that, but I bet the moment I show my back to her. Rhea, everything going okay down there? Oh yeah, by the way, I found out you can hide on Roblox, so you can't stalk my Roblox anymore. I've managed to go completely off the radar. Yep. You can no longer perceive me. It's exactly like how you described it. There's a key here, but I don't think this passage leads anywhere. Alright, hurry up and come back. I'll give you a hand.
You'll need to turn around if you want to help her up, you know.
Right, I'll just... Wait, Cece, you're pretty strong. Why don't you help her up and I'll keep watch for a moment?
Sure? You're acting really strange right now, Melvin, and that's coming from me.
I know. I know what you are, Cece. You're a traitor. Yeah, I mean, you can see what my avatar looks like, but you can't see what games I'm playing. You can't follow me. Yeah, Maddie's scary. Yeah, I turned off people being able to see what I'm playing and joining my games. So you can still see my account, but you can't join my games. It's crazy. Everybody wants to stalk me and dox me. What have I done? What have I ever done to deserve this? Why can't I have my peace? You know? I'm just trying to go about my life, you know? Everyone is so mean to me. Ahem. So here's the key. I'm just trying to play Build to Survive the Draco Bloxers on some 2012 shit. First they stalk my Roblox. Then they find where I live in real life approximately. And then they start tracking my menstrual cycle. Like, can I have any secrets? Dude, I was on Build to Survive the Zombie Apocalypse. I was on all the classic obbies. I was playing Shikara's Zombie Defense. I was playing all that. I do have Watermelon Hat. Why can't you guys just respect my privacy? Now Lori's stalking me. That wasn't an invitation to go look for me, by the way. But alas. Lori's stalking me. It's a little heavier than it looks. I wonder why the key was right under the hatch and not hidden further down the passageway. Perhaps the culprit was in a rush and threw it in before covering up the hatch. But we still haven't found the culprit. Wouldn't the safest way to hide a key be to just carry it around? What? Eek. Cece, what is wrong with you? Why are you just... You're not even being subtle now. You're just being evil. What just... Cece, you... Melvin, snap out of it. Open your eyes. Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. So Corpse Husband, his name is literally Corpse. It's Corpse Husband. He's actually... Okay. So he did actually kill Rhea. And then upstairs... Cece probably faked her death upstairs, but Rhea might have actually been killed. What the? That's the corpse from the chair.
He's moving? Ah! For a rotting zombie, he sure is packing a lot of muscle. He's using a knife? Wait, could it be the one who stabbed me in the back was... Melvin, get up already. Rhea got cut. You need to help her up and run. What? Rhea? Her arm, it got cut really deep. Rhea, give me your good arm, hurry. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the natural progression. You think I was always not pockets since age literally 2008? You think at age 9 I was not pockets the whole time? Okay, I have Rhea leaning on my shoulder. Cece's still fighting off that zombie thing. I need to find an escape route. I'm going in the locked room. Show me, let me look to see what's even in there. If we go into that room, we can lock the zombie out. Where's the... Right, I still have the key in my hand. Cece, this way. Hold the door. Lock it. What the hell? The fucking dungeon. This is the fucking super duper secret alchemy lab. Thank you for the intel, Neggy. I do need to keep up on Bunny Girl. I need to catch up because literally that's a top 5 anime for me. I really just love how they interact with each other.
Yeah. We did it. We made it. We're safe.
Oh boy, that was something, huh? He's trying to break in. Oh no, he doesn't. Wait, Melvin, hold this door for me. I'll drag that dresser over to block it off. Alright. Melvin, strength level, a coughing baby. Probably would get flung 20 feet back by the zombie. The zombie. We got it. Yeah, he's still pounding away though. How's Rhea doing? She's gone completely pale. We need to stop the bleeding. There might be something around here, Melvin. Go and take a look around. Right, okay, this is... I think it's a library? Wait, what's that? Who's like hiding under the blankets? That's... Yeah! Zombies! Zombies trying to kill you. Cecilia's holding the door up and Oriana is... Hurry and find something in this room to stop Oriana from bleeding out. Am I on a timer? What is this? This is... Don't look under the... If you have a very bad feeling about this, I guess I won't look under the sheet. From the outline, I can kind of guess that it's a dead body. I really hope it doesn't also suddenly rise and try to kill us. Knowing the way that you and Rev be bantering with each other, Rev saying that would be like... I'm trying to make it 4 months. What is this? A lantern? It's kind of fancy. Maybe this is used for some sort of ritual? It's okay, Rev. I can read between the lines. I know what you were trying to say. Either way, this won't be helpful to us right now. There's 1.5 million fucking potions. Potion Salem going into battle. Bottle of red liquid. This is blood, isn't it? Yep, blood, of course. Why is it in a bottle on the floor like this? I don't know. What the hell was happening in this room? It's a bottle in the shape of a guy. Oh, it's a doll.
It's probably part of some occult ritual, or maybe it's just for decoration. Wait, this will definitely not be useful to us. Come on, Melvin, focus. Melvin green text, because that's confirmed Melvin. What do we got? A cluttered desk, stacks of books, candles, red vials. Wait, it looks like this one book is filled cover to cover in handwriting. Someone's journal, maybe? Ugh, no, I should check for bandages or some type of cloth for Ria's wound. Go through the drawers. Some pens, empty envelopes, a letter opener. Nothing that could plug a bleeding wound. Better look somewhere else and fast. You guys are always fighting on stream. A sturdy chair that matches with the desk. It's made of a thick material. I don't think it'll work well as a bandage even if we cut it. Come on, there's got to be something around here. Oh, I can pan to the right. What's in the chest? Storage box. No, it's more like a chest. It's unlocked. Maybe there's something in here. Let's see. An old baseball, a notebook, and a stained rag. The baseball won't be of any help here. I guess, I mean, I'm grabbing the rag. Wait, this is still wet with blood? How is this not dry at all? Hasn't this room been sealed off for... There's no time to think about what this means. In any case, we can't use this for a wound. It'll definitely get infected. The chest. Something's under the desk. A chest? No, it looks more like a storage box. It's not locked. Let's take a look. Come on, come on. There's only a folder, a book, and a smashed clock in here. The clock won't be any help to us. Open the folder. Some fancy papers with even fancier writing. University. Doctor of... what is this word? I guess there are certifications of some kind. Why am I wasting time like this? I wonder if you investigate everything, if, like, Ria dies, but you get, like, more lore. Read the book. Oh, it's some kind of journal. September 2. September 2nd. Failed again, but I believe I've finally found the solution. The two realms are fundamentally contradictory to each other. They cannot exist in the same space. I must make a third realm, a space where neither concepts exist, but can still accept and host them with enough stability for the retrieval. This will require significant preparation. I'm starting to run low on supplies again. But as I write this, I realize now. The trespassers. Perhaps I can use them to solve my supply problems. Keep reading. October 15th. I've done it. I finally succeeded. By simply adding more to the seals of this house. It is now a severed space. Of course, this means I have only days left before my own being falls apart. I must proceed to the next phase of the plan with utmost haste. After so many failures, I believe I am now mere moments away from the breakthrough I've been seeking. I was prepared to sacrifice everything, even my own sanity. But I may just maintain myself after all. After all, I'm able to chuckle at how I continue to write this record when no one will ever be able to read it. Keep reading. November 2nd. Aaron, Penelope, Esther, Yuri. Yuri! Yeah! Wesley, Samantha, my dear friends, your sacrifices will not be in vain. To my future self, if you can read this at all, then rejoice. The plan worked. You're no longer bound to the rules of the living realm. Carry on to the final phase of the plan and bring her back. You remember who your angel is, don't you? Samantha, like from Call of Duty Zombies? Samantha Maxis? November 11th. I failed. Guys, I really fucked up big time, guys. I really screwed it. I failed. Oh my god, I'm such a stupid chud. But if you rearrange it, then it becomes Phi lied. Or Aphie lied. It's an anagram. She believed. He lied. Keep reading. November 21. No, this isn't over yet. Oriana bleeding out, just like, bro, please help me. Also, my dog is crying, but I promise he doesn't actually have to go outside. He's just farming for treats. Okay, he's crying a lot. Hold on, let me see what the fuck he wants. Okay, you know what? He did actually have to go outside. He did. So, you know what? My fault for doubting you. My fault for doubting you. It's faint, but I can feel it. The pulses of her soul. The dog. I cannot... What? Kill the dog? I'm assuming that means kill the dog. Them bleeping out that word is really bad. That's really a bad look. I need a young girl. I need a healthy blank girl to die for me. What the fuck could that 5-letter word be? It can't be young because they already wrote young. I don't know. Blank, I must get out. But the seals. Smart girl. Surely that's what they needed to censor. But it could just be scratched out. Robot. Ghost. Get me out. 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 I will not be stopped here. I will not be stopped. Erase me. Erase it all. I want to be free. Kill me. This is fucking Melvin's diary. The rest has been torn out. Sorry, Oriana, but I'm going to sideline you and I'm going to read all the books. Read the open book. Maybe just a quick peek. June 10th. I was naive. Each corpse would naturally have peculiarities. The books are primarily theoretical and offer me no guidelines in terms of evaluating success. What must I do to get their motor nerves reconnected? So currently we're investigating the spooky, scary house. There's a zombie that chases us into this library. This is like the last... This is like the big final area of the game, I think. I don't know, though. We're getting the lore on why we're trapped in this house. Also, hi, Sam. You've made it. You survived. What must I do to get their motor nerves reconnected? Neurobiology is far from my specialty, but I will do whatever is necessary for my objectives. I've already chosen this path. I must walk it to the end. True. They did refer to you by your full government name. They called you Samantha. Apparently you're one of the victims that the person presumably killed here. Keep reading. July 2nd. While there are still unexplored methods, I fear it is impossible. Death is the law of the living world, and brain death is its cold, logical guardian. There's no way to navigate around that fact as long as I am bound to my current understanding of the world around me. Chaos magic offered an intriguing possibility, but I need something more resolute. Something more fixed and true. I must continue by any means possible. but my contacts are beginning to grow wary. We got ghost smart. You know, ghosts need to eat too. They need to buy possessions and eat. You know, it makes sense. Naturally, all of you guys would be some form of spirit as well. If I'm the Prince of Purgatory, then you guys are visitors to my realm. Whether you guys are permanent habitants or just passing through the land of the unliving, I don't know. But I welcome all to my realm. July 30th, my reputation continues to worsen. Replenishing supplies has proven to be much more difficult as of late, but I suppose this was an inevitability. Bro, why do you laugh? That's my lore, bro. Fortunately, I've managed to return from an expedition to the Northern Isles with the artifacts safely in my possession. They're likely keen to seek me out and reclaim them. I will need to set up some defensive measures in this house. My fortune runs thin. This will be my last chance in bridging the two realms. I cannot afford any more trespassers ruining my experiments. I must abandon any mercy left in my heart. The records end here. That's the gap, Moe. That's the gap, Moe. That's why, you know, I could have been like... I wanted an outfit that contradicts who I am as a person, you know? Because I'm like very crass and stupid. So I'm like, I want something that's like a regal looking outfit. It's my gap, Moe. It's like I'm like Sonya Nevermind, except like way cooler. Except my subjects don't respect me as a ruler. A fancy rug. Wait, maybe. No, it's too thick to cut a makeshift bandage with, even with Cece's knife. Gotta keep looking. What's this bottle of... whatever. A bottle of... wait, this isn't a beverage, it's sand? As much as I wonder why a bottle of sand would be in a library, now really isn't the time. I need something that will stop Rhea from bleeding out. I feel like they're giving us this time crunch and making us like panic in order to get us to like... They're probably giving us like a lot of clues, like in order... when we're in the attic, Cece was talking about like, oh, you know, something about like, you know, clocks and you know, seals and talismans, and like maybe they're talking about it in these like diaries, but because we're like pressured to try and look for a bandage for Cece ASAP, it kind of causes your brains to be like, okay, that's not important. What's important is I need to urgently find a way to fix... I said Cece, I meant Rhea. Sorry. This is a lot of books. Archaeology, history, physics, philosophy, geography. It's a much wider range of topics compared to the attic. That's not the time to be skimming through book titles. I need to help Rhea. Glass cabinet. There's a collection of strangely shaped objects behind the glass. It's dark, but I don't see anything that looks like it could plug a wound. Is there nothing? What about in the garbage? Metal waste bin with a lid. Wait, there's got to be something like tissues in there, right? It's empty. Damn it, why is this happening? No, I can't panic here. I need to do everything I can. I can't concentrate with all the banging. I still haven't found anything I could help Rhea with. Maybe I should stop looking around and help Cece with the door? Nah, I gotta investigate this big goat head.
Wow, what is... A demon? No, it's a goat head. Why would anyone put something like that up high on a wall? No time to think, I need to keep looking. There's nothing? Cece's not going to be able to hold the door much longer. I need to end my investigation now. Uggy. I help. Cece, I'm coming to help. Yeah, I would appreciate the break. He's still pounding away. Rhea's still bleeding. After all that looking around, I couldn't find anything we could use as a bandage. Hey, Melvin, don't worry. I got it covered. Well, what do you think? Huh? Yeah, you got her wound all wrapped up with that cloth. Wait, where did you get that? Over there in that corner. You know, where that dead little girl is. I just cut a little bit of that sheet's corner. Can't believe you missed something so obvious. Come on, were you really even trying? That sheet was obviously a burial shroud. Oh, psh, what's that dead girl gonna do? Rise from the dead and try to kill us? Why do you think we're trapped here in the first place? Stop yelling! Rhea's finally starting to settle down. She's right. I think she's just sleeping now. Huh? Wait, I think the zombie finally let up? Yeah, I don't think it's pounding anymore. Let's wait for a little while, just to be safe. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any other way out of this room. But what if it's just waiting for us to open the door ourselves? Melvin, I can tell what you're thinking. Huh? That thing's definitely a mindless zombie. I don't think it's capable of advanced plans like that. But it was using a knife. Could a mindless zombie really do that? A lot was happening earlier, so I can't blame you for missing this, but while we were fighting, I cut him a couple times with my knife. Some stabs too, but he didn't even flinch. That's impossible. Exactly. That thing isn't human. It's gotta be some kind of science experiment gone wrong, or an android designed for combat or security. Or maybe it's some kind of demon summoned from hell. Aren't you going to gush about it then? It's the occult, but for real. Normally I would, but I don't think you have the energy to retort right now. Yeah, there's something about like a third realm. Like we're in like a third realm, like it's some sort of like purgatory type of space. Come on, sit down next to me, Melvin. Take a breather. I'll sit, but I don't know how much I can... Crap, I'm so sleepy. I've been time traveling too much again. Me, me, me. Me, me, me. Me, me, me. Me, me, me. Oh, Melvin, you're awake? You might be the dead girl in the corner. They listed off a couple of names. So you could be that one. That could be you. What happened? Cece, where are... Oh yeah, the library. There's no sign of the zombie anywhere, but maybe we should wait until you're rested up before we move out. Okay. Aren't you going to sleep? I'm fine. It's best if one of us stays awake to keep watch. And Rhea's completely knocked out on your shoulder there. Rhea. Oh, it's true. How did I not notice her head on my shoulder? I'm guessing you're also tired from time traveling a ton? Or maybe, like, I just can't... I don't know. I feel like that's like a clue. The fact that I didn't notice, like, Rhea's presence or something like that, it feels suspicious. Like, is she a ghost and she has no weight? Or is it, like, because I'm a ghost, I can't feel people? Well, that's not true, because I got stabbed, like, 1,000,000 times. So, like, I'm like a ghost with, like, a physical form. I don't know. Huh? Remember? You were out cold almost right after this whole thing started. The killing game starts, you suddenly say you're a time traveler, ask a bunch of questions, then nighty-night. Right. Feels like such a long time ago now, but for her, it's only been a few hours. Don't worry, just get some shut-eye. I'll look out for the both of you. Promise. I'm sorry. Huh? For what? I was suspicious of you. When Rhea jumped in the hatch and I got stabbed in the back, I thought it was you. Oh, you're talking about before you time traveled, huh? I'm not sure I fully get what you're saying. I mean, there were definitely many times I tried to kill you and Rhea, weren't there? No, yeah, I mean, I'm talking about here, in the basement. Each time the three of us would come down here, each time we would promise each other we'd escape this place together. But the moment I saw that hatch, I suddenly remembered everything. Every time something went horribly wrong near that hatch. Like, if I jumped in, I would get swallowed up in flames, and Rhea would confront someone for tricking us. Huh? Flames? But if Rhea jumped in, I would get stabbed in the back. I didn't know that corpse could move yet, so I thought maybe that I was betraying you and Rhea, right? Maybe this is a skinwalker scenario with someone in Melvin Lowercase's body, or the reverse, perhaps. Yeah, what if I'm not actually, like... No, I feel like... I don't know. My current prediction is something either A, the dad, like, used his daughter as, like, a guinea pig and, like, killed her in, like, the process of trying to, like, do some fucking occult shit, or it's an independent, like, accident where, like, Melvin dies from fucking, I don't know. She said, watch me do this backflip, and then she breaks her neck, and then she dies on accident, and the dad goes loco trying to bring her back, and then the mom goes, you're fucking crazy, and then leaves, or something like that. So far, the idea that I'm getting is the dad's trying to bring back the daughter in order to, like, fix the broken family, but he's just digging a deeper and deeper hole. But the whole zombies thing and, like, the whole different worlds, otherworldly beings is unclear currently. For what it's worth, I don't think you were wrong to suspect me. You know how I am, as well as what I've done in alternate futures. And also, there's no way anyone could have expected the corpse would stand up and try to kill us. Even so, I should have trusted you. You risked your life to save us from that thing, so thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know how to respond to something like that. You're welcome? No, seriously, I can't. I don't know how to handle a situation like this. It's fine, I just needed to say that. Okay, good. I heard you loud and clear. You can go ahead and get some sleep now. Again, I can keep watch. Yeah, it might be good to get some rest. Unless, do I want to talk with Cece a little longer? Sure. Actually, Cece, there's something I wanted to ask you about. What is it? The time I found Rhea dead in the lounge, just before I was about to go back in time. You told me to remember a sentence. Huh? A sentence? Yeah, the sentence was, how did it go? Oh, fuck. Serena killed the clownfish. That's... As promised, I memorized it, but I'm not sure what it means. I guess this is something the CC from another timeline just randomly came up with, huh? No, I know why that CC told you that. Huh? Melvin, you were just about to travel back in time, right?
Yeah?
Serena killed the clownfish. That's a secret I've never told anyone, not even family.
What? Then...
Yep, that Cece was trying to test something, and I think I know what.
What is it?
Are you sure you want to know? It might make things tricky for you.
On second hand, you know, life's already pretty hard. Like, do I really need more dip on my chip? We already got a lot of dip here. Taking a small snack break. Because you know what? I deserve it. Sorry for all the mouth sounds. That's like the one con of having such a sensitive mic, is that you guys can hear everything. So on Discord, I always use push to talk. Well, I gotta get working on that Patreon then. Damn. If I can get paid to exist. Is that fan service? I don't know. Just eating. I mean, people do like listening to like mukbangs, so I guess. All right, Cece, spill the beans. Cece, please tell me, what were you trying to test by telling me that secret?
Now, of course, I can't be 100% sure, but I think that other Cece was trying to test two things. First, she was testing me, the current Cece.
What? How?
By having you tell me a secret no one could possibly know about, she's testing if I remember telling you that secret.
Wait, what? But aren't you two different Ceces?
No, it turns out her theory was correct. It's very faint, but I do vaguely remember telling someone that secret, which then tested and confirmed the second thing. She was testing the nature of your time travel power.
The nature of my time traveling?
Your oblivious expression tells me you're not familiar with the time travel trope so commonly explored in sci-fi stories. Okay, think of it this way. Let's say you go back in time because Rhea died, but I'm still alive. What do you think happens to the dead Rhea and the still alive me after you travel back?
I think you continue on. Wouldn't you still live on, and Rhea would still be dead?
So I would escape through the front door, right?
I guess so, yeah.
But then what about you?
Me? Didn't I?
Yes, you went back in time, but what about your body?
Oh, wait, no, I guess only my mind travels back, since I always wake up in my sleeping body.
Exactly, so what do you think happens to your old body still stuck in the future?
It either lives on without a mind, or... Wait, does it become another me?
That would be the multiple timeline theory, yes. If your time traveling was of this type, that would mean that every single time any of us died, that person stayed dead in that timeline, and all you're doing is jumping around until you find an optimal outcome.
This is Zero Escape. So Zero Escape is happening, is what you're saying. Although Soma also deals with this. Soma deals with this in a really, really cool way. So what I'm doing is not that?
Simply put, it's not fully accurate to call yourself a time traveler. What you're actually doing is forcibly pulling the world backwards in time.
Interesting. Okay.
And it's an imperfect power because information from the rewound future is leaking into the past.
Pulling the world? Like the world? Including everything outside of this house?
It's possible. We have no means of communicating with the outside world. For all we know, there's chaos and pandemonium from people suddenly being able to predict the future.
Probably Zero Escape. Zero Escape was like on the DS. Soma came out in like probably like 2012 if I were to guess. Let me look at it. Soma was 2015. Zero Escape had to have been way later than that. Soma, great game. or great story game, serviceable game. Hard carried by having a very, very cool story.
Cheating the lottery, committing perfect murders, maybe even seeing visions of the apocalypse.
Then every time I went back in time, yeah, Zero Escape's old. That shit was on like the PS Vita or like the DS. I think it was on the DS because like the OG DS. Because it uses the 2 screens for like the final puzzle. It like uses the 2 screens in like a really interesting way, which unfortunately is kind of lost on the PC remaster port, but it's still such a sensational game. Yeah, it actually was like a huge deal to have like have it split with like the 2 screens. Dude, I'm constantly reminded of the fact that I'm Unk. Everyone make sure to remind me at every opportunity given.
Yeah, see, this is why I wasn't sure if I should tell you. But remember, nothing is confirmed, not until we can go outside and see for ourselves.
No, she's right. Nothing's confirmed. You're like, wait a second. That might be like a spoiler. I know the reveal gets like, it really gets put directly in your face. Sam, so which games have you played? Have you played Zero Escape? I know you haven't played the first Somnium. Have you played the Zero Escape series? You gotta tap in. I think 999 is phenomenal. I think 999 is like, if I were to make my tier list, it goes like straight up. I think how I would do my Spike Chunsoft tier list. You know what? I actually have a lot of. I've played a lot more games since the last time I did the tier list, because I've played Raincode, 100 Line, and I'm nearly finished with Somnium Files 2. So I can do a new revamped tier list. I'll do the fucking pirate software version where I do black background, white text, or white drawing. So here's my Spink Chungus Soft list. All right, so here's the tier list. You know, this is potentially going to be controversial, but the tippy top is Trigger Happy Havoc. I don't care. This is the best one. There's some bias at hand. I can't lie. But I think directly underneath Trigger Happy Havoc is 999. And then after that, I would probably put... it's tough. I think it's got to be DR2. And then I would probably put... Somnium Files. And then I would probably go I'll do 1. It's tough because I'm not completely finished with the second game. I think there's potential. I think depending on the conclusion of Nirvana Initiative, it could end up here in the it could usurp the first Somnium Files potentially, but I think it goes there. And then I would say VLR. I expect to really like the ending. No, I played all Zero Escape. When was it? I can actually check. Zero Escape. In 2018. Holy shit, that was 8 years ago. Oh my god. What the hell? So, I've not done any. I've played all of Zero Escape. VLR is the second Zero Escape game. So I would probably put there's possibility for what's it called to be here, Nirvana Initiative to be at the arrow, and then after VLR, I would probably go V3. Halfway through, I felt dizzy and my nose started bleeding. Something ain't right with you, girl. That like cannot be good. What do you mean where and why? You almost passed out. Like, imagine if you pass out in the shower and you hit your head. Like, that would be really bad. That could like actually be like fatal, or like lead to permanent injury. Like, that is reason for concern. Okay, so after V3, I don't know. I didn't hate Zero Time Dilemma, but I think I'd probably go Rain Code, I think. Am I missing any? I think Rain Code goes here, and then probably ZTD, and then 100 line. I could just do like this. 100 line. Unfortunately, I think as far as Spike Chunsoft, well, I guess you know, we could say, well, it's actually Tokyo Games. I think 100 line is the weakest. You know, actually, we do actually have we can do Tribe 9 here as well. I think I would rather play Tribe 9 than 100 line. Unfortunately. I'm still going through 100 line. That opinion could change, but it's my least favorite Spike Chunsoft IP. So I think the only, like, let me look at Spike Chunsoft. What games they have. I guess I haven't played. Oh shit! I just realized I don't have Ultra Despair Girls. Where would I put Ultra Despair Girls? God, I don't know. I haven't played it myself, but I have watched a full playthrough. It's somewhere on, like, this area. Like, it could be above Tribe 9. Because Tribe 9 didn't super hook me, but I had a good time playing it. It's easy to play. And I don't think UDG, like, it doesn't drag for too long, I feel. It's like 12 hours, and then you're done. I really want to, like, poll. I want to poll, like, Danganronpa audience and ask them, like, have you played any Danganronpa games? And I wanted to, like, I'm just really curious. There's, like, a little bit of judginess behind it, but I don't want it to sound very, like, elitist and, like, I'm shaming people for, like, having not played any of the Danganronpa games. But I am so curious because I really do believe 70% of Danganronpa fans haven't played any Danganronpa games. I would wager good money. But I'm curious if 70 is, like, too high. I feel like that number could potentially, like, I think 2x2. So, like, the thing is with Danganronpa, I don't think it's a unpopular. I think it's just factual statement that, like, Danganronpa appeals to, like, a young audience, right? So there's, like, you know, Danganronpa. There was like when it was being fan translated on, like, Tumblr circa, I don't know, probably like 2010, and then, like, the localization, which is probably like 2012, and then, like, V3 around, like, 2016, and then, like, you know, 2x2 2026. So, like, there's at least, like, there's like 3 generations of Danganronpa fans over the years, and then everything in between, like, you know, there's, like, when the, like, you know, Game Grumps did a playthrough. There's, like, KGO Kev, I think Manly Badass Hero played, I don't remember. Cub Scouts, who else? Nico B. So, like, there's like all of these playthroughs, Berlizzi, etc., etc. So there's, like, yeah, this is my Pocket Software segment. So, you know, there's all of these playthroughs that happened somewhere in this timeline. So, like, you know, I got into Danganronpa around this point here, the 2016 era. So, like, I was 17 at the time. Was I? Is that right? Something like that. I was, like, 16 or, like, 17. So, you know, people who were 16 or 17 in 2010, people who were, like, 16 or 17 in, like, in 2012, like, you're probably, like, a youngster at any of these points in the game, or in history when Danganronpa was popping, like, the different, like, eras. And then, you know, you kind of grew up, and you probably still, there's probably still a soft spot for Danganronpa in your heart somewhere. So, like, you know, now that in 2026, people who were like fucking 15 at the time in 2012, you know, now they're plenty old and they have money that they can spend on Danganronpa 20 or 2x2. So like maybe previously it was like 70% of people haven't played a Danganronpa game, but now that everyone is growed from these eras, now it might drop to like 50 because it's going to be a lot more accessible than it was. Hi, Teal Duck. This was a tangent, but we're out. We finished it. Also, I didn't put UDG on my tier list. Yes, we're in the library. We're in the basement. And there's zombies, time traveling, human experiments. Shit's really going off the walls. A character named Sam died. Alright, she's right. Nothing's confirmed.
Anyway, wow, what a blabbermouth spilling a girl's secrets like that. Oh wait, I guess that blabbermouth was me, huh? What does it mean, though? Who's Serena and what's a clownfish? Really? You want to invade a girl's privacy even more? I mean, if you really don't want to talk about it. It's fine. This story is over 10 years old anyway.
A flashback.
When I was in the 3rd grade, our class had some pet fish. 1 clownfish, 3 goldfish, and a guppy, I think. It was a way of teaching us kids how to take care of a living thing. You know, all the good reasons. The teacher had us take care of each fish in pairs. We'd rotate the pairs every week. One week, it was my turn to take care of the clownfish with this girl named Serena. Serena was popular. She was always surrounded by boys and girls alike, and she was great at handling them all. I didn't dislike her either. She didn't let her popularity inflate her ego or anything. Anyway, yeah, that week Serena killed the clownfish. Gave it the wrong food, couldn't digest it, went belly up overnight. Of course, it was an accident, but... The next day in class, there was an uproar. A lot of eyes were glaring at Serena, who was witnessed feeding it the previous day. Oh, I should explain that I wasn't the most conspicuous child. My hair was much shorter and not dyed. Still floofy, though. Anyway, Serena was kind of in a pinch because of what happened the previous day. I don't think anyone noticed I was there, but a couple of the boys were fooling around with the food dispensers. That's probably how she ended up feeding the clownfish the wrong food. But what was she gonna do? Finger all of those boys?
Huh? Sorry, what? Anyways.
She stayed completely silent when the teacher kept on asking her what happened. And then, being the clueless child that I was, I walked up to the clownfish tank and said the following. Whoa, its eyes are all gray and blotchy. Dead things are pretty. It was my first time ever seeing a dead thing, my first encounter with death, and I was captivated by it. As you may have predicted, everyone was grossed out, the teacher included. Some boy yelled out that I must have killed the clownfish, and then that became the truth.
What? But you were innocent.
Was I? I mean, for an 8-year-old, that was a pretty twisted thing to say.
No, I mean, you didn't kill the clownfish. Didn't you defend yourself?
Nope, I didn't really care. I was more concerned with being able to take the dead clownfish home. Boy, the teacher got mad.
You're so normal, Cecilia. You did it to protect Serena, didn't you? That's why you never told anyone until today.
Sorry, that doesn't sound right. I like Serena, but not enough to want to protect her. We weren't really friends.
Then why didn't you say anything? Didn't the other kids hate you for the rest of the year?
For the rest of elementary school, yep.
How are you able to say that so cheerfully? Wasn't it difficult for you?
Difficult? I don't know, Melvin. Elementary school was the earliest years of my fascination with the occult. I can confidently say that I only have happy memories of my time there as a result of that. Did you not make any friends? She's so proud of herself. She's like, nope, not a single one. Oh, wait, Melvin. I think maybe that was why I didn't say anything about Serena. When she was almost forced to betray her friends, she was deep in despair. Even someone like me could tell that the opinions of other people meant the whole world to her. And somehow, it felt like it'd be a waste to see everything she'd built up crumble so easily. I didn't want to see that. People should be allowed to hold on to the things they care about the most, you know? Gosh, I've never talked this much about myself before. Melvin, you're a real smooth operator, huh? Cece. I mean, I don't know. It feels like the right thing to say. You're a weirdo. Let's just be mean. You really are a weirdo. Guilty as charged. You still don't realize it, huh? Huh? You genuinely believe that you protected Serena on a whim, like it meant nothing to you. I mean, again, that's not my strongest memory of elementary school, let alone my happiest. But you recognize what mattered the most to Serena, a girl who wasn't even your friend. It's okay, she likes when I'm mean to her. And that's not exaggeration. And with that information in mind, what did you do? You chose to keep the secret for over 10 years. Sure, maybe you don't consider those dots to be connected, but anyone with the slightest shred of humanity would tell you. You did a really good thing. Regardless of your intentions, the outcome was that your actions saved that girl. What's so funny? It's nothing. It's just humanity was an interesting word for you to say right now. I don't understand. You don't have to just yet, Melvin. But thanks. I'm glad we were able to have this talk. Yeah. Cece, maybe you don't have the greatest track record with forming human connections, but your heart's in the right place. You have a lot to offer to the world. There's no way your story should end here. I'm counting on you, Cece. Let's get out of here alive. No, maybe it's because I'm not human. I'm a ghost. So she's like, it's ironic that a ghost is telling me that I'm human. I don't know if there's any. Well, there is like they were talking about like replacing human limbs and stuff. So like maybe that's like almost like a robot, sorta. The ship of Theseus. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. ChatGPT, create Darami Amamiya, but legally distinct. Her not knowing that Oprah was on her shoulder could be a result of her brain not being synced with her body. Could be. That'd be a cool way that they could have spun it. But I don't know. It could have just been Melvin's fucking dumb. If they were all ghosts, that would be crazy. It's not impossible. But I do feel like it's unlikely. Together, huh? Yeah, that sounds like fun. She's like, I know damn well that we can't all be together. Our fate is that one of us has to die. Time's running out. I wonder what's supposed to happen when it does. Is the culprit going to emerge and kill us all? Or... Alright. Heater is telling me to go refill on tea. So that shall be done. I'll take a quick break for as long as the heater decides to be loud, and then I'll come back.
ready and refilled with beverage. Hi, friend. Thanks for pulling up to the stream. How's your Skyblock going? Also, yeah, I don't love the Game Grumps playthrough personally. I feel like it's a lot of jokes and like not really taking the game that seriously. Like it almost seemed like they didn't really want to play the game anymore. That's like the vibe that I got from the Game Grumps playthrough. I've only seen bits and pieces, and I'm like, I don't know. They don't give a shit about this game. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Game Grumps just have been playing through the Danganronpa games just because it's like it does well. I wouldn't be surprised. Just get on help shift with the problem easy. Yo, you got Arknight's fucking Enfield to play. You gotta play Factorio. You gotta get your fucking mats. And you got Wuthering Waves still, probably. Welcome back, Zernity. Made like an automated thing, and I was like, damn, I understand the appeal. You've been in your fucking robotics. You've been in the fucking tech industry. Telly, you know what's fucked up? Is Vinny wanted so badly to play Factorio with you, and you're like, nah, I ain't playing Factorio. But then Factorio with anime girls? Yeah, I'm doxing you. It's fine. It's fine. Your name's already out in the world from the YouTube videos anyway. It's over. So is mine. So is all of our names is out in the world. But yeah, Vinny wanted to play Factorio with you, and you're like, nah, but the anime girls get involved, and you're like, dude, I love Factorio. This shit's awesome. It's fucked up. Yeah, I feel like Enfield is probably like Factorio for infants, so that it could not push away everybody. It's like if Factorio gave you a needless amount of tutorials for everything. I admit it. I like anime girls. So the truth finally comes out, huh? It's okay. I get it. I understand. Maybe whatever caused that fire in the underground passage, or some other thing related to the occult, will happen and erase us all. Anything is possible now. I mean, I'm dead. I shouldn't even be around anymore, and yet here I am. What's the purpose of this killing game? Why are we here? Just to suffer? So tired. The answers. I'll find all of them when I wake up. Me, me, me. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. Sometimes if I'm lazy, I'll eat cold stuff. End of part 2 to be concluded in part 3. I'm gonna try and push through part 3 today. I did know there was a part 3. I did know that. I did see that, and I'm like, huh. I just got to part 2 last stream, so I'm like, shit. I'm like, it could be a 3 streamer. Singing again? Oh, Melvin, you're awake. CC, where? Do you want me to drag it out? Do you want me to save it for next week? I did look it up yesterday. Or not yesterday, what the fuck? Last stream. I was like, huh, there's 3 parts? But I figured like part 3 would conclude pretty quickly. But I don't know. Library Detector Angela. Welcome to my humble abode. My dungeon library, where we read books and obtain knowledge. And we get our money up rather than our funny up. What if I just went easier on the voices and didn't try and do a bunch of voices for everybody? Hi, Candy. You're also welcomed into my spooky cave library with my jars of blood. So like I could try and give the full girl voice for Cece, but I'm like, that would probably kill me. I feel like I'm not giving them the full, but it's because it's just too much to bother. Cece, where? Oh yeah, we were hiding from that zombie. What's so funny? Is there drool on my face?
No, it's just... Have you noticed that every single time you woke up here, I'm always the first one to notice and greet you? It's a pretty funny coincidence.
Huh? I guess that's true.
Anyway, I think the coast is clear now. I took a peek through the door, but I couldn't see the zombie.
You think he went upstairs?
Maybe, but there's also the chance that he's camped out next to the door waiting for us to open it. What do you want to do? Should we wait a little longer?
Oh, wait, where's Rhea? Oh, wait, is she...
No. She's still breathing.
Ah, good.
We probably want to get her wound cleaned and into a proper bed as soon as we can. Even if it's risky, we need to leave this room and get upstairs.
She's right, there's no getting around it. Okay, we better move.
Rhea's still kinda conked out, so one of us will have to carry her. You decide, Melvin. Who should carry Rhea?
I feel like I should do it. You're like the protector. You can like actually fight off the zombie. I would... If your hands are full, we die. I'm eating that voice a little too much. I feel like I could go harder. I feel like I haven't been doing it the full force. We need you ready with your knife. The zombie could ambush us at any point on our way up.
Sounds good. I won't let him get close to either of you.
Okay, first step is to move this dresser out of the way. Ugh, does this have to make so much noise?
Are you ready for this, Melvin?
As ready as I'll ever be. Okay, let's open the door. Wait. Waiting. Okay, I still don't hear anything. Let's try opening it now. The zombie's gone. Yeah, I feel like, Lori, you need to, like, actually seriously get, like, a medical evaluation. You gotta tell everybody. You gotta tell them about everything. You'd be like, oh yeah, I get lightheaded, I bleed from the nose all the time. I'm always having like a nosebleed. My pelvis hurts all the time. So like, really, you should really say something. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you better not be holding out on like telling the doctor about any of your symptoms if you're telling us about them. Like, you shouldn't hide anything from them. Not that it would be like an intentional decision, but you'd be like, oh, I don't think this is a problem. But like it could mean something that you don't think, like you might not think it means something, but it actually does mean something. Go to the doctor if it's serious. What has to happen for it to be serious? What has to happen? Is it not serious? What are you talking about? I feel like you're on like 3 strikes. 3 strikes, you're out. You got 3 things that like are bothering you regularly that are not common occurrences for the average person. I feel like those like, what if it's early signs of like something serious, and the sooner you go and get it looked at, the easier it is for them to treat it, you know? Not that I think it's like cancer or anything. I don't think it's anything like that, but still. What if that's you though? What if you don't have a pelvis anymore because he thought he thought it wasn't a big deal. Turns out it was a bigger deal than he thought. Showing signs of ligma. So true. You gotta tell the doctor that you think you have ligma. Or was it Sugma? What if you have like on the meat bone disease and your pelvis is gonna fall off? The bone is gonna fall off the meat. The meat being the body of flesh that we all are. We are all meat. The meat fall off, bone the. Exactly. I don't know. I still think you should definitely get it checked out. Imagine you're like, nah, it's not serious. And then eventually you get like a diagnosis and you're like, guys, it turns out it was serious. We'd be like, we told you. And you don't want that to happen. You don't want us to rip into you and tell you that we told you so. So that's why you got to go check so that you can confirm, you know, if it is nothing, then nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yeah, I feel like being sedentary only like causes you to like suffer if you're like unk status and you're a baby. You're a youngster. You shouldn't be feeling that way. So it's probably something. Listen, yes you are. To me, you are. I think. I don't actually know, but I'm pretty sure. To me, you're just a baby. You got one really strong, really long, swirly piece of hair on the top of your head. That's you. Where did my image go? What does my... For some reason the baby emoji just disappeared from my fucking... from my chat. Whatevs. Either way, that's my piece. I won't harass you on it further. But I do encourage you to get it checked out, and I'm being completely, fully serious. I don't see the zombie anywhere. The chair's empty too. Guess that's not like his charging station or something. Okay, let's take a look at the stairs. Carefully now. Doo-doom, 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 ba-doom, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, doo-doom, The door to the lounge is upstairs. Do-do-do-do. Or wait, did we close the door behind us when we came down here? I can't even remember anymore. I can't imagine they would have, because it was dark as hell.
Melvin, I don't hear any footsteps up there. It's possible he's in another room. We should move quickly while we can. If he comes back now, then our only way up will be blocked off.
She has a point, but I'm still nervous. We gotta creep around. No, we can't risk making any noise. Let's climb up these steps carefully. Honestly, I don't think he really cares that much about noise. We came downstairs talking and being hella noisy. Maybe that's why the walls are like this, because the zombie was going hog wild. Looks like the coast is clear.
All these tears in the wallpaper. I wonder if that zombie is the culprit behind them. Probably thrashed around, chasing and clawing at its prey. Huh? Where's your retort, Melvin?
It's just, if that's true, I wonder why the zombie would suddenly start using a knife. These tears are clearly made by some other thing. Oh, what? Wow. That warrants immediate medical evaluation? You don't say. We are in a chat. We're a family. Classic quote.
It wasn't a serious theory, Melvin. But if I can board this train of thought anyway, maybe the zombie learned how to use tools?
No, I think there's more to that zombie.
Ah.
It's behind me, isn't he? It's a dog. Oh, it's just Gab. That scared the crap out of me.
Huh? Melvin, maybe you should take a step back from him.
What? Why? We already know he's friendly.
I don't know. I can't explain it, but I'm just getting a really bad feeling from him.
Wait a minute. What's this dog been up to this whole time anyway? The last I saw him, he was hanging around in this lounge.
What?
He ran off. Cece said, I'm gonna kill that dog. And I'm like, no. He's a nice guy. He's a nice doggy. Cece, why are you...
I just don't get it. What is this? Maybe a memory?
Cece?
Oh, it's nothing, Melvin. Let's get to the foyer. If the zombie comes back now, we'd have to backtrack into the basement. Melvin, come on.
Yeah, let's move. The door is already slightly open, and I don't hear any sounds coming from the foyer. We need to open this door.
Go now!
Wait, once we're in the foyer, we have some room to run around. They're gonna kite it like it's a Dead by Daylight killer. They're gonna fucking loop it around the house. As long as we're ready for an ambush, we should be fine. Okay, Cece, I'm pushing open the door. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. The dog, like, what if the dog is like... If it senses something, it like wakes up the zombie, like the dog is connected to the zombie in some sort of way. I mean, they're both like habitants of the house. So like they have to be connected in some sort of way. Please don't jump scare me. Why is it taking so long? Okay, we're almost there.
How are you holding up, Melvin? I say this with love, but you don't exactly have the sturdiest heart for this sort of thing.
I'm fine. We're almost to our goal anyway.
If you say so, then. Just don't let your guard down. Mistakes tend to happen the moment you get overconfident.
Yeah, fish are friends, not food. The fish being Gab. Gab being the dog. Yeah, don't break focus. Just one last step. Let's see. Where should I go? Where do I want to go? I don't really know what's our goal again. I know we wanted to get Rhea to like a bed and also clean her wound, but Rhea's not with us. So like, what are we just scouting around? I guess I'll go to the kitchen. I want to see if there's two. If now there's two knives missing, because the zombie has a knife, Cecilia has a knife. So let's go to the kitchen. Yeah, with the spray bottle. Bad. Leave him alone. But like you just keep spraying, just and then Zern is just looking at you, just like sopping wet, just like with the saddest expression on his face. It'd be nice if I could find something to eat too.
Huh? Melvin? Why are you going to the kitchen?
Wait, what the heck am I doing?
What did I say about being overconfident?
Sorry, it's been a really long day.
This isn't the time to be fooling around on purpose, you know?
Right. Sorry. Come on, don't go messing up now. Let's see, where should I go? Okay, I'll go upstairs then. My fault. Right, going upstairs would be the best option. CC, we're going up. We should be in the clear now, as long as that zombie isn't on the second floor. Well, yeah, not today, but like, you should go at some point. You should go like tomorrow. This is going way too smoothly. I know your ass can't drive, and you have the gall to say I'm not a baby. And legally you can't drive. That's baby status. If you can't drive, you baby.
Rhea's still unconscious, so if we're gonna clean her wound, it'd be best to use a shower head. And then, if you need a good bed after, yeah, you should take Rhea to the master bedroom.
Oh, okay. That's fair. The other girl, she's knocked out because she suffered a lot of blood loss, so we just left her ass to sleep in the basement. Right. Wait, I should take her? Where are you going?
I'm gonna check the attic real quick. You said it was a blue book that had the page about the gate to hell, right?
Oh, that's right. No, Rhea's on I'm carrying Rhea. I forgot. I didn't leave her there. I'm carrying her. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. I guess this version of CC never got to check out the attic in detail. Do you really need to go? What if the zombie corners you there?
Oh, Melvin, are you worried about me? I'll be fine. I still have my knife with me. Besides, I have a theory I want to confirm about the strange things happening in this house. And if I'm right, we'll know how to get out of here without killing anyone.
Really?
Maybe. But I'll need to read through that book first to be sure. Be sure to block the door with something, okay? I'll knock when I come back.
Cece, see ya. Goodbye. I better hurry and clean Rhea's wound. But what if the zombie's in there? I mean, it is a male, and the master bedroom was supposedly the guy's room. Okay, first I gotta block the door. Let's see. This dresser should do the trick. Have we cleared the whole place? Like, what if he's in the bathroom right now? Okay, next is the wound. What if he's in the shower? Let's get that cloth and her jacket off. Ugh, that's not a pretty cut. It's no use. I can't help but worry about everything. Cece's alone in the attic again. Rhea's still passed out. And me. It's slow, but memories of my life are resurfacing.
I should be dead, so am I a zombie too or something? She moved. No, she's still unconscious. I hope this is enough to clean a wound. Now to dry your arm off and wrap it. What if it's a zombie? What if she's infected? What can I use here? Ah, one of the towels Cece used after her shower. I guess beggars can't be choosers. Sorry, Rhea. I'm gonna use this towel. Use this to dry and wrap up your wound. There. I think that should do it. I haven't been alone like this for some time now. I don't know what I'm doing. You're not alone. Your good buddy Rhea's here. Silly goose. Alright, I got Rhea into the bed, treated her wound, blocked the door. Guess there's something to do but wait until Cece gets back. When will this end? Can we really make this all end? Another thing I noticed in all your time travel tales, not a single one ends with you being killed. Which begs the question, what happens if you die? Do you still go back in time? Well, Melvin, aren't you just a teeny tiny bit curious? Well, I did go back in time. I'm in hell, aren't I? I'm already dead, and yet I can still experience the pain of being stabbed, being burned alive, and then I get sent back in time to experience it all over again. Someone, anyone. Well, I guess maybe I time travel before I die, right? That's probably how that works. Probably, if I were to guess.
Help me, please.
Melvin. Hey there, shoddy. You look good without the coat on. I do like the coat still. She took the jacket off. Good morning, Ryan. Rhea, this is the master bedroom. Did you bring me up here, Melvin? Rhea, you're awake? Yes, I'm sorry I weighed you down earlier. No, scratch that. You and Cece, you fought that monster and kept me safe, didn't you? You should adopt Lori. Yeah, she needs a nice home. She needs someone to take her to the hospital. Thank you. You saved my life. Rhea. Melvin? I'm so glad you're okay. I couldn't. No good. My thoughts are just... Come on, is this really worth crying over? Besides, it was only one cut on my arm. I can still move it, too. I was... Melvin, now that I think about it, we never finished our conversation in the basement. The one we were having before Cecilia woke up. Huh? Reaction tells me a lot must have happened since then. I was asking you what happened if you or I jump into the basement hatch, Melvin. Right, I vaguely recall something like that. You were hesitant about saying what happens if you jump in. I didn't want to push the issue any further, so I brought the topic back to myself, but something terrible, something worse than death happened to you, didn't it? I won't ask you to say what happened, but if that's what is weighing heavy on your heart, then you should know that I finally remember. The light, your screams, I remember it all. So, if you feel like you're alone in your suffering, if you're about to go mad from the endless torture, keep in mind that there are others who know your pain, others who are desperately seeking the solution. You don't have to feel like you're fighting alone. So, what happened basically was, we went into the basement. There was a dead guy in there. And then we turned on the power. And there was a hatch on the floor. Cecilia tripped over the hatch and went unconscious. So I jumped in the hatch.
I got burnt alive because it was like a big incinerator or something. And then Rhea jumped in the hatch. And then I got stabbed in the back. Turns out, I thought it was Cecilia who stabbed me in the back, but turns out the dead body is actually a zombie. And he woke up and he slashed me in the back. So now what is being presented is not that Melvin is time traveling, but when Melvin is like in danger or something, or like when something bad happens, Melvin will rewind the state of the house, including like the people in it. But like it's not perfect because now it seems like Cece and Rhea are retaining some memories of what is happening each time we reset as well. And Melvin is confirmed a ghost or something. They should be dead is what they have come to realize. I'm towards ghost, but we have just met a zombie, so like I could be like a homunculus or something. I'm not alone. Now, whenever you're ready, tell me everything that happened since we got attacked. Yeah, there's still work to be done. I need to get Rhea caught up. Is there any he's eating the drywall? He's being chased like my dog. I used to have to like she would break free. She would like break out of the gate that we have for like the backyard. Like originally it wasn't fenced in. We didn't have a door directly to the backyard, so you had to like take them into the gated backyard, like out the side door. And sometimes she would just be like, "Psych, I'm out," and then she would just dip, and then I'd have to chase her around the neighborhood, and it was awful. It was the worst. I shared everything I could remember, including any clues I found in the library. I skipped over what I talked with Cece about, though. Cece gave us a cool little lore dump about herself. She was trauma dumping, and talking about how she's not serious or not normal, not serious. And now we're here waiting for Cece to come back from the attic. I see. I'm sorry to have weighed you down like that. No, you don't need to apologize. You were injured pretty badly. And there was no way we were going to leave you alone when that zombie's still on the loose. Rhea? Is it a zombie, though? Maybe it was someone pretending to be dead to catch us by surprise. Maybe, but that doesn't change the fact that it tried to kill us. Perhaps not, but... Melvin, what do you think is really going on around here? What do you mean? Well, as far as Cecilia and I are concerned, we never fully explored the entirety of this house, but according to you, the only place we hadn't checked was the basement. I guess so, yeah. But after we checked out the basement and that underground passage, we got ambushed by that monstrous attacker. And then we were trapped in the library for a while, yes? No doors leading to other rooms in there? I feel like there was like that suspicious like goat head statue though. Like what if you pulled on one of the horns of the goat statue and it opens up like a secret door, a doorway behind the bookshelves. That's a mystery game classic. The hidden bookshelf doorway. You've realized it, haven't you, Melvin? With your own eyes, you checked every room in this house now. All of those clues, all of those deaths you've experienced, and yet there's a critical question we still don't have the answer to. Who is the mastermind of this killing game? The mastermind. There was no obvious culprit hiding anywhere. So what do you think this means? Do I know who it is? If I think back to everything I've experienced so far. The one who orchestrated this whole killing game is the dog. Could it be Gab? We can't really rule that out, I suppose. Huh? I was kind of expecting you to deny it. As much as it would pain me if that were the case, considering what's happened so far, it wouldn't be the strangest thing. Gab's appearances have been rare and sudden, to say the least. Yeah, even in my own memories, I can count the number of times I've ever seen Gab on one hand. It's funny that they're actually like taking this serious. I expected Rhea to be like, "You fucking idiot. That would never work. That would never be the case." And all he ever does is watch us for a while, then run away. There's just one issue with that possibility, Melvin. There's no way Gab could have written the message on the front door. The front door. Yeah, she's right. It's written too high up and too well for a dog to have done it. That message is the sole reason this entire killing game began. No, there's no way that's not the fucking... That's not the whole reason. I mean, like, kind of, but like, nah, it's way deeper than that. That's just like a motive, you know? I suppose Gab could have had a human accomplice, but then we're back to suspecting everyone else again. She's got a point. I guess that wasn't the right answer. Well then, who do you think is the mastermind, Rhea? Rhea? I just don't know anymore. Ever since we had our conversation in the basement, my head has been an absolute mess. There's just one issue with that possibility, Melvin. Gab's a fucking dog. Dogs don't know English. They don't know how to write. They can't read and write. It also doesn't help that I woke up from a horrible nightmare just a moment ago. A nightmare? Yes, a terrifying one where I kept getting killed over and over. That's a reality, big dog. I wonder if this is anything like your time traveling, Melvin. Wait, come to think of it, when I was asleep in the basement, I didn't have a strange dream. Focus your mind, Melvin. Focus, M. Huh? There's no more? Could this mean I don't turn back time anymore? Melvin? Rhea, I think we should be careful. We'll need to be extra careful going forward. I don't think time will rewind anymore. I don't know what's in the future this time. Are you sure? Yeah, I was trying to focus earlier and no new memories came to mind. So you mean the Melvin in front of me right now didn't travel back in time at all? Exactly. That's why I think this should be the final killing game. I see. So the time loops have finally come to an end. She doesn't look relieved at all. In fact, I think she's even more troubled. Rhea, are you okay? Why? Why is it all ending now? What changed? Rhea? I'm sorry. I suppose the thought of the killing game finally ending is frightening. You said that you don't know the future. That means you also don't know how the killing game will end. Sure, we could all escape this nightmare safely, but you know there's another possibility. Yeah, it could end because one of us finally dies. Permanently. Let me just hit a save real quick. Yeah, I don't know, like, based on what? I don't know what leads Melvin to believe that he can't, or she can't turn back time anymore. I don't know what leads them to believe that. But, I don't know, maybe they know something. It might be because of her injury, but I've never seen Rhea look this drained. What should I do? Should I change the topic, or maybe it'd be better to leave her alone now? Keep talking. I like the sound of your voice. So, Rhea, why exactly did you join the cult club? You're asking that now? I mean, you don't have to share if you don't want to, but I don't know, I guess I'm curious. Rhea? I'm sorry, it's just the way you shrugged awkwardly just now reminded me of someone I know. Really? Who? Someone you've never met. As of this year, the occult club currently consists of 3 members. There's Cecilia, the president, then there's me, and finally, the 3rd member. Her name is Carol Maria. Carol and Maria? It's both of those names put together. Her parents were whimsical, not important right now. Yeah, you gotta stop being sick. But I am glad that you're doing better. Eventually, you'll be back at full power. Being sick sucks. Anyway, Carol Maria and I were acquainted long before we joined the occult club. We met in our first semester of high school. She and I have opposite personalities. And back in the day, we were like oil and water. Huh? Oil and... As in, we didn't get along. In fact, our very first conversation began with me yelling at her. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, because I didn't clock the culprit, I might get a bad ending. There's probably a true good ending, though.
What in the world are you all doing? I'm young Oriana. Huh? Who's this tiny little kid? I guess she's a first year? Do you know this girl, Carol? Nope, first time seeing her. First period is already underway, and you're all here with... Wait, is that... Oh, lighten up, Four Eyes. Come on, you can try one if you want. You shouldn't be doing this. Check it out. The kid's trying to tell us what we can and can't do. Hey, keep your voice down. What if a teacher shows up? This isn't about me. It's about being members of society. Huh? What did you say? What's wrong with you? Why do you keep mumbling like that?
She said something about society. Ha, we got a little Lady Justice here.
I'm not... I just don't think we should be vaping in class.
Aren't you a first year? You've only been in high school for like, what, a week? Move along, kid. It's clearly too soon for you to join our fun.
What? Dude, you made her cry. You're so bad. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, come over here, kid. Let me... Ouch. What? Carol.
You already crossed the line and we're about to cross another one. It's been fun, I guess, but we're done here. Never talk to me again.
Carol, you... Hey, Four Eyes is running. Crap, we gotta clean this up before a teacher comes.
Hey, fellow first-year girl, slow down. Phew, you run fast. Sorry, what was your name again? Mine's, Carol Maria. Carol... Maria... it's actually the names Carol and Maria stuck together with the hyphen. I know it's weird, but... Screw you and screw those guys! Whoa, so you can speak louder? You're the same age as me, right? You've only been here for a week too, right? Yes, that's correct. What were you thinking? Those guys were... They were... you don't have to say it. Look, yes, they were
doing something bad, but like, they're not. No, you're right. I guess I could hang out with better people. I just kind of went with the flow, you see?
The flow led you to commit a crime.
I didn't try any of those, I swear. I was just hanging with them. I mean, you know what it's like, right? First few days of high school, you want to make friends right away so you can... have friends, right?
No, I don't.
You know what? Tell me your name. Come on, quickly.
Oriana.
Oriana, from this day onwards, we're friends.
Huh? No, thanks.
I got rejected instantly. You're actually pretty funny, huh, Oriana? Wait, you weren't joking?
I have no interest in befriending someone who is predisposed to physical violence.
Physical violence? You mean that slap earlier? That was because...
Hey, what are you two doing in the hallway? You should be in class right now, you fucking meatheads.
Oh, crap. Oriana, let's talk again at lunch, okay? That was quite the story. I remember the details vividly. Now I have a deep-ass voice. It was an important day for me, after all. Yeah, it almost felt like I was there myself. Looking back at it now, becoming friends with Carol Maria shaped us both into better, stronger people. Good night, Neggy. Have a nice nap, Lori. She taught me how to assert myself more, and I taught her how to make better decisions in life. That's certainly a way to phrase it. Sounds like even back in the day you had a strong moral compass. Strong enough to push you into confronting a group of delinquents all by yourself. I suppose so, yes. I was certainly aware of how small and timid I was, and yet I still charged ahead reflexively. And look at you now. You're definitely not small anymore. Sorry, what I meant was, Mommy, sorry. Sorry. Mommy, sorry. Have you ever had a dream that... Sorry. It's fine, I know what you mean. To this day, Carol Maria likes to tease at how much I grew over the years. And what about her? Did Carol Maria grow a lot too? Not much physically, but a lot mentally. When we first met, she didn't have the best grades. But once it became nearly time for us to graduate high school, she was suddenly enthusiastic about studying. I found out that it was because she was keen to go to the same college I planned on enrolling in. I was going to Harvard, but frankly, she was kind of an idiot, so she never stood a chance. I told her she shouldn't aim for something so impossible for such a silly reason, but she refused to give up. She pushed herself through countless all-nighters, not just studying, but working in order to afford tutoring. She became a shell of herself, so I eventually begged her to slow down, get some proper rest. I even offered to go to a different college with lighter entry requirements. It didn't matter to me where I went for my education, but that made her get upset with me. She said she would never forgive herself if her best friend got pulled down by her own failure. So idiotic, right? No, I don't think she was wrong to try so hard. I'm talking about myself. Oh, what? I know Carol Maria very well. She's the type to never, ever give up, no matter how hard things get. That's why I shouldn't have denied her efforts. I should have helped her the moment I learned what her goal was. It was the least I could do after everything she had done for me. She's doing it again. That ring hanging on your neck. I noticed you keep fiddling with it. Yes, it's actually an earring, but I didn't want to get my ear pierced. Wait, I have an earring! That's my... Wait, that's the Melvin earring. Melvin has the same fucking earring. Don't I? It was a gift from Carol Maria the day we both got successfully admitted to my first choice college. Look, I got a fucking gold earring on my fucking left ear. It could be different though. Melvin's looks wider and Ria's looks flatter, but it could be just perspective. I don't know. So, Carol Maria, her studies paid off? Through some miracle, yes. The day we learned the news, she was so thrilled. All her vigor came back at once, and she tackled me, causing us both to fall to the floor. I feel like Ria might... I don't know. They be keeping secrets from me. She did mention that I remind her a lot of somebody that she knew. So maybe they're just aware the whole time and they've just been holding out on me. Because I don't act like... Well, I do act like Carol Maria, but like I don't have any of her memories. So they're like, maybe... I don't know. Maybe they're just being cautious about it. It was Cece that said I reminded her of someone she knows. Maybe. I mean, she was part of the occult club as well, so I guess that makes sense. She would know her as well. And she gave me the biggest, shiniest smile I've ever seen in my whole life. I've never seen Ria glow like this before. That must be a good memory for you. It is. From a young age, I knew what I wanted to do, what kind of person I wanted to be. But I was small, weak, unable to even speak my mind, and the thought of that being my identity forever haunted me. But then, Carol Maria proved to me that people can grow and change. That even the lowest of people can do great things if they try. I knew my path would be mired in darkness and uncertainty, but she became my light. Without her, I wouldn't be even half the person I am today. Maybe even physically. Ria, you're stronger than you think. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What do you mean? All I'm saying is it's thanks to Carol Maria that I've grown out of being that timid little girl. Sure, but if I understand your story correctly, it went both ways. Carol Maria was a kid hanging out with a bad crowd, not knowing any better. Then you show up and show her a better, brighter path to take by being your friend instead. And this isn't even the current day Ria oozing with confidence and strength. The Ria that Carol Maria went to chase after was the Ria who was small and quiet, yet stood up to a group of delinquents all the same. Gasp! You get what I'm saying, right? I never thought about it that way. Ria? Do you think if Carol Maria didn't chase after me that day, would I still have grown? Would I still have become the person I always wanted to be? It's hard to say. Right. But there's no point in wondering about what ifs like that. Maybe Carol Maria was the key to your growth, or maybe she wasn't. Either way, you were the one who pulled her into your life. The tiny little Oriana of the past had guts, and through those guts, she obtained other things essential to her growth. And now, thanks to her, we're here. You're here. I think that's worth easing up on her a bit, don't you? I've been talking quite a bit, getting kinda embarrassed. Or, you know, maybe I'm misreading all this. After all, I've never met Carol Ria? Aw, nice job, Melvin. You made her cry. You asshole. Sorry, I need a moment. Okay. Ria, I don't know what it is, but something deep inside me wants to protect you at all costs. But I know you're strong. Any normal human being in this situation would have lost all hope by now. I know for sure that I will be relying on you for the challenges up ahead. It's me, I'm Carol Maria. And you're Ria. Wait, hold on. Is this like a... Pause. Carol? Cece? Cecilia? Is this anything? Oriana? Ria? Maria? Is this anything? I don't think so. Yeah, just a happy little coincidence, perhaps. That's what I'm saying. She's finally calmed down. Oh yeah, back to the original question, the reason you joined. Actually, I think I can guess. You joined the occult club because Carol Maria became enamored with it, yes. It was during a student club exhibition event where Cecilia ran up to the two of us and said, "Let me the fuck in this room, holy shit!"
Psst, Melvin, you there?
Huh? Oh, looks like Cece's back. You can stay here, Ria. I'll go talk to her. Okay. Cece?
Yep, it's me, Cece. Can you open the door?
The coast is clear, right? You can say that. Actually, you should probably come take a look at this. What? Okay, hang on. Let me unblock the door. Making a girl cry? Not cool, hot Melvin. And upon opening the door out into the hall, a sick surprise was awaiting me, seemingly void of any purpose beyond the amusement of a maniac. What? What is it?
Look here, at the floor.
Huh? That's... They killed his ass? He doesn't have the collar on anymore. Was the collar the source of his power? What the fuck? Gab? Why is Gab... I don't know. After I finished my business in the attic, I came down and found him already dead and lying there. Then, it could have only been that zombie?
Who knows, but considering the lack of blood, it's safe to say that Gab was killed somewhere else and brought here after.
What? Why would anyone do that?
It must be a warning.
A warning? For what?
After I found Gab here, I checked the front door downstairs. It was still shut tight, which means that Gab losing his life doesn't qualify for opening that door.
Then that means... That's kind of what I think. I feel like Gab is also a ghost. I do think that's something. I also have the, I'm a ghost or something, and I also have the bracelet. I wish I should go back to the bathroom and inspect the mirror again. But I also have the wristband that has the same sort of spooky occult runes that Gab's collar had. So maybe like just removing the if you remove the collar or the wristband, you like are separated from your body or something like that.
Then that means one of us humans has to die in order for anyone to escape.
Serenity, that's my dog. You can't do that. We can't go back to that. We're so close to the truth. Once we find the true mastermind.
But there was no such person in the basement, now was there? That's... Unless you want to claim that mindless, rotting zombie is somehow the cunning mastermind behind all this.
But he might be exactly that. Maybe he's pretending to be mindless, or he lost his sanity just before he attacked.
Either way, what do you propose we do then? It's not like we have any clue as to where that zombie went. And as you recall,
We're given 20 hours. Time is running out. Cece, what are you doing? We're supposed to be a team now, right? Why are you trying to restart the killing game? Restart the... That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just being realistic here. We know from your time traveling that the door definitely opens if one of us dies, and if Gab doesn't count, what other choices do we have? There's no other way out. No, there's still one option. We can escape by... Well, what did Cece learn in the attic? She learned fuck all, I feel like. We gotta, like, break the fucking cycle or something. I don't think digging through the underground passage is anything. I think we'll just die. I'm gonna use what Cece learned in the attic. You said we were going to the attic to read that book about the gate to hell, right? Did you find anything that can help us escape? Oh, yeah. That. No, it turns out I was wrong. That book only explains how to open and close a gate to hell. This house isn't exactly one of those. Turn. Okay, different plan. We can escape by killing the zombie. Wait, you said a human needs to die in order for that door to open. What if we just find and kill that zombie? Melvin, by definition, zombies are already dead. No, let me rephrase that. Let's find and kill that human being that's pretending to be a zombie. Huh? You think that killer zombie attack was all an act? I don't know. But we don't have any other choice. If that man isn't the mastermind and is really just a walking corpse, then we're all good as dead. We have to believe that killing him will let us escape. Believe, huh? I guess that makes sense. Alright, I guess it's not like things will get any worse for us if it turns out killing that guy doesn't open the door. Well, other than a man's blood staining our hands for all eternity. I'm ready to bear that sin. Killing's back on the menu, boys. I do genuinely agree that I think the dog was dead the whole time. Maybe you are, but what about the rest of us? You realize I'm the only one strong enough to take that man on in a fight. What if he isn't the mastermind? An innocent man's blood will stain these maidenly hands of mine. Cece, you were telling me about how you were fascinated with death. Don't even give me that shit. You should be frothing at the mouth to kill. You killed Oriana for less. But I do agree that we're basically saying, hey, Cece, you do it. Don't worry about that. I'll take responsibility for it. I'm a ghost. That shit doesn't mean anything. I'm already dead after all. What's another sin or two to stain my hands? That was quite a line you just used, Melvin. Okay, let's go find that zombie. I actually already checked all the rooms on the second floor and didn't see him. He's probably somewhere in the lower floors. Wanna head down now? Yeah, we need to put an end to this. This might even be how the killing game finally comes to an end. Melvin? When are you coming back to bed, honey? What's going on? Rhea, you're okay to move? Oh crap, she's gonna see... Gab. What happened to Gab? Hey, why won't you answer me? Look, we don't have a lot of time left, Melvin. Let's get moving. Yeah, she's right, except... Looking at Gab again, the scene looks unnatural. Maybe we should actually take a closer look before moving on. Yeah, why not just tell Rhea? It's not like we are guilty of anything. Just fucking tell her what happened. It's... I mean, I think we should investigate. Sorry, Cece. Could you give me a moment to inspect Gab's body really quick? What? Why? There's just something bothering me about this scene. Okay, I guess that zombie isn't going anywhere. Go ahead and take your time. Thanks, Cece. The main thing bothering me is that it's not really clear how he died. I can probably do this quickly.
This is like fucked, man. I don't know, dude. This doesn't feel right. Maybe there's a clue on the hallway floor around Gab? No signs of blood being wiped or anything. So the chances that Gab's body was left here after his death are very high. Let me inspect my dead dog inspection scene. This feels fucked. The squishy paw pads that Rhea gushed over before. It'd be a cute sight if things were a little different right now. I don't think there's anything unusual about... Wait, there's a little bit of red ink on his back paw. How could that have gotten on there? It's not like every room in this house has red ink in it. He did write the message after all! The red ink, specifically being ink, is suspicious. If it was blood, it's like, okay, maybe he just walked in the basement and like there's just blood down there. But like, the only places I know there's red ink are in the potentially on the door in the main room and in the attic. So unless Cece killed the dog in the attic as like tried to make like a sacrifice or something, I don't know. Good night, Candy. Gab's chest. Yeah, there's no heartbeat, no way to deny it. Gab is dead. But how, though? I don't see any wounds on his chest. It's hard to see his back from here. Let's get a closer look. No, I don't see anything that looks like a wound. How did Gab die, then? Gab's tail. I don't think I've ever seen it wag. Or wait, maybe I have? Like, when he would run around trying to confuse us? Was he doing that to play with us? How did he see us, anyway? Let's investigate his spooky, scary eyes. Gab. Now that I'm getting a good look at his face, where are his eyes? They're submerged under his thick fur. It really gives him an aged look. How old is this dog, anyway? Gab's neck. Maybe he died from strangulation? Wait, where did his collar go? I'm sure he had one. A really creepy one. I wonder if it has anything to do with how or why he died. Alright. We did not learn much of anything. Melvin, wait, Rhea, you should probably get a little more rest. I'm sorry, you're right. Listen to me, Melvin. Yeah, I'm listening. Stay extremely vigilant. Don't let your guard down, even for a second. Okay, I will. But I should be fine if I'm with Cece. That's what I mean. Huh? You said the killing game will end soon, right? And we're almost at the end of the time limit, too. If the two of you are alone together and Cecilia decides that it's too risky to keep everyone alive, you should go now before she suspects us. Be careful, Melvin. Melvin, come on. Right. No, I trust her. We're so close. It can't fall apart now, right? The collar is very suspicious. The front door's still closed, just like Cece said. Looks like he's nowhere in sight from here. Guess we'll have to check one of the rooms. Right. Huh? Melvin, what's wrong? You suddenly seem down. No, I'm fine. Come on, you need to focus here. The tweak of the week. We can literally get ambushed at any point. Keep your ears peeled and your eyes on alert. I know. I could get ambushed. We have the kitchen, the bathroom, and the lounge. Which room do you want to check out, Melvin? Let's see. The bathroom. Let's check out the bathroom. It's a little small, but he could be hiding in there. Yeah, maybe he's taking care of his business in there. Considering how small that bathroom is, we could probably burst through the door and catch him by surprise. I'll have my knife at the ready. Okay, let's open the bathroom door quickly.
Go, Cece! Attack! Darn, looks like he's not in here. Damn it, where is he? Come to think of it, Melvin, have you ever checked this bathroom out before? I think so. There were some times I didn't get the chance to, though. Any interesting events happen to you? Right, I'd run into Gab and... He'd suddenly run off and look at me as though he wanted me to chase him. Just what was he up to? Melvin, what's up? Did you remember something? Yeah, but I don't think it's important right now. You sure? The more clues we have, the better our chances at understanding the zombies' movements. Come on, even the tiniest details may help. Have you looked in the mirror and noticed something unusual? Unusual? No. There's nothing unusual except... Is this really my own face? I can't believe I'm still missing memories this important. Yeah, no, nothing of note there. Nothing at all. I think I might have been covering a good bit of it on the stream, but she does have the collar on her right. Well, it was worth a shot. Huh? Let's head back to the foyer. Yeah, let's. Okay, then. Let's go to the kitchen. Let's check out the kitchen. Maybe that's where he's been hiding this whole time. Yeah, she has the same collar on her wrist. She always has had it, by the way. It's not like it just suddenly appeared. She's always had the same collar that Gab has is the same wristband, sort of like wrist bangle thing. Dangle bangle. She's had the same thing on her wrist the whole time that Gab had around his neck as a collar. No. She didn't kill Gab. Well, I don't think so. I guess it could be potential, but probably not. All right, let's check out the kitchen. Maybe that's where he's been hiding this whole time. Good idea. Plus, if you're right, that he's just pretending to be a zombie, he might be eating something. Let's take a stealthy approach and ambush him. Okay, opening the door to the dining room. Carefully. Zombie. I feel like the zombie's gonna be nowhere to be found. No sign of him. I'm not hearing any sounds coming from the kitchen either. We should still take a look. Yep, just stay behind me. So there is still 3 knives here. And Cece has the 4th. He's not here either. Guess he wasn't here eating something after all. There goes our great ambush plan. Huh? Wait, eating. Are you hungry at all, Cecilia? No, not really. How about you, Melvin? No, but isn't that strange? The last time we ate anything was almost a day ago, after we had that long discussion. How are we still not hungry? You're right. That's really weird. Oh, you know what? It's probably just the adrenaline. I mean, we're in a really intense situation. We're trying to kill a man before he can kill us. Are we all ghosts? Like, I don't know. It's kind of looking more probable now. Right. Something feels wrong here. Anyway, let's go back to the foyer, Melvin. Yeah, let's go. Rev, did you see that they killed the dog? Oh, wait, you did. So really, you didn't miss anything then. We're searching for the zombie. Yeah, Cece does not seem all that stressed. I admire your courage, Melvin. It's funny to think that just earlier we were climbing up the floors hoping to avoid the zombie, and now here we are doing the opposite of both. Alright, guess you're not in the mood for irony right now. I'll leave opening the door to you. I'll just be ready for anything. Okay, let's open slowly for maximum jump scare potential. I don't see him. Is the room empty? No sign of him, Melvin. And I guess we should check the basement next. We, never closed the door to it, right? Let me check it out first. Is that zombie really not the father of the house? Ria was so sure the culprit is the father, but... Whoever this man is, he's dead. If he's the father of the house, if he's the mastermind behind the killing game, then the three of us are really all alone in here. There's no way out of having one of us die. Zernity, what are you talking about, bro? What should I be doing? I want to know the truth, but we also need to believe we can escape. The mastermind, the zombie, the father of the house. Are they all really the same person? Or maybe one of these labels is a fake. Melvin. I couldn't hear anything, so I tried going down for a bit. He's not there. Not in the library either. I see. Do you want to check it out for yourself? Sure, why not? Yeah, just to be sure. Okay, I'll be right behind you with my knife at the ready. Wait, Huh? Why'd you freeze up? Did you change your mind? No, I'm okay. Come on, stay focused. Even with the lights on, it's still pretty dark down there. Guess there's no backing out of this. Uh-oh. What could possibly go wrong? Surely I won't get betrayed by Cece, right? No sign of him. See? I told you, not a single sign of life or reanimated life. Look, check the library. It's definitely her, the daughter from the lounge photos. Why is her body here? Why wasn't it buried properly? I never investigated it. They told me not to, and then I didn't. So I didn't actually see the corpse. Like, does it look like me? I don't actually know. I don't know what the corpse looks like. The mother mentions the addressee, most likely the father, was beating his son, and the result of that is the son urging for the mother to leave the house. But there's no mention of the daughter at all. Nothing that suggests the mother took the daughter with her, or that the son rescued his sister himself. Yes. Through some unknown means, the daughter must have died first. That has to be the tragedy that tore their family apart. Melvin, we don't have time to investigate. Let's get back to looking for the zombie. Right. Back to the foyer. This motherfucker does not exist anymore. What, he jump in the incinerator? Like, where the fuck did he go? Wait, we already checked everywhere? That's impossible. Melvin, why can't we find him? I don't get it. This doesn't make any sense. Where could he have gone? Melvin, you need to take a deep breath. The only possible explanation is that at some point he managed to slip past us. We should check the second floor again. Maybe he went up these stairs while we were gone. I'm so tired of this. Melvin. Ria? Come on, snap out of it. Are you feeling better now? Not exactly. There's something you need to see. Huh? What is it? Just come upstairs, quickly. Well, that was cryptic. I guess we should head up now? Yep, we've already checked out the bottom floors. Might as well head back up where it's safer. Safer, huh?
Is Gab gone? Potentially? Rhea? Isn't that the little girl's bedroom? The one Cece was using?
Yes, here. This is what I wanted you to look at.
And as the door slowly opened, little did I know that yet another sick surprise awaited me. One that would trigger a spiral of chaos to bury us deeper still into this twisted box of horrors. That can't be. Is it Cecilia's corpse? Oh, it's the Zambi. I see. I was like, are we gonna have like all of the timelines like starting to like converge on each other and we see dead Cecilia even though she's right here? The zombie. The one who could be the mastermind of the killing game. He's been killed? How? Why? Who could have... But we were supposed to... Ah! I wish it didn't have to end like this with both Gab and a human being dead. But I suppose this must be how the killing game finally comes to a definitive end. This is... I don't feel anything in my head. Guess my time travel power doesn't react to just any dead body, but... This is how it ends? Somebody dead and without any explanation? But who is this guy? And who killed him?
Melvin, you don't have to look so pained. I mean, we were already trying to hunt him down and kill him anyway, right?
But this just doesn't make any amount of sense. Cece, you said that he wasn't in any of the rooms on the second floor.
That's... Did you seriously not notice something in this, like this in your own room, Cecilia? Unless you lied to us.
Wait. What's going on with you two? Why would I lie about not knowing there was a gosh dang corpse in my room? And then why would I tag along with Melvin on a wild goose chase searching for said dead body?
This is insanity. What am I supposed to do anymore?
Melvin, snap out of it. Even if this isn't the best way things could have turned out, the killing game is finally over. One of us died exactly as that cursed message on the front door demanded. And you're not rewinding time anymore, right? This must finally be the good ending.
The good ending?
Melvin, I can't get near a corpse, so you should examine his pockets. He'll likely have a key or something that will let us finally leave. Right, leave it to me.
This feels like bad news bears. Rhea's right. The game is finally over. What if he like grabs me though? I just need to examine his pockets. It's a red panda. Probably witnessed all the gruesome events that transpired here. If only I could interrogate it. Wait, I'm not looking around here to play detective. I should stop if I am. Come on, focus on checking the body. What kind of shoes you got? Dress shoes for men. Nothing unusual about these. Wait, that's strange. There isn't any blood on the soles. That means he didn't step in any blood. There's no bloody footprints anywhere either. So was he already seated when he was stabbed? But that doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone stab a seated person in the chest? His face is still wrapped up in bandages. Still convinced this man is the father of this house. But there's no way to know unless I remove these. I'm feeling a lot of pressure right now, though. I guess we can look at his face later. Now that I think about it, what's this hood about? It doesn't really feel like a fashion choice. There are all these weird symbols along the hem. It probably has something to do with all the occult-related things in this house. Some blood got into the bedpost here. I guess this means he already had open bleeding wounds on his back before he fell down and leaned against it. Wait, that would mean the knife in his chest was only stabbed in there after it was used to stab his back? Why would anyone do that? Okay, so he was murdered by someone else then. I was under the impression that it was like a murder, like a suicide. He's wearing black gloves that go up to just before his wrists. His wrists were always exposed like that, right? If I think back to the basement. Yeah, they were definitely exposed. Weird. I wonder why I thought otherwise. See, I thought they were like handcuffs or something. Investigate his ass. He's sitting in a pool of blood. Yeah, blood doesn't freak me out at all anymore. That's weird. I've seen a lot of blood up until now. But the blood here looks off. Is it thicker somehow? Wait, and also there's only blood around his body and nowhere else? That means he was seated before he was killed. Melvin, what's up? No, it's nothing. Ugh, the smell of blood, and I think this is rotting flesh. I don't see any. Oh, I guess this must be something with only pockets on the inside part. Guess I don't have a choice. I'll need to get, closer. Okay, this side is empty, and the other side... What's this? Those are our phones. Oh, right. The reason we couldn't call for help. Here, this one's mine. This is Cecilia's. And this one must be yours. I got a phone? I thought it was like well, I guess it's not like that old of like furnishings. But I thought I was like a little kid when I died or something. Although they were talking about his wrists being exposed, but I don't think they mentioned. I don't think he has he might not have a wristband though. But maybe the runes on like his hood or something that they mentioned. Melvin, what's wrong? I don't know how to unlock it. I still don't have all my memories back, and that includes my passcode. In fact, who knows if this is even mine. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. Don't worry, let me try calling for... No signal. Cecilia, how about you? Huh? What is it? Looks like you don't have a signal either. Yeah, I guess we'll have to try again later. Huh? What's wrong, Melvin? You're staring at me. Oh, sorry, it's nothing. You two are... It's crazy that they continue to make these two so suspicious all the time. It's like they... I don't know. I feel like they are the reason that we're here or something. Like, am I fucking Carol Maria and, like, I died... And thus, they decided to, like, do some sort of supernatural investigation to try and, like, bring me back or, like, something like that. Like, did I die? And, like, they're trying to communicate with me? Like, what? These two are... They know things. They know more. We may be able to get a better signal once we're out of the house. Hurry, let's find the key for the front door. Right, Wait, there's nothing else in his pockets? No, maybe if I keep looking? The knife. A knife is stuck into his chest. This has to be the murder weapon, right? If memory serves, this is the very knife this person used to attack us in the basement. So that means someone took his knife from him. Used it to kill him, so maybe it was self-defense. But there's multiple wounds on his back too. Isn't that kinda overkill considering how deep his chest wound is? Wait, now that I think about it,
Why was the knife left in his chest? Did he get stabbed in the back first? But that would hardly be self-defense then.
What happened here? Who knows the truth? That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting, where like maybe I'm like a yeah, like a vessel for this guy, if this is the man of the house, of him trying to like bring his daughter back. So like maybe they well, I don't think in the books they ever said that they killed like a Carol Maria, like they experimented on a Carol Maria. I really wish I investigated the corpse under the blanket. So like maybe they killed Carol Maria, I forget. Yeah, I kind of imagine if everyone else had looked at that corpse under the blanket, then they would be like, wow, that's... I know who that is. That looks like you, Melvin. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, I guess, if there's two intruders, what if the one... What if it was Carol Maria and then another one? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think I'm Carol Maria, and then I'm like the ghost of Carol Maria, and then the culprit killed her in order to try and channel the spirit of his daughter or something like that. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting, but I really have no idea. It's not here. Then that means... Melvin, why did you stop investigating? Wait, you couldn't find anything else on his person? Nothing like a key or a memo that explains how we could get out? No, there wasn't anything like that. See, you know, I knew that this, like, I saw people played for like 8 hours or something like that. Totally forgot that I'm not only spending time talking to like you guys, but I'm also voicing everything. And I you know, if you're just like reading, you could just be like bang 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 bang, you could just go through the story as fast as you can read. So I didn't think to see, I thought to like double the time. I was like, oh, like 8 hours, like if I lock in, it'd be like one stream, if not, it'd be like 2 streams. But I neglected to 4x the typical runtime of any story-based game. The door. Is the front door open? I mean, someone died now. According to the message, the door should... Come on, let's hurry down. Uh-oh. Guess there's no other way. No. It's still... There's no escape. Guys, let's face reality now. Reality?
Through one way or another, we successfully defeated the evil mastermind of this heinous killing game. And yet, the door still refuses to open. Now, why do you suppose that is? I guess Ria's still in shock. Okay, what do you think, Melvin? Why is the door still closed despite the man upstairs being dead? That person's death did not qualify. For some reason, the mastermind's death didn't trigger the door to open. Maybe he really was an undead zombie, or the door requires someone younger to die. Who knows? Either way, this can only mean one thing. We checked every room, the mastermind's pockets were empty. From this, we can draw only one conclusion. This house has a will of its own. It operates on its own rules.
The house itself?
What? Do you hear what you're saying, and you're telling us to face reality? I mean, isn't the only explanation that fits? Melvin, think back to all the other times the front door opened. What's the one thing they all had in common?
Every time the front door opened. The thing that still doesn't make sense is, how did Cece die in the attic? That doesn't make any sense. The windows? Wait, what happened about the windows? Hold on, can I see the cutscene again? What do you guys talk about the windows? I mean, I guess, like, I don't know, what if, like... What is interesting, though, is in the basement, like, I died both times, so I never got to hear the door opening. Like, because there's no windows in the basement, like, are the windows, like, relevant, or is it just, like, a way to sell that the house is haunted?
Melvin? You know better than any of us that what the only means of escape is, Melvin. I know it's not exactly the most ideal means, but it's the only way to truly end all of this.
Maybe, Sam, you being sick is actually, you're the glue that's holding together the sanity of everybody in chat, and now they're running amok because you're too sick to keep them grounded to reality.
We have no more options to explore, and we're starting to run out of time. And if a house can suddenly burn people alive on a whim, I hate to imagine what it could do if we wait out the time limit. We need to decide this now. I can't. Not like... Now, as horrible as this is, let's try to reach a group consensus on who should be the one to die.
Consensus?
Yes, as in all three of us must collectively agree on who should die and accept that outcome. That's fine with you, right? Melvin, I have a proposition for you. Don't you agree that someone who has committed a crime is less deserving of salvation?
A crime? What do you...
Who killed the mastermind, Melvin?
Who? I don't know, man. I feel like it could only be you, Cece.
the man. Or the mastermind. The man upstairs. Wait, she's right. Considering the circumstances, all the clues I found, who could have possibly killed the mastermind?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, he's got stab wounds on his back, so he couldn't have done it himself. What if I just say me? Even like that's the one person it can't be, is me. So what if I just tell a blatant lie? I could have done it, right? Huh? Did you do it? No, but...
Is this really the time for jokes, Melvin? Besides, you have me to confirm your alibi during his murder. However, the same can't be said for Rhea.
Oh, what? Wait, what in the world are you talking about?
We know that the mastermind killed Gab and left his body in the hallway, which means he was still alive at that point. After which, Melvin and I went looking for the zombie in the lower floors. But Rhea was alone on the second floor, and the body was found in the little girl's bedroom, right?
Do you honestly believe I went looking for the man and killed him all by myself? That's what I'm saying. The back wounds don't add up to me. I think normally I would assume he did it to himself, but I don't know how you can stab yourself in the back. I mean, I don't know. Not when you're like propped up against something though. Need I remind you of the state of my arm?
But is that the arm of your dominant hand?
No, but it's still insane to believe I could have taken his knife away and killed him with only one arm.
But what if he was asleep?
What?
His body was by the bed, right? Plus there was no sign of any struggling in the room. Maybe he was taking a nap when you found him in there and, you know.
What is wrong with you?
I think you panicked. I think you saw an opportunity present itself and took it. You scowled at the man. You wanted the killing game to end so badly, you let your instincts take over. The bloodlust within you, the depravity that Melvin has witnessed before, you can't deny any of it, so... If you're nothing but a filthy murderer, then no one should have any complaints about you being our sacrifice, right?
You're serious. You actually want Melvin to choose me to be the one to die.
It would be easier for all of us if you just admit to your crime, Rhea. Then we can all accept this outcome as the end of the killing game.
Listen, I'll be honest, I think it's Cece. Like, Cece could have... I don't know, what if Cece takes Gab, brings him upstairs, that's how he gets the ink on his paws, because we know that there's red ink upstairs. It's the only place that we know that there's red ink. And then brings him back down and places it there, and then she goes, oh, I checked all the rooms up here, by the way. Don't even bother to check them. Let's go downstairs, by the way. So I think it can only be Cece. And then she's also trying to Among Us imposter. Like, this is like when the imposter's like about to win in Among Us. So they accuse somebody else. They make it a 1-for-1 situation where they're like, it's my word against somebody else's. Who will you choose, the accuser or the person being accused? So I think Cece did it. That's the only way that it could make sense, in my opinion. With the information that I know, the only possibility that I can pull is that Cece did it. Cece maybe even did both. This is the good ending we've been fighting all this time for. Alright, if that's the way you're playing this, Melvin, if you believe that whoever murdered the mastermind should be the one to die, then... It's Cecilia. She's the one who did it. You too? You saw me wake up in the master bedroom and stayed with me until Cecilia supposedly found Gab's body. But how do we know that she wasn't the one who put him in the hallway in the first place? That's... You're accusing me of killing the dog, too? Wow, you're certainly brazen today. I thought it was strange, you see. Why was Cecilia so sure that Gab's body was a warning? Why did she suggest that you two check the lower floors instead of the second floor where Gab's body was found? You mean... She'd already killed the mastermind in the bedroom while she was wandering around alone. And when she realized the door didn't open in spite of that, she devised this plan. She wanted to frame me, make it look like I was the one who killed the mastermind while you two were downstairs. And then if she could convince you to turn against me, that would guarantee her own safe escape. Honestly, mogged. You're kind of getting mogged right now, Cece.
Oh, that's some impressive deductive reasoning on the spot, too. Too bad you don't have any proof.
And what proof do you have that I was able to kill that man with one arm?
Again, the state of the room, our respective alibis. Oh, and here's another one. Why would I kill him with his own knife? I'm already carrying my own.
That's... You could have switched the knives after killing him.
Melvin, do you see any blood on my knife here?
You could have wiped it off.
Also, if I really wanted to frame you, I wouldn't have just left the knife stuck in his body like that. I would have hidden it somewhere in the bedroom and then later accidentally find it in the place you hid it in.
Your reasoning is still flawed. If it were really me, why would I just leave the knife stuck in the body?
How should I know? Maybe you panicked from committing such a heinous crime. Maybe you wanted to pass it off as a suicide.
You...
Look, we're not getting anywhere with this. Melvin, as always, it's up to you.
What? True, she did slash the zombie earlier.
You've heard each of our arguments, and you're the only one who's had a consistent alibi this entire time. It doesn't look like a consensus will be possible, so you'll have to be our tiebreaker.
The tie... What the hell are you talking about? You're asking me to choose one of you to die?
And I don't think either of us will object to your decision, right, Ria?
Yes, the choice is yours, Melvin. As long as the killing game finally comes to an end, I'll accept whatever decision you make.
Ria? Melvin, I'll lend you my knife.
Oh, shit. Is this... Does it have to be like this?
The most important thing is that you accept your choice, Melvin. There will be no turning back once you make your decision. Make this one last choice, and you'll never again be forced to experience a killing game.
I didn't have a dream when I last woke up. I won't be rewinding time anymore. I guess the killing games finally end because I make this one final choice. And it'll be a choice that I can accept. A choice that I won't want to take back. It's time, Melvin. Once you advance, there's no turning back time. And no more pausing to think. Am I ready? Yes. This is it. After all that's happened, it comes down to this after all. All I have to do is make one final choice. Ooh. Shit. It's either do I sacrifice myself Cecilia. I'm really between Cecilia or myself. She's crazy. She's just a crazy person. I'm kind of leaning towards self-sacrifice because I'm already dead. So, like, why should I... You know, these two potentially have their lives ahead of them, you know? I'm just, like, a dead person, you know? So why should I rob these two of... their lives? But also, I agree. We don't actually know if our death does anything. I wonder if we get an epilogue if we choose this one. Also, this would be like a crazy Discord gift to just have kill yourself as a gif. When someone says something that you really disagree with. I think I'm gonna pick myself. And then I'm gonna reload a save and pick the other ones. I'm doing it.
Gah. What? No. In heart.
Hey, no cut. I can't see. I can't hear. But why am I still... The door does open. Would you look at that? I matter. So, this is how it ends. Why? Why did this have to happen to us? Come on, get up. Melvin made the choice for us, as we always wanted. She wanted this, right? Of course not. How could she? How could she have truly wanted to die? It must have been hell. But I guess we'll never know now. Let's go. We need to honor her decision, her sacrifice. Good end. The martyr ending. The Marty ending. We carry the flame. The end. Congratulations for winning yet another killing game. Thanks to your constant efforts, the killing game is finally over. But are you satisfied with this conclusion? If you're not, then, will you play yet another killing game by your own free will? Will you throw the cast of ladies back in danger once more, just to seek the truth? And though you may grasp freedom through death's embrace, will you hold strong and face a red or blue fate nevertheless? The decision is yours. Hmm. Hmm. I like wonder. All right, I'm gonna just kind of speed run through this. I do want to go back here. Keep talking. Sorry about your tragic backstory, BT Dibs. But there was the option to like like she's like, who do you think done it? Oh, are we too late? Digging through the underground passage. Hatch in the basement leads to an underground passage that stops short, right? If we can find a shelf or something similar, then we can... Didn't someone mention before that the passage gets engulfed in flames when you enter it, Melvin? Crap, that's right. Okay. So I guess we have to try and kill the zombie. Damn. I guess the dialogue happened before I talked to her. Shit, that kind of sucks. Okay, whatevs. Nah, I don't need to go down there. I believe you. Bathroom. Attack. I feel like there's a true ending that we haven't... that we don't have the things for. Oh shit, I gotta investigate this? Fuck. Alright, that's fine. I should have pressed the other one about that I don't know what it is. Because, like, what if I'm, like, 5 years old? Oh, I could just end. Okay. End. We're still missing something. There has to be something else we need to do. Maybe if we examine the body again? Melvin, I said let's face reality. You're the one who checked that body thoroughly. We checked every room. The mastermind's pockets were empty. From this, we can draw only one conclusion. This house has a will of its own. It operates on its own rules. Okay. What if I try the mastermind himself? It could have been a suicide. Maybe he felt really guilty about all of this and... Melvin, you saw the state his body was in. Did that really look like anything but a homicide? There's no point trying to avoid it. You know that it could have only been Ria. What? Wait, what in the world are you talking about? I mean, I'll just choose both of them and see their respective endings. And then after that, if it doesn't make itself apparent, then it's Jove. Okay, bye Cecilia. I kill you. Kill! CC. Can I really do this? End her story with my own hands?
Sorry, Melvin. You have to do it.
I kill you. Sargi. I really feel like it could have only been CC. Based on what we know. So, this is how it ends. Yes, it's finally over. Ria, did I make the right decision? Do you really want to ask that now? It's just, don't look back. If you do, you risk putting us through this hell all over again. Ria. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I put you through all this. It must have been terrifying. No, it's just... I can never start over with her. Ria, I'm sorry. Here I was saying you shouldn't look back and... No, I get it. It makes sense that you would cry like that. You can't stand injustice, but you also see the good in anyone. You have infallible kindness, the purest of hearts, even for people who don't deserve it. And that's exactly why I love you so much, Ria. Come on, don't give me that look. I've seen all sides of you, Ria. That's why I can say without a doubt in my mind, you are the strongest person I've ever met. So puff out your enormous chest. Be proud of yourself. Was that too soon? You really are an idiot. You're right. Even if we can't see Cecilia ever again, we can at least continue doing occult club activities in her honor. And maybe that will bridge the gulf between us at last. I'm sure she would love to see that. The stoic skeptic Ria, leading the charge and exposing the paranormal. You wish. Only you could possibly be the next president. Me? You should do your part in keeping Cecilia's memory alive, too. Especially considering that you and her... No, that's enough seesawing with our emotions. Let's get going before the door suddenly decides to close on us. Yeah, that would be quite the nifty little ghost trick, huh? It's as though another Cecilia is right in front of me. Come on, let's go, Ria. Yes, let's go home. The Oriana ending. It definitely does sound like Carol Maria talking to Maria. I wonder, like, that's probably why they named her Carol Maria, because they're like, they were probably like, we have to make sure that somebody doesn't accidentally input their name. Like, somebody named Carol just like, is like, I'm going to name the character after myself. And then accidentally stumble upon, like, secret information where it's like, you probably get secret dialogue if you input the name Carol Maria. So they probably... Exactly, like an Undertale, where if you put in the right name, you get secret dialogue. It's probably the same way, and they made it something kind of obscure so that you don't accidentally... Oh, that's a good point. If you change your name to actually, like, Carol Marie there, will the furnace not turn on and you can actually, like, escape through there? I'm gonna go ahead and kill... I'm gonna go ahead and kill Oriana, though. Sorry about that. Kill. Ria. I'm so sorry. I was supposed to protect you, but now I kill you. Sorry. What if I'm actually real? Like, it's kind of making me think I'm real now. I thought I was a ghost the whole time, but maybe, like, I don't know. I was under the impression that I was a ghost. Now I'm not so certain. So this is how it ends.
Yeah, we did it. We ended the killing game. Rhea. I know, this is probably the worst club outing in all of human history. But she knew this was always a possibility, and you did too.
It doesn't make it any better. Rhea was undeniably a victim of everything, and everyone, including me. I'm at fault too.
I don't know if this will be of any comfort to you, but do you think that Rhea died a little easier since it was by your own hands?
What do you mean?
It's just, she seemed to calm down pretty quick when I said the decision was ultimately yours to make. Maybe on some level, having you kill her was the greatest mercy for her. Not by some maniac zombie, or by a pit of fire, or by some stabby happy girl enjoying the situation way too much, but by the hands of someone who had no other choice. Someone who could rescue, she could rescue by giving up her own life. But who knows if I'm right? After all, I'm sure all sorts of thoughts flash in your head when you're just about to die.
No, knowing Rhea, she probably did exactly that.
Huh?
She considered how I felt. She knew that killing her was the last thing I ever wanted to do. And she barely held herself together, with the belief that her death would mean my life.
Yeah, that sounds like her. So, you don't regret choosing me? Huh? What's that face supposed to mean?
I just couldn't get myself... I just couldn't get myself to kill you, so... You don't have to laugh so boisterously.
How can I not laugh at how awkward you're being right now?
I don't know, maybe out of respect for the...
Come on, I'm only doing this to lighten the weight on your shoulders, you know? Again, Rhea died for our sakes. She's a hero. Be proud of her already.
Yeah. I don't think she'd want us to just mope around here when she's already given up her life for ours.
Exactly, you're finally getting it. Even though it's not ideal, this is still a good ending for us. We should honor all the sacrifices it took to get us in front of this open doorway safe and sound.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, you just said we wouldn't mope anymore. What are you crying for?
No, I'm just... It's the fatigue catching up to me. I'm just so relieved.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You went through a lot. But you can rest now. I'll protect you. Forever and ever.
They said, hey, we should go into the scary murder house, the three of us. And then Oriana said, ghosts aren't real, doofus. So really, like, I would never die. None of us are going to die if we go into this house. And then she died. The Oriana ending definitely feels like it's a better ending than Cecilia. Alright, hold on. I'm investigating. I don't. What do you read? What about skipping over The second that, or going live has VA. What is going live? I don't know what that is. I'm going to the doctor. You're in a car right now. I mean, that's good. All we had to do was just yell at you a million times. I don't know. Can I jump to like chapter 3 though? Let me go to the title screen. Fuck. I don't have a good save. Fuck it. We could probably skip through a bunch. It comes down to this after all. All I have to do is make one final choice. Kill the blue one. Kill. 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 Welcome to Killing Game. My name is... What is it? Carol Marie? Like that? Maria. I think it's Carol Maria. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. That the start is like... You know, it loops back. Zerny did say that it loops back. I want to say it's Maria because I was like, hey, wait. Ria, like Oriana? Like how we call her Ria? So I do think it might be Maria. But I feel like Marie just, in my brain, like, makes more sense. As, like, I think I just keep saying Marie. Carol Maria. My name is Carol Maria, right? Yeah. It's Carol Maria. What? Huh? Did it not work? No, I think this might be a coincidence. We can't be too careful. Let's start over. Yeah, that's probably for the best. What are you... Huh? The end. I see. So what? They gave me amnesia? Why? What a bunch of dickheads. They're fucking in cahoots. Why would you give me amnesia, you assholes? I'm killing the red one. For that, I'm killing you, Rhea. I thought we were Nakama. Also, Lori, you are... I mean, you're not cooked because you're going to the doctor. But you should have done so. We've been telling you to go to the doctor. Alright, maybe I had to wait until way later to remember that I'm Carol Maria. What if my name is Cecilia as well? Alright, give me a save on page 2. My name's Cecilia too. What a coincidence. Yes. It's Cecilia. Cecilia, huh? Nice to meet you, Cecilia. I thought she would be like, oh, you have the same name as me? What the hell? Tell the truth. I have a memory. About the writing on the door. I have to fucking speed run through everything. I'm going upstairs. Oh god. Please, can I please skip these? Fuck, that sucks. I have a lot of things on my plate for games to play. I have a lot of things that I need to play. It's me. Fuck. This is gonna take so long. I'm like, is it even worth it? All in favor of watching a video on the true ending, because I don't think I have a good save for this. Yeah, I didn't think I would need to go to chapter 2. I didn't think I would need a save for chapter 2. Hey, clickbait, what the hell? You don't look... The character doesn't look like that at all. The thumbnail was a lie. Because my theory is I need to... When I remember my name, in chapter 2, I choose Carol Maria. Instead of doubling down on Melvin. Because they give you the option to change your name then. Cause like, what if because I'm like I'm not me, then like, and also I fucking saved before I could. I think what I need to do, I fucked up, is at this point, I saved too late. When I needed to accuse somebody. Wait, hold on, wait. Actually, you can go back. Holy moly. Wait, it's not of. What's the hotkey to go back? Roll back. R. Okay, wait. We didn't fuck up. We didn't fuck up. It's not over. It's not over. I thought we fucked up. We didn't fuck up. I think I have to accuse one of us. It can only be one of us, right? And which of us do you suspect could be the mastermind? The true villain behind this killing game is... I don't know. I think it's Cecilia. You think it's Cece, don't you? You probably always did. Even way back when we were first investigating the second floor, you were keen to suspect a small girl. Maybe not the girl who lived here, but... I don't know what you're talking about. As far as I'm aware, we've never investigated the second floor together. But I can't deny I suspected Cecilia at first. And now you don't? As much as she comes across a little less than sane, it is a fact that she risked her life for us. Save before... Ah, shit. It's now that I have the technology, I can just roll back and I remember. She followed through with her promise. What promise? Fine, how about this? Melvin, I swear to you here and now, with Rhea as my witness, I won't allow either of you to come into any harm. That's a promise. I gotta sneeze. It sounded so hollow, so fake at the time, but after all that's happened since, how could we possibly suspect her now? She's got a point. I guess that wasn't the right answer? Well then, who do you think is the mastermind, Rhea? Rhea? I just don't know anymore. Ever since we had our conversation in the basement, my head has been an absolute mess. Okay. I think I know how to do the... I like pulled up like the Steam guide real quick. Alright, I think I know how to do this. It also doesn't help that I woke up from a horrible nightmare just a moment ago. I think we can skip over this. We should be careful. So I think now I can skip forward. I don't think I need to keep talking to Rhea. I don't think I need to. But I'm going to do it anyway. Because maybe I need the Carol Maria lore. The sound effects overlapping each other is funny. You're being too harsh with yourself. The way you describe your past self, it almost sounds like you resent her even now. But I don't think it's healthy to think so negatively about yourself after all. Melvin, I didn't tell you the whole truth earlier. I said I woke up from a nightmare where I kept getting killed over and over, but there were times where it was me doing the killing.
I talk big about how we shouldn't kill anyone, acting like some symbol of morality when I'm perfectly capable of losing myself in this madness as well. A jump scare, damn. No, I know how to get to the true ending, don't worry. Maybe it was a bit arrogant of me to think I've changed. I'm still the same. A weak, cowardly little girl who hides behind an air of superiority, unable to take action where it counts. You need to stop. Did you already forget what you just did? What you did just a few hours ago? What I did? When I woke up from a nightmare and rushed down to the foyer to find you. If it weren't for you, I might have just stayed frozen up. We would have never gotten this far, just a little bit away from reaching the end of this wretched game. What if this killing game finally comes to an end today because I'm the one who kills someone? Your face says it all, Melvin. Admit it, it's possible. After all, you've seen me do it before. You won't do it. And how can you possibly know that? Because you could never do that to Carol Maria. Are you? Sure, maybe she's not here right now. Or maybe she doesn't hold you in regards as high as we think. But knowing what Carol Maria saw in you, knowing how hard she worked to keep being with you, surely you can't face such a person with blood staining your hands. You would never allow it. Not when she's waiting for you to come back home. Not cool, Hajime. Oh, I saved a screenshot? Oops. That wasn't what I meant to do. It's fine. Take your time. Ria, I don't know what it is, but something deep inside me wants to protect you at all costs. But I know you're strong. Any normal human being in this situation would have lost all hope by now. I know for sure that I will be relying on you for the challenges up ahead. Taking screenshots of women crying? Not cool, Melvin. Okay, speedrun. Killing the zombie. What if I say yes, I'm sure? I'm positive he was faking it. What makes you so sure? Because of Gab. Huh? You mean this dead dog here? It's like you said, if the dog was killed somewhere else and left here as a warning, who could have possibly done something like that? I guess that makes sense. Alright, I guess it's not like things will get any worse for us if it turns out killing that guy doesn't open the door. Well, other than a man's blood staining your hands for all eternity. Okay. I do think I need to investigate this so that I can accuse Cecilia. The lounge was quickly. Let me look. Okay. I mean, sure. It doesn't. I don't think it really matters. Okay. Kitchen. Bathroom. What? He's dyed it? No! What?
I feel like, but like, if it's like an initiation type of thing, then like, why would... I don't know what this is. Is this really a phone? What are you talking about? Of course it is. It's just I thought phones were more, I don't know, bigger with handles. Phones have been shaped like this for decades now, Melvin. But I suppose you still haven't recovered all of your memories. For some reason, I don't think my memory loss is the problem here. Okay, let me try calling for... Oh yeah, no signal. So I think that, you know, we got rotary phones still, which is crazy. I don't know. It's just, I don't know if Carol Marie is, like, I don't know if I'm alive or if I'm dead. I seem pretty confident that I'm dead. But, like, if I'm dead, then, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to, like, bring me back from the dead or something like that, and that's what's trying to happen. That's why I'm here. Like, maybe I got mixed up in this guy's whole thing about trying to bring his daughter back. I don't know. Only the culprit knows how to open it. I think we're missing something still. I think Cecilia did it. Cece, it could have only been you. We all know you're the only one who stands a chance at fighting him. That's a fair point, Melvin, but keep in mind that I have an alibi. In fact, you're the one who can confirm it. I was with you the whole time, remember? Then that means... Yep, the same can't be said for Rhea. What? Wait, what in the world are you talking about? Nah. Okay, girls. The girls are fighting. Whatever, I'm going to page 3 and making a save, I don't care. So, what I think I need to do is I go kill. Remember our training. Psych! Just kidding. I can't. But then, what should I do? See, now the symbol is stronger. Hello, Cecilia. I kill you. Cece. Member. Can I really do this? End her story with my own hands? Psych! I'm just kidding. I can't. But then what should I do? 26, 25. I just can't choose, man. I just can't do it. I gotta make a decision quick. Or do I? I just, like, I don't really know. I'm not really used to this whole killing thing yet. Like, I just don't know. I can't do it. But there's no other option, right? Maybe if I think about it from another angle.
If I ignore all the options in front of me, then what could I do? What else could we do to get the door open? Think, Melvin. Think back to everything you saw. There was so much new information, all at once, too. Filter out the chaotic emotions, the insanity of it all. Wait. Why is this coming to mind? Gasp. It's hardly an argument, barely even a clue. But it's the only lead I have left. Ria, Cece. Melvin? You two are hiding something from me. What do you mean? Why would we need to hide anything from...
It's not a secret. Y'all been hiding shit from me the whole time.
Cece, you've said before that the occult club visited this house to confirm an urban legend. Yeah? And Ria, you said that there are exactly 3 members in the club. You, Cecilia, and Carol Maria. Yes, but Carol Maria didn't come with us, so... That's a lie. What are you talking about? Carol Maria came to this house with you two. That's a fact. Ria, you don't like Cece, and you don't like the occult. It's not exactly difficult to deduce. The only reason you joined the club was because Carol Maria did. There's no way you'd be here right now if it wasn't for your best friend dragging you along. That's not... Sorry, but does any of this matter? Are you suggesting we find and kill Carol Maria or something? I don't know if I'd go that far, but the fact that she's kept herself hidden this whole time is very suspicious. Dog, I don't even want to think about that as a concept, so I'm deleting that. You gotta chill with that. That's too far. I don't know if I'd go that far, but the fact that she's kept herself hidden this whole time is very suspicious. Are you suggesting that Carol Maria might be the true mastermind behind this killing game? Yes. Ria, tell me the truth. There's nothing to tell. Carol Maria isn't here, and even if she was, she's not a murderous maniac. You dare accuse her of such heinous crimes? I'll Tell me the truth! Why? Why are you two trying to make me decide? What is going on? Why are you doing this? These are your lives on the line here. I don't want to let either of you die. Don't make me decide, please. Ria, I think it's time for a new plan. Huh? A new plan? Zernity, dude. I said, hey, I'm really not comfortable with you doing this joke, and that doesn't mean double down on it. That's 1 minute timeout. Mods, time him out for 1 minute. 1 minute of timeout. It's something I realized after checking something in the attic. Oh, but first, what are you two talking about? They knock my ass out again? This can't keep happening. What happened? Oh, look, Melvin's starting to wake up. What are we doing in the basement, Cecilia? Hi, Melvin. Are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Cece, what happened? Why am I green? What's wrong with my voice? Oh, wait, my body. Oh, yeah, see, about that. You're possessing the zombie's body right now.
Huh? But possessing? What's that supposed to... why am I tied to this chair? Is this... Did you...
It really worked. Melvin is controlling his dead body.
Rhea, what is going on? Please, you have to tell me. How is this happening? Why are you two doing this?
Actually, before we get into that, let me check on what you know already, Melvin.
Huh? What I know?
First of all, you know that you're already dead, right?
How did you know that? I didn't...
It's a bit of a complicated story, but okay, let's start from the beginning. Oh, actually, maybe it'd be better to hear it from her.
Her?
And then I saw it. The craziest, most unbelievable sight. A new figure emerged from the library door and now is standing in front of me. It's Melvin! Was me. Melvin was your name, right?
Who are you? Who are you?
My name is Carol Maria. But you can call me Karma for short.
Karma.
Yeah, it's a nickname Cece came up with. Cool, right?
But you're... I was...
You lost all your memories, so you thought you were me, right? But the truth is, you're a spirit that was possessing my body this entire time.
Spirit?
At that moment, it all started to make sense. How I remember my own death, my true name. How my own face and body never felt right to me. How it always felt strange when I would be stabbed to death. And also...
It was you. You were the voice screaming in my head. You were the one forcing us to go back in time. Restarting the killing game over and over.
That's... Melvin, please, just hear us out.
Rhea.
Once you know the whole truth, everything will make sense. Karma? It feels like years ago now. It all started when the three of us, me, Cece, and Rhea, we traveled all the way out here to check out the legend of the Black Magic Mansion. But as soon as we opened that door, I blacked out, and when I came to... The three of us were in the foyer of this house with that horrible red writing on the front door. Of course we tried to ignore it at first. After all, the three of us are friends. There's no way we could turn against each other. We focused on trying to look for a way out, or at least some answers as to why we were trapped here. But then... I can't remember who died first anymore. Either Cece or Rhea suddenly snapped and the other one was murdered. It was like the worst possible nightmare, and I honestly thought that's what it was, because the very next moment... I woke up in the foyer again. Cece and Rhea were both alive and didn't remember what happened. My own memories faded away quickly, so I thought it really was just a gross dream. I decided to forget about it, and we tried looking for a way out all over again. And then it happened again. Someone died. I screamed in despair, and then I woke up in the foyer again. The sequence kept going over and over until finally I realized what was going on. I was beginning to remember things that happened before time would rewind. Just like you, I also figured out that the culprit was in the basement. But whenever we were able to confront him, he would kill one of us, and then time would rewind yet again. There was no way out. I watched Cece and Rhea die over and over. Out of desperation, I even tried killing myself to set them free. But time would rewind just before I could fade away. I have no control over my ability to rewind time. Probably because deep down, I can't ever be okay with any of us dying. So it wouldn't stop. The killing game would restart, and no matter what I did, someone ends up dead. Even if I ask us all to do nothing, the culprit eventually comes and kills us. My memories were no longer fading. I started to remember everything, all the horrible details. Over and over and over and over and over and over again, the killing game repeated. What should have been a 20-hour killing game became days, weeks, months, years, maybe decades. The pain of dying, the pain of having your best friend die in front of you, the pain of watching your best friend become a murderer. Even the pain of killing your best friend with your own 2 hands. It was non-stop, endless. All I knew was pain, and no matter how much I struggled, I couldn't escape. I wanted to die. I wanted to fade away. I wanted to stop caring about my friends so I could leave them for dead. But no matter what attitude I had, it would always end the same. Time would flow back to the beginning of yet another killing game. Until finally, right from the moment I woke up in the foyer once again, I broke. Ah! Ooh, ah! Karma? What happened? Did you have a nightmare? I can't. I can't do this anymore. What are you talking about? We only just woke up. No, we've been here forever. There's no way out. Karma? I don't want to reset the clock. I'm done trying to get a happy ending. God, Satan, anyone, please just end this already. Have one of us die or have all of us die. I don't care anymore. End this game. End it, please. End it. End it, end it, end it, end it, end it, end it. End it, end it, end it, end it, end it. Whoopsh. Stupid bitch. Stop running your mouth, says Rhea to Karma. Karma, get a grip already. Rhea? This isn't you. You're the type to never give up, no matter how hard things get. But I want to give up. I don't want to do this anymore. Even if we all need to die, I just want this to finally end. Don't talk like that. Please, just tell us what happened. But as I was weakly telling them about my time traveling for possibly the millionth time, that's when he appeared. You. Good evening. I understand you are having quite a bit of trouble with the writing on that door. Karma, is that a zombie? Guys, it's a real zombie. Why are you here? What are you up to? So it's true then, you come from the future. Oh, pardon my lack of etiquette. It has been quite some time since I have last spoken to guests. The blonde one appears to recognize me, but as for you other maidens, I hope you are not alarmed by my appearance. Let's see. My name is hardly relevant these days. Please refer to me as the Professor. The Professor? Enough small talk. Answer me. Why are you up here? There's no need to be on guard. I do not intend to harm you for the duration of this conversation. I'm here right now to offer you a solution. A solution? You mean you'll let us leave? Unfortunately, that won't be possible. The solution is regarding your unwanted time-traveling ability. My apologies for eavesdropping on your private conversation. You're weirdly polite for an evil zombie mastermind. What's the solution? It's this object here. A bracelet? No, isn't that a wrist shackle? Simply put this on and your body will be possessed by a spirit pulled from hell. My body will... Wait, a spirit? What? And we're expected to believe that? I assure you it is no joke nor exaggeration. If I understand your dilemma correctly, any conclusion of the killing game triggers your power to restart it, regardless of your own will, yes? But that should not come as a surprise. It is only human to desire your friend's safety and fear for your own life.
If your time-traveling ability does indeed extend from your unyielding spirit, then why not cut it at the source? By allowing the spirit to possess your body, your own consciousness will fall into a deep slumber. In other words, the spirit will take your place in the killing game, and you will be blind to its ultimate outcome.
That's karma you're not thinking of.
She said, "Give me that shit." As I unfortunately cannot spare all of your lives. Is this not an ideal proposition for both of our sides? I assure you that as a being from hell, the spirit will most certainly make a decisive choice to end someone's life. And so long as your consciousness is in a deep, unknowing slumber, your curse should not activate. While I cannot say which of you three shall perish, the tragic loop you've been enduring will finally come to a definitive end.
Karma, no matter how well spoken he is, you cannot trust a psychopath who insists on someone getting murdered. There has to be another way. We'll find it.
Yeah, you're right, Rhea. I'm sorry, Mr. Professor, but I have to decline your proposition.
Huh? Wait, we're not doing it? Huh, but getting to meet a spirit from hell would have been so cool, though.
Cecilia, be quiet.
And you are certain that you will not change your mind?
Yes, I cannot just escape responsibility like that and let some stranger kill my friends. But can we negotiate some more? Exactly why can't you spare our lives? Depending on what your goal is, maybe we can...
Ah, I see. He said, "But enough talk. Even if time will rewind, so be it."
Well, Laurie, at least you have a diagnosis, so you know what's wrong with you. And also, like, you should... Also, I feel like the issues that you have with your pelvis are relevant, and you should mention those instead of assuming that they're not relevant. You should literally talk about everything that ails you, whether you think it's serious or not, because it could be related. A trained medical professional would know better than you or any of us, so definitely let them know about everything. It's not like they're going to do anything with that information other than give you the best help and ensure that you can have the best quality life that you can. So, you know, you should definitely tell them everything. Yeah, so now I'm like, in this timeline, I guess the professor is dead and the spirit is here. Does the spirit count as a kill? Can we kill the spirit and then live? I guess, well, I don't know. It's weird that the professor, as I'm assuming the professor was in the chair, right? Is that not a valid kill? And then if so, would the spirit be any more likely? That's what I'm thinking. I don't think the spirit would count either. If Gab's death doesn't count, the professor's death doesn't count, then why would the spirit's death count? I don't think the professor was wearing the spirit bracelet. Not that I'm aware of. Karma? Wait. She died. Yeah, I think the professor is like a amalgamation of some sort of weird fucked up science experiments that he's been going on. Like he's some sort of, I don't know, somewhere between life and death. Yeah, I also agree with Sam. I do think it's It's important to like have that like properly looked at, especially if it consistently bothers you. Like you could also probably like ask for like a female doctor as well. Because I understand having a male doctor look at that would probably be uncomfortable, even though I don't think like it would really like they would still take it very serious and professional. Like it would still be a very professional thing. But I understand if you'd be more comfortable with a female doctor looking at you. Listen, if you would have just gone to the doctor of your own free will, we wouldn't have to have this conversation. You know?
Did that really just happen?
Dead. No.
This is our only option. I'm sure after a few more loops, you will change your mind.
And it ended up exactly as he said. Even while remembering that conversation with the professor, I still made no progress finding us a way out. I looped through several more killing games. My heart continued to crumble even more. And eventually, I gave up. The professor appeared, and I accepted his offer before he could even explain it. And the last thing I said to my friends before abandoning them was, no matter what the spirit decides, no matter who gets killed, be it one of you two or even me, accept the outcome. Accept it as the ending to the story. You know what happened next, don't you, Melvin?
Even though you all left the final decision to me, nothing changed. Your ability to rewind time would still activate whenever someone died, and no matter how hard Cece and Rhea tried to pressure me, I refused to kill anyone. So now we're stuck at the same impasse.
The last part is where you're wrong.
Huh?
Let me take over from here, Karma.
Okay.
Melvin, do you remember when you jumped through the basement hatch and into the underground passage?
Yeah?
That hatch is a gate to hell.
What?
To summarize the important details, it's a place where the boundary between the living and dead is very thin. Living people like us can't interact with it, but a spirit like you, well, you would get burned to death because that's the process of the gate pulling you back to where you belong. So in other words, if we cast the shackle harboring you into the fires of the gate from whence you came, it's effectively the same as killing you. And if you die, like that, the condition for the front door would be met.
And all three of you can escape?
Melvin, we finally found a way for all of us to escape. As someone who's already dead, won't you please show mercy for those who still have their whole lives ahead of them? I wish I didn't need to ask you to do this. From what Cece and Rhea told me, you're actually a very kind soul who genuinely tried to protect all of us. But now, I need to ask you to make the ultimate sacrifice. Please set us free from this never-ending killing game. I'm begging you, Melvin. We found it, a solution that ends the killing game and lets everyone escape with their lives. As for me, I've already lived my life. Do I really have the right to deny them of theirs? Karma looks torn about this. We shared a body for so long that I can tell she doesn't want to do this. It might be best if I make my decision before I too become someone she rewinds time to rescue. As for Cece and Rhea, I don't think I could bear to see them die again. I already couldn't make the choice to kill either of them before.
I guess it's not a difficult decision to make. Truly the final choice.
Nah, fuck him. Fuck him. Ah, fuck him.
It makes sense. This is the ending I've been seeking. A way to save everyone. We finally found it.
What if they just dumped, like, the professor's body in there or something, you know? Well, I guess the professor isn't a spirit. He's, like, some... I don't know. It's weird, though. Because I guess if, like...
Oh, yeah, I probably can't save, huh?
Like, the fail condition for them not killing someone is the professor comes up and kills them. But, like, they killed the professor. They beat him. So, I mean... I guess in this situation... Like... How does the door even work? Like, this is some sort of spirit realm. It has to be. To be fair, the people, the Rhea and Cece have implanted the idea that the professor is a zombie. They're the ones that called him a zombie. Yeah, I'm like, I guess killing the professor just doesn't open the door, so like they're really gambling on, like, I mean, I guess it's not a gamble, they're just exhausting every possibility. There's no way they don't actually know that killing Melvin is gonna open the door for them. If killing the what's it called? The professor. Well, hi, Safi. Thanks for follow. Like, I guess if... Oh, sorry. I got so mind stunned. I guess I gotta rewind back. So, like, the professor dying... I don't know. Does he not lose his soul? Like, I don't know. I would wager he's got a soul. That doesn't count. So I feel like... The spirit of Melvin being tossed in the inferno, like, how do you know that's gonna work? I killed Miku at least once. I don't think Miku's died too many times. You'd like this game, there's lesbians in it? That's true. They get sent back to hell. Fuck them. Karma's been through absolute agony. She doesn't deserve any more of this. She deserves to be set free. Nah, I'm good. Why? I'm already dead. Why shouldn't I do it? They'll finally have a happy ending. It's the right thing to do. What is going on? Who are you? Why are you trying to prolong this? This nightmare has been going on for far too long already. There's something wrong here. Huh? Something's wrong? What does that mean? And why does it matter? Think carefully about this. Wait. That's... Could it be... Melvin? Is something wrong? I think I figured it out. The reason why we can't let it end like this. What's going on? Why did Melvin suddenly go silent? This was Melvin previously. Now I'm Melvin zombie mode. I body swapped. But this was always a girl.
Beats me. But I better tread carefully here. Otherwise, they'll think I'm trying to weasel myself out of getting sacrificed. Deep breaths. Be ready for this, Melvin. If you mess up your deductive reasoning here, it's game over for all of us. Earth to Melvin?
If you don't mind waiting just a moment, I would like us to discuss something before I give my answer.
Discuss something? What is it?
There's something I realized just now. Something that the rest of you might not have realized yet.
What's going on? Are you trying to get us to spare you or something?
Just hear me out. It's strange that you all think that killing me will let you escape. After all,
I'll save here as well.
The professor's death didn't open it. And also, I'm already dead. I feel like both are equal valid things. I'm already dead.
casting me into the gate is simply returning me to where I belong. There's no guarantee that that truly counts as a death that will open the door. That's only Cece's theory.
Melvin, is that really what you wanted to say?
Huh?
Even if you're right, it's not like we have any other options. It's at least worth trying. Unless you're just saying this to weasel yourself out of getting sent back to hell.
That's not...
Melvin, I'm sorry, but while I was hoping you would voluntarily sacrifice yourself for our sakes, it was not a request you could refuse. I won't forget you, though. Please, rest in peace.
No, wait, No! Fuck! Why, God, why? It burns! As my consciousness fell into an inescapable darkness, I bitterly lamented the failure in my deduction. Fuck, if at the moment I realized that by letting them leave like that, the three of them, and perhaps even the whole world, were doomed.
Wah. I said, GG, well played. You lose. L plus bald plus your corpse plus yo mama. I don't know. Why does he think the door won't open without him? The door won't open without me. Whenever the front door opened, it was always while I was still alive.
So maybe it's connected to me somehow. Like maybe it's only when I find someone's dead body, does it?
Melvin, you've said before that you would sometimes find the front door open before finding someone's corpse.
Ah.
Also, your usage of the words maybe and somehow doesn't make it convincing that you truly figured something out. And you say the door won't open without you, so are you trying to threaten us into sparing your life? No, that's not... Yeah, I did die. I did sacrifice myself when the door opened. So I was like, I don't know. Maybe there's some bullshit that I don't understand that the game would enlighten me on. But I was like, I don't think this is true, but I'm going to say it anyway. Because I also don't think like the rationale for the professor's death not opening the door makes a ton of sense if... I don't know. No, that's not... Melvin, I'm sorry, but... Okay. L Melvin. Run it back.
The professor's death didn't open it. Even though we found the professor found this body dead in the bedroom upstairs, the front door didn't open for us, even though it's always opened without fail before.
The professor. Oh yeah, I suppose that was kind of strange. But I mean, he was the mastermind, right? Maybe he is an exception to the rule.
No, there's more to it. The reason why the professor's death didn't open the front door is simple. It was because...
Wait, he didn't actually die? What are you talking about? Maybe?
He's dead from the start?
I'm like, what if, well, they, in the post, you know, in the fire, he says that the world is doomed. And I'm like, is it doomed because this is the professor actually inside of Karma's body or something? I don't know how that would make sense. I'm gambling on he didn't actually die.
He's not dead, that's the only explanation.
He's not dead? Wow. Okay.
You lost me, Melvin.
You do know you're possessing his rotting corpse right now.
I'm aware, but my point still stands. The professor is not dead.
Okay, then explain the corpse. Remember, we found a knife stuck into it earlier.
His body I'm currently in.
Fuck. I gotta keep passing the skill checks. I feel like a lot of these are kind of saying the same thing. I do think it's like an artificial body, right? Like it's like a fucking Ship of Theseus body where I think they combined a bunch of other things from I'm gonna go with it's a soulless shell.
It is indeed the professor's body, but without his soul.
His soul? Isn't it the same as being dead?
No, his soul has left his body, but is still technically alive and is somewhere in this house.
This is officially getting ridiculous.
We've been through way more ridiculous things than this, Rhea.
Fine, then riddle me this. How does a soul move around freely while still being alive?
By inhabiting a host. He's in a host somewhere. Someone or something is carrying his soul around.
A host? You sure you're not just making this up?
Have you forgotten already how I'm currently possessing this body right now?
The wrist shackle. But that's specific to you. How do you know the professor is doing something similar?
It's fucking Gab? It's Gab? Brother.
You guys explained to me earlier that my soul is bound to a wrist shackle. But just now, I realized something. There are multiple wrist shackles. I have a lot of reasons to believe there's more than one of these wrist shackles.
Don't you dare it say it's because shackles usually come in a pair.
No, thinking back now, I've seen something that looks just like a wrist shackle at least 2 times before. Rhea, remember Gab's collar?
His collar. Ah!
Exactly. Looked a lot like a wrist shackle, didn't it? And Cece, remember when you fought the professor while he was pretending to be a zombie?
Huh? That's kind of a blur now.
No worries, because I remember.
Oh, he did have a shackle.
On his left wrist, there was something like a metal shackle wrapped around it.
You mean...
Yes, I think just like me, the professor's soul is also bound to a wrist shackle. And all the times any of us saw Gab or the professor moving, well...
They were moving because of because of his shackle. He was possessing them, just like I was with Karma.
Wait, which one was he? The dog or the corpse?
He was both of them.
What? Isn't that impossible?
No, it's possible. After all, none of us have ever seen both Gab and the zombie in the same place at the same time.
Wait, but when we found Gab's body... and then the professor's body in the bedroom. There was nothing, no collar and no wrist shackle.
Exactly, and there's only one explanation for that.
Someone picked it up? It's got to be Cece then, right? Is it that he, because like if you have the shackle, if it has the shackle on it, it can just kind of like jump between like who it controls? So what, someone picked it up? Cece? Because Cece found these two first.
Someone took the professor's wrist shackle, and that person still has it.
This is it. This explains why something's been feeling so off for the past while. Melvin, don't mess up here. So there's Karma, who is in front of me. There's Cece, Rhea. The dog and the professor are apparently the same person, and then there's the spirit of me, Melvin. So I guess there's like 5 characters. Okay, Melvin, don't mess up here. Focus, M. The one who took the professor's wrist shackle was... It was fucking Cece. That dog is actually one of the fucking masterminds here.
Cece, it was you. You took the wrist shackle containing the professor's soul.
Huh? Why would I do that?
The reason you took the wrist shackle is...
But like, why would... Who's forcing her? Who would have forced her in that situation? My assumption is that there's like the dead body in the what's it called? The library that we haven't interacted with. I'm like, what if the zombie takes Gab's collar, puts it on the girl in the corner, and then puts the what's it called? I don't know. I'm like, is she just batshit insane and that's why? Or like, how could she have been forced to? I don't know. She would have. I think you're just batshit. I don't know.
You loved the occult. Obviously, you wanted it as a...
Wait, that's stupid. Come on, don't joke around now.
No, the reason you took the wrist shackle is you didn't want to take it. It was forced onto you. Isn't that right, Professor?
No, seriously, I have no idea what you're talking about. Melvin, what are you doing?
Then let me ask you just one question. And if you answer correctly, I'll back off. About 10 years ago, what did Serena kill?
Who? Serena? Sorry, I guess it's been too long that I don't remember that name.
Right. Melvin, are you saying... It all makes sense now. Ever since we found Gab's body, you've been acting strange.
We can't go back to that. We're so close to the truth once we find the true mastermind. But there was no such person in the basement now, was there? That's... Unless you want to claim that mindless rotting zombie is somehow the cunning mastermind behind all this.
But he might actually just be that. Maybe he's pretending to be mindless, or he lost his sanity just before he attacked.
Either way, what do you propose we do then? It's not like we have any clues as to where that zombie went. And as you recall, we were given 20 hours. Time is running out.
Cece, what are you doing? We're supposed to be a team now, right? Why are you trying to restart the killing game? It was weird. You were so calm, so cold. You said Gab was killed somewhere else, then left in the hallway as a warning, with a lot of confidence. Almost as though that was your plan. You wanted to use Gab's death to pressure me.
That's kind of flimsy reasoning, Melvin. I found Gab's body first, and naturally I had the most time to think about what we could do next.
No, that's only the first thing I noticed. Next, there was the time we found the body in the bedroom.
No signal. Cecilia, how about you? Huh? What is it? Looks like you don't have a signal either. Yeah, I guess we'll have to try again later. Huh? What's wrong, Melvin? You're staring at me.
Oh, sorry, it's nothing.
Cece loves her gacha games on her phone. She wouldn't be confused about using the phone. She'd be checking off her dailies.
You were weirdly confused and unexcited, almost as though you didn't recognize your own phone.
Huh? Is that really such a weird thing to do? It's just a phone, right? Plus, without any signal, it's not useful for anything. Oh, what's with you all?
Cecilia, you
love your phone. You play all those games that require you to open them daily.
Why didn't you try to play your porcupine game right away?
She's on the porcupine gacha? I was like, is this a play on fucking Uma Musume? But I don't think that existed at the time. Uma Musume was not what it was in like 2022 when this game came out.
I knew it. Finally, we have what you said just moments earlier.
Oh, Sonic?
Melvin, do you remember when you jumped through the basement hatch and into the underground passage?
Yeah?
That hatch is a gate to hell.
What?
To summarize the important details, it's a place where the boundary between the living and dead is very thin. Living people like us can't interact with it, but a spirit like you, well, you would get burned to death because that's the process of the gate pulling you back to where you belong. So in other words, if we cast a shackle harboring you into the fires of the gates from whence you came, it's effectively the same as killing you. And if you die like that, the condition for the front door would be met.
And all three of you can escape. How? How do you know that hatch is a gate to hell? How do you know my burning to death is equivalent to me returning to hell? How do you know that doing that will meet the condition of the front door? How do you know so much?
You're really keen on making me into some kind of demon here.
No, I'm not. Cece is. Cece is no demon. She thinks and acts really differently from average girls, but she's as human as any of them. She protected us from getting attacked. She watched over us, giving us encouragement when we needed it. She wants all of us to escape safely. She would never try to restart the killing game the way you did, Professor.
So the question is, where's the shackle though? If I'm possessed, I mean, I guess it could be like on her like upper arm or something, right?
Cece? Karma, take a step back. I'm impressed, Melvin. I wonder if you worked as a detective while you were alive.
She looks nuts. Dude, she always looks like this. I'm not gonna check there for the shackle.
Yes, it is as you surmised. There's no point in denying it anymore.
And she has the knife again. So that's not good.
And now she's got evil orange eyes. Good evening. I am the professor, or more specifically, the spirit of the professor. Bound to a wrist shackle much like yourself and currently overriding the consciousness of this girl named Cecilia.
This isn't an act, is it? Why are you in Cecilia's body? What's your plan right now?
Why, you ask? I suppose considering what you all have been through, I can disclose some of my motivations. My motives are complex, and my goal is to escape this house.
Escape? But isn't this your house?
It is indeed, but due to the black magic I utilize, it's become something of a prison for me. To summarize quickly, the only means of me escaping this place is to offer souls to the hatch, the gate of hell. The gate to hell.
Offer souls? That's why you said you couldn't spare our lives?
To clarify, I said I couldn't spare all of your lives. This is because after decades of collection, I now need only one more sacrifice, one last person to die in my house.
And that's why you started a killing game.
It's certainly a cleaner way to obtain what I need, wouldn't you say? I detest cutting down people, especially women and children. You all seem confused. Perhaps my explanations were lacking due to their brevity. Very well, how about this? In honor of your undeterred efforts and expert deductions, I will answer any 3 questions you may have.
Questions?
We'll soon be approaching the ending of this whole ordeal. I wouldn't mind giving everyone a sense of closure. The ending? The others still appear stunned, so Melvin, you should take the reins for this as well. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like me to explain.
I'm gonna leave you guys here and get a cup of tea and go to the bathroom. Iggy. What do you... I feel like we're kind of fucked. Like, Cecilia is the only person that could actually, like, fight back. I think me as Melvin, I'm constrained to the chair currently. I think? I don't know. Am I just sitting here or am I tied up? I don't really know. I might just be sitting here. So maybe I can actually, like, fight the professor and, like, throw the shackle into the pits of hell. Potentially. I don't know. I feel like that's like the ideal conclusion. But yeah, I also don't think I have the ability to fight back. I would assume that I'm tied up. So I'm like, how the fuck can we even win in this scenario? Do we lose? Like, is it GG's? Because Cecilia is the only capable fighter other than me. And I doubt the professor would let me fight back. All right, Professor, I got some questions for you. Well, that's a lot of questions. I only got 3. Fuck. Watch this. Give me all the answers. Why'd you take over Cece's body? In fact, how did you even do that?
Possessing this girl's body was the first step of my newest plan.
Your newest plan?
After my surprise attack in the basement failed, and you locked yourselves away in my library, I knew that it was only a matter of time before you learned the truth of this house, about Melvin and myself. That's why I had to ensure the original plan of having Melvin choose one of you to die would continue. I had to do something shocking to divert your attention away from solving the mysteries and refocus it to the killing game.
That's why you left Gab's body in the hallway.
Correct, but I knew that wouldn't be enough. After all, there's the possibility of doubt when a dog's death doesn't open the door. That's why I had to use a human body, and the only one that could convince you to turn on each other was my own. It worked brilliantly. You convinced yourselves that my body was alive, that killing me would open the door. And when you found my corpse in the bedroom and the front door still shut tight, the rest fell into place. You were all ready for Melvin to choose someone to die, accepted it as the only option. And even if you had chosen to kill Cecilia, I would still live on, take over her corpse, and leave through the open door behind you. But of course that didn't work. Melvin refused to kill anyone yet again. So once again, I had to improvise, bring more of the truth to light, incorporate Carol Maria's story into the plan. And you, Melvin, you were supposed to willingly sacrifice yourself. You continually defy my expectations, Melvin, so now there's only one final option left to me. You may ask me 2 more questions. Go ahead and ask me anything you'd like me to explain.
Yeah, Lori stole all my Robux. Are you the father of the house? This is your house, so that means you really are the father from the lounge photos, aren't you?
That is correct. Decades ago, I lived in this very house with my family, before they left me one by one.
So, you're the one from the letter. You beat your son.
I do not take pride in that fact, but yes, it is true.
How could you do that after everything you've done for your family up until...
You speak out of place, child. There were many circumstances plaguing our family during that time. For instance, my son, he forgot his sin, what he'd done to our family.
You mean...
But that's all in the past now. My family no longer matters to me.
So what, the son is the reason that the daughter died? And that's why he beat that boy's ass?
But yes, I was putting hands on that boy something fierce. All I desire now is my freedom.
The final question. What the dog doing? Why do you need to possess Gab's body? Isn't using your own body your own body more convenient?
Naturally, I would use the dog's body in order to spy on your activities. Not only is it small and light on its feet, but if any of you spotted me, I was nothing more than a harmless pet.
So, all those times
Yes, that was me. But why speak of such embarrassing things right now?
Wait, but what about the time in the bathroom when you would stare at me and then run away?
I do not recall this. Is this from a different feature you have experienced?
Oh, that's right. It never happened this time around.
But tell me something, Melvin. While chasing the dog around, did any memories come to mind?
No, I don't think so.
I see. I'm sure we have more important matters to get to. That was question number 3. Well then, that's all the time I'm willing to offer you for questioning. On to the next matter.
The next matter?
Naturally, all that's left is the ending of the story.
Oh yeah? Watch this. Bonk.
Is this house really the Black Magic Mansion?
This house. Is this the Black Magic Mansion the occult club was looking for?
I was unaware my home had received such a clever moniker. So naturally, I'm not familiar with the legend. Perhaps you could enlighten me on it before I answer.
Cece's not exactly here right now.
Karma, could you explain it?
I'm not as knowledgeable about it as Cece is, but I'll try. Basically, the Black Magic Mansion is a house that got haunted around the time the family living in it went missing. The neighbors at the time said they heard strange sounds coming from the house and made a lot of attempts to check it out. But a lot of them went missing afterwards, or were mysteriously found dead around the house. This scared everyone so much the neighborhood itself was abandoned. And since then, no one's dared to approach the house for years. Until now, of course.
I see, so that's the outside world's understanding of it.
So is it true?
As I've said before, I've been collecting souls to feed the gate for decades now. The process is simple. First, living humans must approach the entrance of my house. Doing so will immediately warp them here, a closed-off space between the realms of the living and the dead.
Wait, what?
Oh, have you not realized it yet? What did you think the fog outside was?
The fog.
Wait, so the reason the windows wouldn't break... Those aren't windows, those are the edges of this world. There is nothing outside the house.
No.
As such, the humans warped here are easy prey for me. All I have to do is have them die somehow, and the gate will absorb their souls.
Then, you really did kill all of those people? And even sent their souls to hell?
I will do anything to achieve my objectives. My humanity died decades ago. You may ask me 2 more questions.
Do you know who I am?
You had my shackle. You're the one who gave it to Karma. Does that mean you know who I am? What I am?
My answer to your question is the same as I have explained to Carol Maria. You are a spirit pulled from hell.
So I came out of that gate.
That is correct. You are the result of one of my most complicated summoning rituals. No one should be able to escape hell, but you are proof that it is possible.
But why did you summon me? What were you trying to accomplish?
That doesn't matter anymore.
What?
When I first awakened you, you had none of your memories. Your soul naturally has no physical form outside of your shackle, and your voice is based on the body you are possessing. I don't know your true name, your age, your gender, your personal history, nothing, not even a lead to follow. You are, by every definition of the word, a stranger.
The final question. How come nobody noticed my wrist shackle?
There's something that's been bothering me this whole time. While I was in Karma's body. How did no one, not even me, notice that I had a large clunky shackle on my wrist?
Speak for yourself. I noticed that shit like right away. What?
It's quite simple, if you think about it. In all honesty, I wonder if this is even worth using up your questions for.
But the shackle. You've all been saying that I'm possessing the professor's body with it, but I still don't see it. I don't even feel it on my wrist.
Let me attempt to explain this swiftly with an analogy. Melvin, have you ever looked directly at your own eyes before?
Yeah, in the mirror.
The mirror shows you a reflection of your eyes. I'm talking about your actual eyes.
What are you talking about? This fucking, how can mirrors be real if your eyes aren't real type shit?
No, of course not. That's impossible.
It is a similar system. Because your soul lives inside the shackle, naturally you would not be able to see yourself. I cannot see my own shackle either, but I know it is there.
Then why didn't anyone else?
Isn't it obvious? Ah, that's right.
This is how it always looked, by the way. They could see it, but they kept quiet about it because of the killing game. Now, if your curiosity is sufficiently satiated. Alright, I'm going back for the final question. Why is Karma able to rewind time? Is it black magic or of some kind? I'm afraid I don't know anything about Carol Maria's power. What? But you said it was connected to my consciousness. That's why you gave me Melvin's wrist shackle. You said it would make sure my power wouldn't... Naturally, those were all guesses. What? Your ability to rewind time wasn't in any of the black magic materials I've researched. It is most likely some other form of power that is unique to you. I do not know where one would even begin to investigate its origin. If I had known such a power existed, then... No, I suppose it is far too late now. In any case, I promise you that I truly believed giving you Melvin's shackle would work. After all, if the killing game never ends, that would be problematic for myself as well. It'd mean I could never leave either. Right. You may ask me 2 more questions. Now I don't give a fuck. I'm out. I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of Cece's body right now!
Oh, you wish to cut this short? Very well. It appears that each of you are satisfied with your current levels of knowledge. On to the next matter. The ending of the story. Simply put, I believe we should all stick to my current latest plan, that is, tossing Melvin's shackle into the gate to hell. But that's... No one will complain about a spirit originally from hell being sent back there, correct? Besides, it was me who brought you out into this world. Does that not give me the right to do with you as I please? Once the deed is done, the 4 of us will be able to go out the open front door and return to the world of the living. Oh, and do not fret. I will return to my original body and set Cecilia free, of course. Now, what say you, fair maidens? Is this not a perfectly reasonable plan? After all, you were prepared to sacrifice Melvin in the first place. Has anything changed?
They're like, I mean, I kind of don't... At this point, I kind of don't really care. If it means it can all end, then I want to end it. I want to be free.
Karma. Okay. What are you...
What? Karma took my shackle?
So you are now against the plan, but why? Why would you want to impede your own safe escape?
Rhea, what are you... Huh? Aura. Chills.
Melvin being a spirit from hell aside, there's no way we can let a mass murderer like you walk free.
Rhea, what are you doing?
You're a naive child. Do you honestly believe you have any sort of power in this situation? You are unarmed, weak, and still recovering from an injury. Meanwhile, I'm in control of a young lady blessed with immense strength. Oh, and this knife as well.
Sore wa chikayo!
See? You flinched, and you are right to do so. Now, put your arm down and back away. To save you the embarrassment, I will even pretend this never happened.
Rhea, don't do this. You and Karma can escape now. Just leave me behind. I was never supposed to be here anyway.
This isn't about you, Melvin. No matter how you look at this twisted situation, we can't just let it end like this. I understand it is not ideal, especially when I am currently hijacking the body of your friend, but I assure you I am sane, and I am serious about returning this body to her. You murdered countless people. As a means to an end, as I have stated before, I detest cutting down people, especially women and children. But the fact remains you killed those people with your own hands. If you are truly sane, you know that you need to answer for your crimes. Answer to justice. Justice? Do you remember with whom you're speaking? I am a spirit. The only justice I answer to now is God himself. Do you claim to be his avatar?
Rhea, please.
Even when you're not really Cecilia, you still go on the most infuriating tangents. You're right. Forgive me for mocking you. It is as you say. I know I must answer to my crimes.
What?
I still have unresolved matters in the world of the living, so naturally I must follow that world's rules once more. I vow to you, dear Oriana and Melvin, I will turn myself in for every one of my crimes over the decades.
What? Why? What? There's just no fucking ways. That has to be so cap. There's no fucking way they would do that.
What is that puzzling expression?
I can tell you've thought a lot about this over the years. You've wanted to escape this house for so long. There's an objective you so badly want to achieve. But you're also an immortal. Time has no meaning for you. You've already waited decades in solitude with nothing but corpses keeping you company. A normal prison is a mere instant compared to that. And then when us mere humans can't confine you anymore, you will start again, continue to do absolutely anything it takes to achieve your final objective, and you will be a prisoner to your impossible task once more.
I see. Your defiance stems not from your morality nor convictions, but rather your kindness.
You are sane, that's why you continue to torture yourself, killing people over and over again even though it eats away at your soul. That's why we must end it here. You must end it here.
Professor?
You have a valiant spirit, Oriana. I commend you for showing a wretch like myself such consideration.
Wait, are you...
I wish I could...
What? I missed the last line of dialogue.
What?
What happened? They both just stopped?
Perhaps if I had successfully kept you out of my library, this could have all been avoided. What to do, what to do. Oh, I suppose you don't have Cecilia to protect you at the moment. And as long as none of you are fatally wounded, there should be no risk of time travel occurring.
Melvin, run!
You can avoid any needless pain by simply handing over Melvin's shackle, you know?
This way, hurry! You know what's funny is, I really thought I was leading myself to the bad ending by refusing to sacrifice myself. Why? Why is this... Did he cut you? No, he just grazed me. What are we doing? Why did you two save me? Now that we know we'd be releasing a madman from his prison, we can't just let him sacrifice you. We need a plan.
Wah! You realize I don't need to act like a zombie this time, yes?
Melvin!
Hold still now. I don't want to mess this up and hurt your host.
Not good. He's got me pinned down. It's game over already? What do I...
Save Melvin!
What? Wait. Now that we know that we'd be late, we need a plan. Rhea, get back! What? Where did... Wait, did I just kick him down the stairs? Sorry, Cece, but if anyone can survive a tumble down a flight of stairs, it'd be you. Melvin, did you just... Quick, let's get to the foyer. Right. Damn. The front door is still closed. Melvin, did you just turn back time again? I think so. I heard that voice again. Wait, but that voice is... Karma? Yeah, I'm here. Do you hear me? Rhea, I can hear Karma's voice in my head. What? How is that possible? I don't know why exactly, but I can still feel all my senses, even if I'm not in control of my body. So you can hear Rhea too? Hear me? What? I can, yeah, but it looks like she can't hear my voice, which makes sense. Rhea, it seems like Karma can hear you, but you can't hear her at the moment. I guess there's no point in being skeptical. I'll just have to trust what you say. Karma, if you can hear me, I think you and I both know what we have to do here. Yeah, we need to get that shackle off Cece's wrist. That's true. That would solve everything. The tricky part is catching the professor off guard and avoiding that knife all the while.
Come now, isn't it a tad cruel to push your friend down a flight of stairs?
Crap, he caught up. No. Now why would you jump in front of a knife like that? Don't you know how dangerous that is? Rhea.
Rhea, no!
I thought I was gonna get stabbed.
Oh shit! It's the professor. Rhea, this way.
Ah, Melvin. Into the bathroom of all places? This isn't wise. This is... Melvin, you've put us in a corner. Well, it's better than letting you throw yourself in front of a knife. You just did it again, didn't you? You turned back time just a small amount. Huh? Oh, Melvin, I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Karma's getting the hang of this, apparently. This is it. The miracle we've been looking for. Miracle? What do you mean? Melvin, if you can turn back time at will, then it should be possible for you to cheat us out of this. Cheat? Ah, of course. Whenever you're about to be captured, turn back time and try again. Keep doing so until you manage to remove that shackle from Cecilia's wrist. Ooh, that might just work. It has to work. That's the only shot we have at winning. Don't be reckless, though. Even if you can revert any injuries you get, they will obviously still hurt. And remember, just like how I can faintly recall memories from before you reverted time, it's possible the professor will start to notice as well. You'll want to avoid using your power too much. Right, makes sense. I should try to play this carefully whenever I can. I would rather not break apart my own house, but I'm at the limits of my patience now. I suppose to take down a door, an axe is the best tool for that. There should be one in the basement. Monkey D. Luffy, and then down D stairs. I'm gonna wait a little longer, just in case. You didn't fall for that. I suppose that would have been too easy. Very well, the axe it is. Now. Are you giving up? Rah! Punch her in the face. Take this! She caught my fist. I see. You're just handing your wrist over to me, is that it? Wah! I'll be taking this now. No, go back! Are you giving up? No, I don't think I'll allow that. She's fast. Turn back. Oh, are you going to... Melvin, I can run without you pulling on my hand. It worked. We got him out of the way. You're a crafty one, aren't you, Melvin? Melvin, we need to get that shackle off of... Not yet. Damn it, he doesn't have any blind spots. Ugh. Melvin, did you have to rewind time again? This is impossible. My hands just can't reach fast enough. Sorry, if only my body was a little more athletic. Melvin, don't forget that I'm here. The professor's target is you, but maybe I could distract him somehow, if only momentarily. No, it's too dangerous. Even knowing time will rewind, I don't think he hesitates from killing you at all. Plus, Karma and I both, we don't ever want to see you die again.
That's right. Well said, Melvin.
Alright, is there anything we could use here? What happened? Rhea! My leg. Did you forget about the pet doors? I suppose they don't squeak nearly as loudly as the human-sized doors. You crawled through the pet door to gank Rhea? What the hell?
Now then, what will you do next, runaway spirit from hell? Your friend is no longer able to run. Do you dare risk her becoming a hostage?
Melvin, I'm so sorry.
Of course she won't be able to die, thanks to your time-traveling power, but I wonder if it would be just as effective to have you watch me kill her over and over.
I'll never let you do that!
Then take off your shackle and place it near the pet door. I promise that this will all be over if you do so.
Grrr.
Melvin, Karma, I have one last idea.
Rhea?
Buy me some time. I need to get upstairs. With that busted up leg? I don't know if you got that in you.
Are you whispering your final farewells to each other?
No. We're just agreeing that we won't give up, ever. Okay, think. How do we get Rhea upstairs? The professor's trying to come in through the door that Rhea needs to use. Melvin, let's lure him into the kitchen. The kitchen? How can we... Ah, that's it. Rhea, get under the table. Yeah, right? Just imagine they're just stabbing through the pet door. Like, that's some goblin work. Professor, how about we have a little duel?
Duel? What are you proposing?
I'm going to take one of the other knives from the kitchen. We'll have a good old-fashioned sword fight, but with knives.
And why would I agree to that when I have one knife over you already?
You said that you don't like cutting down people, didn't you? If you can corner me in a duel fair and square, I'll give you my wrist shackle without any more trouble.
What you're proposing is absolutely absurd. You lack the physical ability to defeat me while I'm using this girl's body. And even if you had the ability, can you bear to swing a knife at someone so dear to you? Finally, none of us can leave this place until someone goes to hell. Even if you somehow win, I will still kill you.
True. So how about this? If I can fend off your attacks for 1 minute, or knock away your knife from your hands, you must... throw yourself into the gate instead. Wait, Melvin, he'd never agree to that.
That may sound like a fair wager, but to reiterate, I have one knife over you already. Why would I agree to bet my life in addition to allowing you a weapon in easier victory conditions?
Exactly. Because there's no way you'll lose. It's not like I have any chance of knocking away your knife, and 1 minute is a very long time for a duel. Hi, Squibby. Holy shit, Squibby on YouTube chat. Never before seen. Or what, are you too scared for your life to give me one last futile chance to protect myself?
Is that your idea of a taunt? Do you consider me a prideful man? I care for nothing but achieving my objectives. I will endure any shame, disgrace, or atrocious acts to that end. But I sense there is another purpose for this duel. Perhaps I will humor you for a moment, if only to satisfy my curiosity at your sudden bravado.
It worked?
Very well, I accept your conditions.
Alright, count to 10, then meet me in the kitchen.
As you wish. 1, 2,
3? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? The world will never know. Looks like Rhea understands the plan. Okay, let's go. That's Oomphy. That's Oomphy right there. That's Squibby. Melvin, get the big knife. Really? Why would you settle for... You got... There's a bigger knife. And you took that one?
Remember, Melvin, don't hurt Cece or else I'll... Rewind time, right? I know.
I like that her eyeliner changed when she became evil mode. What a diva.
Are you prepared? Excellent. Try to make this entertaining for me.
Like he said, I probably can't actually win this duel, plus I don't want to hurt CC. But he knows that if he kills me, time will rewind, so he'll probably focus on injuring me until I lose all my strength. But that's okay. All I have to do is drag this out for as long as I can.
Now, let's begin the duel. I will allow you the first move.
Yeah, the VOD will always be there. You don't have to stay up for this. It's not worth it. Honestly, what if I just stall?
You're right to be cautious. Very well. I rescind my generosity. Now, I will make my move.
I'm gonna block low.
No, you don't.
Good read. Next.
Run away. I need some distance. Shit.
You're far, far too slow. Now then.
I stab. I go on the offensive. Fuck.
You're panicking. You may want to calm your mind first.
Block horizontally.
Impressive.
I'm somehow getting through this. This is working just a little more.
I believe it is time to bring this farce to an end.
Something's coming. Block left. Fuck. There? Bring it around town. I'm gonna block high. Stop. I'm gonna block double down. Actually, I'm making a right angle. Not like this. I'm finished.
So that's all you're capable of.
Melvin, we're going back. I knew I should have done quarter circle Hadouken. Alright, run this back.
Are you prepared? Excellent. Try to make this entertaining.
Okay. I just gotta stall.
If I mess up, all I need to do is roll back the clock a bit. Good luck, Melvin. I'll be at the ready.
Alright. Focus, M. I bide your time. I think it was a low block. Okay. Try to attack first.
I wasn't expecting that.
What? Are you scared? She's gonna come in with a flying elbow. Yeah, you'll be like under the blankets with like your phone on, watching the stream, and then you won't hear the door open, and then boom, the blanket like fort comes caving in because your mom gives you the flying elbow.
You're an amusing one. Now then.
I dodge.
Interesting, you saw through that.
I could do this, I just have to keep... Fuck, I don't remember what it was. It's one of these two. block horizontally.
Impressive.
I'm kind of goated. I'm learning. Did I block left before and win? I don't remember. I don't think block left was right. I'm gonna block right. Fuck. Okay, give me the quarter circle. Okay, it didn't work. Down and to the left. I'm dying. I lost. I lost. Okay. Block low. Attack first. Dodge. Block horizontal. Block high. Okay, dub. Block right. Fuck. Maybe I tried that one before. This one? Holy shit, it is quarter circle. Buh. Gah. I think it's been about a minute now. When's the wipeout minigame? Probably next. This is literally a scene in process of elimination. I feel like you told me guys, you guys told me to play that game. So basically, I've already played process of elimination if I've played through this game.
Impressive. You held your ground for this long. You're more skilled than I anticipated.
I win, Professor. It's been 1 minute and you couldn't corner me.
Oh, I understand now. Melvin, you cunning little cheater. You, or maybe I should say, Carol Maria within you, you can manipulate time freely now, am I correct? No, we overdid it. Surely you can't expect me to acknowledge your victory as legitimate. No, if anything, you have forfeit this duel. Now, as the winner by default, I demand my prize. You will now give me your wrist shackle without any more resistance.
I'm gonna stay quiet.
Melvin, what do we do now? So it's true, for whatever reason you're stalling for time. That was the true purpose behind this whole duel, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'll take your silence as an affirmation. Very well. This duel is null and void. I trust you have no complaints about that? Now, back to our original arrangement. What? Ugh. You threw your knife? Your friend's face could have been... get back here.
It's all the time I can buy. Rhea, I hope you have everything ready. It would actually have been cool to use the RenP rewind and see if that would have worked. But I think we'll end up at the same conclusion.
Rhea. She said she needed to go upstairs, but where? Melvin, this way.
The empty bedroom?
Rhea, what are you...
What happened?
What? Rhea and Karma? Rhea, are you sure about this? It's our only shot at winning. But your leg... I can handle a little stealth. Besides, as long as Melvin can pull off the last step.
I'm Gab? I'm Dog? What the fuck am I gonna do as Gab? I thought maybe Rhea was in like the... What if you just went to the basement and you untied the fucking zombie instead of making me Gab? Why would this be the practical conclusion? I'm not gonna bark. Ruff. Sorry.
Oh, what? Oh, Melvin, you're awake. You probably already noticed, but you're in Gab's body right now.
Ruff? I'm possessing a dog? Listen, it was inevitable.
It actually worked. Melvin, listen carefully. We don't have time to discuss this. Once Karma and I both grab Cecilia, that will be your cue, Melvin, to run out and pull off her wrist shackle with your teeth.
Just for love of the game, really. It really what it was is I knew deep in my heart of hearts that Squibby would pester me until I did. I feel like. So I'm like, I might as well just get it over with. I might as well pull the band-aid off immediately.
That's... Okay, I'm heading out.
They were. Am I wrong? I feel like you would have been like, please, please do it, please.
Thank you, Melvin. Karma has a couple of cuts and bruises, but she's alive, and it's thanks to you. This is it, though. We can finally end this game once and for all. Don't lose focus.
You get the one. You get the one bark, and that's it. She's staring at me fiercely.
It's nothing, just the barking. Here he comes. Get ready.
Melvin being in the dog is really funny, actually. This is our grand scheme is puppy power. Okay, so I just gotta wait for my chance to grab that shackle. Karma's hiding her arm behind her back. Oh, I get it.
You ran into a dead end. I thought you would know this house very well by now. But I suppose with this house being an enclosed space, every part of it is a dead end.
I just have one more question for you, Professor.
And what might that be?
Wait for it. Let's say you keep your promise and let Cece's body go. How do you plan on moving around in the living world?
Naturally, I intend to return to my own body. I've been keeping it well maintained for that purpose.
Maria, she's starting to move. Wait a little longer.
You consider that
well maintained? Your head's wrapped in bandages and the skin underneath is all rotting and gross.
You're not Melvin, are you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you think I haven't noticed how you're hiding your arm behind your back? Furthermore, you... Got you. Rhea, watch out for the knife.
I'm gonna hit a save right here.
So you still have some strength left in you, eh?
Is now the time or do I wait? I think I go now.
Melvin, wait.
Oh no. No, he kicked me. What the hell? Dog abuse. You can't do that.
No, Melvin. So that was your plan, You almost had me there. If only you had someone without an injured arm to grab.
Go back!
Lori navigating her house makes me think of the gif of Bart bumping into all the things in his house. Wait.
Just give it up. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? I won't let go. Karma, quick. You forget that this girl's legs are also powerful. I can shake you off just like...
You're not getting away. She grabbed her waist and one of her legs? This is less than ideal. Is now the time? I don't really know. I wait.
Not yet.
But you realize that I can still stab you, right? Rhea took the knife into her shoulder? Rhea! Have you lost your mind? You... Let go of my arm! You... can't use your knife like this. Unhand me, both of you! Your left hook doesn't hurt at all. Melvin! Okay, I go now. What? You? I go. It's over. The killing game ends here. No, I was... No! You know, this was a really long conclusion. I thought I was getting the shitpost ending. I think I talked about it, but I was like, I tried My Little Pony when bronies were a thing, and then I didn't get into it. I gave it a shot, but it ultimately wasn't for me. Finally, it's finally over. The bell tolls. This has been a long journey. It has. It's been like a 9-hour stream. I think they just went. Well, I can't say what Melvin said as the dog because, you know, you just had the one and done. Kind of thought the vibe would be happier. I mean, Rhea got fucking obliterated. She got stabbed in the leg, the shoulder, the arm. Like, really, she has multiple wounds. Karma also probably. Karma, I'm so glad I never gave up. I spent so much time wishing one of us would die already. Much more time than I did for the opposite. I honestly think this moment is just a dream. A fleeting fantasy to momentarily distract me from... This isn't a dream, Karma. This is real. We ended the killing game. Ended your never-ending nightmare. It's thanks to you guys. You. And Melvin. Rhea, you got so many injuries. It's amazing that you can still stand tall. This is nothing compared to what you had to go through. It's just like you, though, to go through an endless cycle of torment just because you couldn't ever possibly give up on us. You truly are an idiot through and through. Rhea. But we're all here now, only because you hung in there. You brought Melvin to us. And your stubbornness combined with Melvin's deductions brought us to this. The best possible ending. Rhea. Melvin. Am I just gonna be the dog forever? For the rest of my life? I'm an idiot, so I don't know what words I could say to express just how grateful and relieved I am. I was so convinced that there were no endings to this game without one of us dying. Without regret and suffering. Thank you for bringing me to the best possible ending. An unfamiliar ceiling? What? Why is Melvin crying? Cecilia, are you alright? Huh? I mean, I feel sore in a ton of places. Wait, did you guys do something to my sleeping body? Whoa, are you okay, Rhea? You've never been so... violent. Mood swings? You blue imbecile. How? Why? What did I...
You let yourself get possessed by a spirit. Melvin could have died. Eh? What? Hang on, I'm so confused. Last I remember, Melvin took you to the bedroom. Last I remember, Melvin took you to the bedroom and I was in the attic reading about... guys, the professor, he's... The professor?
Well done.
Where the fuck is the professor? Oh, he's the corpse. Why not just throw the fucking shackle in without giving the professor any body to, like, potentially fight?
You've overcome the odds and brought an end to my game. Congratulations, truly. Professor, why did you remove my bandages?
Wanted to confirm that you really are the man in the lounge's photos.
I keep pressing right click on accident.
Of course I am. Why would you think otherwise?
Because this would be easier if you weren't.
You mean sending me to hell?
You and your family, what happened to you all was a tragedy. And even if you're a heinous criminal who slaughtered a countless number of innocent people, you suffered through it all. You never wanted to do any of those horrible things. I don't know what to believe. As a criminal, you must be punished, but the purpose of a punishment isn't it to get them to understand where they went wrong and guide them to a better path? But you know what you did wrong, and the path you were walking, was it really so terrible?
Rhea?
You're gravely mistaken, child. I'm a madman blinded by my wicked ambition to cheat the rules of life and death. My motivations are complex. To put a stop to the havoc wreaked by a twisted, self-serving demon. That is not punishment. That is justice.
Don't talk to me about justice. Justice would have been never allowing you on your path in the first place. This blood-soaked path that runs for an eternity before you could ever reach your goal. Justice would have been if God had struck you down before ever allowing you to get this far. And now, all that blood was spilled for nothing, because of ordinary people like us. People who are ready and willing to partake in a killing game.
Rhea, you're too kind. Send this guy to... Mods, send this guy to fucking hell too. Like, I don't feel bad for him. Bailiff, you know what to do with this guy.
Ouch! What right do we have to judge you? What right do we have to send you to hell just for our sakes?
Remember when Karma was trapped in that time loop for like a decade and forced to watch all of her friends die? Is that not worth sending this guy to hell over?
You're young, so I shall forgive your naivete. For you see, concepts like God or justice care not of human affairs and emotions. They are beyond mortal comprehension. The right to condemn others can never truly be earned. It can only be appropriated by those who have a life to protect. I no longer have any life to protect. Conversely, you have your own and more. You have every right to pass judgment on me. You must not allow your immense aptitude for empathy steer you away from your duty to yourself and your fellow mortals.
That's not what...
I lost the last of my humanity the moment this body perished. You are misguided to believe I am worthy of mercy.
You're wrong, you... Rhea, stop. No, he's wrong. Stop playing dumb already.
You know nothing of my life, child, and that is how it should be. Why burden yourself with the history of a killer? The history of a restless, ageless specter? Now go on, send this wretched wraith to the depths where it belongs and return to your world of light.
Huh? Melvin? You want to talk to him, don't you? Okay, come here. You can be my little PogChamp.
Professor. You're Melvin, aren't you? I just have one question for you. By all means, let's hear it. Why did you keep my shackle at all? You said that you only needed one more soul to feed the gate before you could escape this house. But then, why didn't you just throw me into the gate from the start? Why did you wait until the occult club showed up? You could have prevented all of this from happening, escaped the house so much sooner. And when you gave my shackle to Karma, you could have predicted things would turn out this way, so why take that risk? Yes, why indeed. Forgive me, but let me ask you something first. Is your name truly Melvin? My name? Yes. Melvin is in fact my real name. Melvin. Professor? I suppose the chances were practically non-existent. You had lost all memories of your life, including the memory of your own name, so I thought, maybe if you were in a healthy girl's body, maybe if you wandered this house on your own 2 feet, you would remember... You thought... I suppose it no longer matters, and now it never will. You... To answer your question, I suppose, deep down, I wish to be stopped.
Yeah. Wait, but hold on though. Because does that mean his daughter went to hell? Because he said it's a spirit that he brought back from hell. What the hell did his daughter do to go to hell in the first place? She wasn't baptized. Maybe that's why he's so like skeptical about God and whatnot. If you fart on the airplane, if you fart while getting on the airplane, you go directly to hell. You laugh, you go to hell.
There were still so many more theories I could test, and without a human lifespan to limit me, I could test every last one. But the possibility of failure haunted me, the possibility that I embarked on this hellish, unending path for naught. And now I shall never know. What a blessing this truly is. If that is all, then let this be where I bid you all farewell. I am very tired. Let the flames of hell consume me so that it may finally all end.
He's really going in voluntarily? I suppose it's so his body can finally rest too.
I just realized I have some final words to say.
Were those not your final words? Damn. Damn. He just loves to talk. I thought you were retired. Go to fucking your eternal rest, bozo.
To Oriana. You appear lost in thought. Very well. I shall speak without requiring you to listen. When you protected Melvin and forced me to confront the very nature of my own insanity, I felt as though I was saved by your words. I am now moments away from a second, truer death, and yet I do not tremble. You have given me new power, the strength to end my own curse, my own endless torment. I fear no amount of words will be sufficient to express my gratitude. I wonder if this is what salvation feels like.
Professor, you're a hopeless, complete, and utter fool. If your daughter truly was the precious little angel as you wrote in your journal, then why would you search for her by making a gate to hell? Don't you think she would have gone to heaven?
Fuck, bro. Why the fuck did I think of that? Dude, I've been doing all this for nothing? Fuck, I should have made a gate to heaven. Dude, fuck my chungus life. My chud daughter was in heaven the whole time. Fuck. Anyways, go next.
And then he jumps in the pit and he dies.
GG, go next.
That was loud.
Rhea, you truly are brilliant. I would have loved to have you as one of my students. A remarkably intelligent young woman with the mightiest convictions I've ever witnessed is now offering solaces to a villain that recently tried to murder her. You are astounding, young Oriana. Heaven. Yes. Yes, I suppose it must be where she has been all this time. I hope she is well.
Goodbye, Professor.
That feels like a pretty ridiculous way to end it. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck did his daughter do? Maybe he's just like, yeah, heaven's not real. God not real. Is this an atheist story? But, like, I don't know. I feel like atheists don't believe in hell either. He didn't find the book to open a gate to heaven, so he's like, fuck it, I'll just open a gate to hell, whatevs. Who cares? So, this is how it ends. For real, this time.
I see. A lot happened while I was under his control, huh?
He really had us all fooled. If Melvin hadn't stopped us to question the whole situation.
Being possessed by a ghost is like the dream, though. Man, I wish I could remember it more clearly. Of course that's your main comment. Oh yeah, Melvin, what does a dog's body feel like? Your heart beats faster, right?
This shit fucking sucks, bro. Get me the fuck out this dog, bro. I used to be a cute anime girl, now I'm this chud puppy.
Yeah, I guess you can't talk while you're... Oh. Wait, Melvin, say that again?
Huh?
It's a corpse, so the heart doesn't beat at all. What? Huh? Karma, you can understand dogs? No, it's more like I can kind of feel what Melvin's soul is trying to express. Ooh, makes sense. You two have been sharing a body for quite a while now. I wonder if that carries over even back in the living world. Ah, the living world. That's right, I'm not alive anymore. Do I deserve to leave this place when the professor had to... Melvin, don't think about that. Huh? Yep, you don't even have to bark. I can still hear your thoughts. Rhea wanted to save you, so I took your shackle and lent you my body, remember? And through one way or another, we prevented you from getting sacrificed. Now the choice is yours. What will you do with the life we fought to preserve?
It'd be fucking stupid to throw it away. What the hell? I'm getting the fuck out this bitch. Get me out of here.
Isn't the choice obvious? Melvin, you should escape with us. You could be the official occult club mascot. I mean, nothing's more perfect than a dog without a heartbeat.
I think Melvin might be considering staying behind.
What? Why?
The professor and Melvin, both of them were bound to shackles. Both were souls meant to go to hell. And though the professor committed many atrocities to escape this house, he ultimately couldn't. Because we made the decision to sacrifice him instead of Melvin. Does Melvin truly deserve to return to the world of the living instead of the professor? Yes! What? Yes, I do! I saved you guys! What? Let me the fuck out of here! Simply because of the feelings of outsiders like this? You guys were about to throw me to the wolves and I saved the world, bro. I saved everybody. Maybe not the whole world, but I saved a lot of people. I at least saved you three. Not that you guys were inherently gonna die, but like, I prevented that. I don't know. I feel like I've been redeemed. What did I do? Cheat on my taxes? Why did I go to hell? That's what I'm saying. You guys were about to walk out the door with the murderous serial killer bloodthirsty fiend. Ah, God. If Melvin is the soul of Diddy, though, you gotta stay. But also, what if I failed the you laugh, you go to hell challenge? It's really, you know, there's really levels to this hell shit. Like, what circle of hell was I in?
I think we might be overthinking this. I mean, if Melvin stays behind, that's the same as choosing to die. You and Karma would have gone through a lot of trouble, and all for nothing.
No, I don't think it would have been for nothing. We couldn't just let Melvin be so coldly sacrificed like that. Not after everything we've been through together.
Exactly, we did it because it was the right thing to do. That's why, Melvin, don't feel obligated to go one way or the other. Make a decision based on your own will. Agreed.
My own will, my own desires. The 99th circle of hell is where the fucking professor goes. I mean, honestly, like, if I were to go to hell, I don't know if I would want to go to, like, the first layer of hell. Assuming the first layer is, like, the most outermost layer. Because then it's like, oh, you, like, barely qualified for hell. Like, you're not even that tough. But if you're, like, a level 2, then it's like, okay, you're kind of real, though. You were kind of a bad boy. I don't remember much about my life, but I remember I had some lingering regrets. Maybe I should take the second chance at life. Melvin, you don't have to think too hard about this. Forget about things like responsibilities, regrets, or anything. I mean, if you got regrets, what the hell are you going to do as a dog? What the dog doing? Just follow your own heart. What do you want to do? I want to live! This is the real final choice. This time for real. This is for real, actually the real final choice. I follow my own heart. I walk my own path. I forge my own fire. I cook my own dinner. Nah, I'm good. I'll chill. I'll chill here. I'm gonna stay.
Okay. What did Melvin say? Melvin will be staying here. What? Melvin, don't tell me. You intend to follow the professor and throw yourself into that gate as well?
Nah, I'm just gonna chill in the house.
If there's no other way to truly die, then it's better than wandering around this house for eternity, apparently. Rhea, wasn't it your idea for Melvin to stay? Yeah, it's not going to be easy saying goodbye like this. Especially after all that Melvin suffered through to save us.
You know what? Honestly, I'm going to do this ending second. I do actually want them to live and be happy. Let's go. Let's go, gang. I'm going with you guys. I changed my mind.
Okay. Melvin is coming with us. Really? Yay! Melvin, are you sure? You'll probably need to continue using a dog's body, and who knows for how long. Meh, we can always find another dead body to move Melvin into. Ooh, maybe even a human. No humans. I mean, perhaps using dogs may also be unethical. I suppose there might be some challenges living life with the way your soul works. But you're one of us now, Melvin. We won't ever abandon you. Karma, everyone. Melvin, we cannot thank you enough for saving all of our lives. Even if you can't necessarily return to a human's lifestyle, we could, In case you're confused, Melvin, Rhea's never once been able to keep a dog before. She's probably half thrilled and also half embarrassed since she knows you're a person too. Enough with the unnecessary exposition. Same as always to the very end, huh, Rhea?
She's like not normal about dogs.
Melvin, as a dog, you could come with us to our other club excursions. Or if there's a place you want to visit, we can go there too. And then once you feel satisfied, you can rest
Wherever you want. Does that sound acceptable to you?
Yeah.
Karma, is that a yes? Who knows? Okay, enough humming and hawing. Let's go. What? Hey. She really just picked me up and threw me. What? Wait, where am I? Wow, group hug. Wait, he doesn't have like beady soulless eyes now. He actually has eyeballs. He's actually cute. Something soft pressing on my head. What? Oh, come on. Don't pretend you didn't want to pick up and hold Melvin's fuzzy doggy body. That's not true at all. Rhea, you're grinning. Well, I can hear her heart pounding. What a fun club outing that was. We got to see ghosts, zombies, a bit of blood. Maybe you only saw a bit of blood, but me and Melvin? If you're already able to joke about it, then you really are a tough cookie, Karma. I'm just so relieved it's finally over. Melvin, can I nuzzle you? Huh? Come on, let's go home already. Yeah, let's go home. The end. I did it. The gumball crash out was crazy. I do remember that. I was like, I kind of don't want to. I think in my spare time I'll check out the other ending, but I'm like, fuck. That was such a long stream. I didn't expect it to be so long. So I'm like, I'm tuckered out. I'm like, you know what? I'm pivoting to the good ending, so that they're like the best ending, so that we can chill. Longest stream ever? No, that was the fucking OC stream. That was hell. That was hell on earth. That was a 12-hour stream. This is 9, which is still long as hell, but that one was worse. Alright, well, if Lori says the other ending is goated, then whatever. We're already here. We might as well. The OC stream is on the YouTube channel. Alright, we can peep the other ending. Fuck it. What's like another like 10 minutes, you know? They said thanks to me. I'm in the credits. It's me, Melvin. Yeah, I'm not like y'all. I'm staying put. Okay, we were at... Yeah, it's not gonna be easy saying goodbye like this. Especially after all that Melvin suffered through to save us. Alright, if everyone's gonna get all quiet and awkward like this, then I'll say it first. Whoa, spinning, dizzy. Melvin? Thank you. You were a random spirit from hell who had nothing to do with the professor or any of us. Your eternal rest was disturbed just so you could go through an endless cycle of killing games. And at the very end, you broke that cycle and gave the three of us the ultimate good ending. Thank you for saving us. We'll never forget you. Yeah, Melvin, thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have gone through hell over and over a couple million times more. My mind would have broken for sure. I was already going to let a spirit take over and kill one of my dear friends. You saved me from that fate. I'll never forget that. You're wrong, Karma. We only got here thanks to you, because you never truly gave up. I've been hearing your voice from the very beginning. This could have ended badly really quickly if it weren't for you. Thank you for protecting my dear friends too. Yeah, we have the greatest of friends, don't we? They're having a private telepathic conversation. So jelly. Maria? Is there anything more for me to add? Come on, it's not about what you say, but the intent behind it. What feelings do you want to convey? Feelings? Those literal puppy dog eyes are disrupting my thoughts. You can do it, Rhea. Yeah, do it. Will the peanut gallery please shut up? Melvin, I was cold to you when we first met. I couldn't accept a spirit from hell controlling my best friend after all. But I'm grateful you decided to help us despite that, despite all the pain you endured from the endless killing games. So, thank you. Thank you so much for protecting us. Rhea! They grow up so fast! If we're done here, let's hurry out. Who knows how long this door will remain open. Yeah, I guess it's time. My catchphrase is gonna be catchphrase! Like fucking Reinhardt from Overwatch. Cecilia, Oriana, and Karma. I hope I never forget you guys either. Even if the flames of hell burn away any trace of my soul. May this house, the space between the realm of the living and the dead, may it serve as proof of my existence, of our bond's existence. You're actually pretty poetic, huh, Melvin? You didn't have to comment on my monologue. Probably not, but I'm glad we could joke around one last time. Melvin, maybe one day we'll meet again. Whether in this world or the other one, if we ever meet again, I hope we can be friends. Karma's like, yeah, I'm gonna go to hell too, to be honest. To be honest, I'm also going to hell, so maybe we'll rendezvous, we'll link up in hell, and we can, like, do some cool hell shit together later on. Yeah. Yeah. I'd like that. Don't forget me. Until next time. That smash cuts to... I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug all of them, but I can't. Can't hug every cat. I agree. Other ending was way better. But they still thanks Jun Kakaru for appreciating me. I appreciate you. BG secret ending. What? Huh? Huh? Why are you still here? What is this floating text? Wait, let me clear this. Hey, what the hell? That was my flowers, bro. There we go. So, again, why are you still here? The credits have finished rolling and the story's been brought to a conclusive end. Huh? You don't know what's going on? Wait, what's that say above me? BG? BG secret ending. Huh, so what? Was something supposed to be revealed here? It's all gray, there's nothing. Was this a developer oversight? Okay, I guess if you really want to keep sticking around, there is a secret I could tell you. We have to promise not to tell anyone, okay? Not Karma, not Rhea, and not even Melvin. Alright guys, close your eyes, this is just for me. Yeah, I see you there. You're completely exposed right now. You're the one who's been pushing Melvin to do certain things, aren't you? After all, from what I know, it doesn't make sense. How did Melvin get out of being sacrificed like that? Especially considering all the emotional aspects, like, wouldn't Melvin willingly get sacrificed at that point? But I digress, that's not the secret I wanted to tell you. What's the best way to reveal this? Actually, maybe you already know, so I'll just drop it like it's hot. All the pimps in the crib, huh? Drop it like it's hot? The mastermind who orchestrated the killing game? Yeah, that wasn't the professor. It was me. I know, right? Dun dun dun! Mind blown. You should look at your face right now. But think about it, doesn't it make a lot of sense?
The professor has been killing people who enter his house in order to feed the gate to hell and eventually escape. So why would he suddenly decide to mix it up and make his victims try to kill each other instead? The answer is, there is no reason. He saw the writing on the door and just rolled with it. Maybe he thought it would be one less sin for him to bear if his last victim wasn't killed by his own hands. Who knows? So then, if it wasn't the professor, who do you think wrote that writing on the door? That's right. Who else but Cece? Ria doesn't know this, but when we all got pulled into this house, I actually woke up first. It was maybe about 20 minutes before Ria woke up. Anyway, I was enthused, so I went around the house alone. When I wandered into the little girl's bedroom, I saw the paint set on the desk and came up with the best idea. What if when Ria and Karma wake up, they see writing on the door telling them they need to kill someone to leave? It was sort of a prank, sort of morbid curiosity, but I did it and pretended to not know a thing. But boy, it came as a big shock to see Karma waking up screaming. Who would have guessed she could control time? I never would have thought she'd go through the killing game so many times. And then the professor coming out to offer a spirit from hell to help us kill each other? That was rad. Things just kept getting more and more interesting from there. We had to find a solution to work around Karma's time traveling. At some point, I forgot that I was the one who wrote the writing on the door in the first place. But it all worked out in the end, right? In fact, if we didn't do the killing game, the professor would have just killed us normally anyway. And because of Karma's power, we would have been killed over and over again. It's thanks to the killing game that we were able to get Melvin's help and buy enough time to corner the professor. So if anything, the true hero of this story is me. You don't look too impressed. Well, I suppose calling me a hero is a bit of a stretch here. And just maybe we could have found a way out without needing to involve a killing game in any way or form. But killing games are fun, though. You think so too, don't you? I mean, why else would you be playing this game? People degrading their morals, turning against even their best friends as fear for their lives takes over. It's truly the most addictive form of entertainment. Man, I'm glad to be living in modern times. It should be limited to fiction, you say? Correct me if I'm wrong, but from your point of view, isn't this all a work of fiction in the first place? Wasn't there a disclaimer or something when you started playing this game? It even appeared again after the end credits, remember? This is a work of... Oh, you mean in my world? The morality that Ria likes to preach about. I mean, you don't live on this side. Who's to say our moral values are the same as yours? You saw for yourself that even Ria is capable of committing murder when her back is against the wall. Maybe she was just saying pretty words that make sense to you, but not to the rest of us. Do you expect us fictional characters to adhere to your real-life morals? Besides, the ultimate outcome of my little prank with the door is that all of us got to escape safely. A classic the ends justify the means argument, perhaps, but isn't it valid? We all survived, that's all anyone needs to know. Oh, looks like the game is finally ending. Okay, I'll be going now. And don't forget our promise, okay? Don't tell anyone about this secret ending. Don't tell Karma, Ria, or Melvin, of course, but also don't tell your friends or family. Don't even post any screenshots or recordings of this ending on the internet or social media, because if you do, I'll know. You and Melvin share a name, right? Or maybe you lied at that screen? You can't hide your face from me, though. I'm looking at it right now, and I'll remember it. Even if I'm a fictional character, I exist. You and all the other players who know me grant me a presence in this world. And as that presence, I will be watching you. Very carefully. Anyway, the developers and I hope you had a great time playing yet another killing game. Have fun playing your next game, okay? Bye!
It's me, Melvin. I don't know. I don't love meta commentary. It's listen, put the fries in the bag. I'm here for the fries. I don't need to be lectured about the effect that fiction has on the real world, and that, fiction is separate from reality. I can separate fiction from reality, and I don't need you to explain that to me. I don't love meta endings in general. I'm clocking in for a story, just give me the story. But I guess that's rich coming from me, and I share my opinions unnecessarily all of the time. But I didn't mind it. in my brain though, like a meta ending, I don't typically love meta endings. But that was yet another killing game. I was quite impressed. I wonder if there's any endings I missed. Like, apparently there's 3 CGs of Oprah being tied up, and I only got 2 of them? Seems like I got everything else. I agree. I think the idea of the house being reset, like, rather than a time, it's like a time travel story, but like everybody is time traveling. I thought it was gonna be like a Zero Escape type deal where like they're shifting back to a different version of themselves. The everybody lives happily ever after was definitely the best ending for me. Did I snipe the ghost plot? I feel like I'm like, the way that I theorize is like a shotgun blast. I just shoot a million shots until something lands. I just keep throwing out random bullshit until something hits. That's like how I theorize. So I wouldn't give myself any credits for sniping that, even if I clocked it at some point. I probably also just went back on it and was like, nah, that can't be the case. Nah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that for sure. I'm like, it could be like, it's not out of the question that like there's people, like it's like a one-way mirror and people are observing. Like, what if it's like a whole gaggle of people and you're being like tested? Like, this is like an inhumane test on like superhuman beings that can, and like they introduce different stressors to see like what convinces them to kill each other or whatever. Like, there could have been a bunch of different ways that they spun it. So I love the balls to the walls, like, theories and whatnot. I felt like Gab being controlled by the mastermind, in my brain I'm like, that's too obvious. That would be too obvious if that were the case. But they ended up making it like more than that. I think the problem with meta endings is it really yanks you out of the immersion, is the problem for me. Where, like, you know, you're selling me on this world and you're selling me on time travel, you're selling me on ghosts and spirits and stuff like that, and then you want to pull me out and be like, it's just a game. It's like, dude, I'm trying to buy into your world. You're taking me out of it now. I guess as the final ending, it doesn't matter too much, but like, it really pulls me out of the mood. I guess, to be fair, well, we were so the spirit of, what's it called? The spirit of Melvin was actually, as far as we know, the professor's daughter. That's not true, is it? I think that can't be right? We were thinking that for a second. But yeah, I think we came to the conclusion that it couldn't have been, because he was still trying to find I thought he was heavily implying that it was the spirit of his daughter. But yeah, I think we got intel that it wasn't in the end. But yeah. That's what, like, I think that would have made the most sense if it was his daughter, the spirit of his daughter, and that's why he wouldn't sacrifice it. That would have made the most sense to me. But like, in being dormant for so long, like, maybe the spirit had lost its memories. But then it's like, so your daughter was in hell? What the fuck did she do? Bro didn't eat her fucking peas? Like, assumedly, because like the girls' room, like the little girls' room we saw was like, it implied the daughter was very young. Then it's like, she fucking died at like at age 9 she was qualified to go to hell. Like, if even age 9, like probably even younger than that. And the spirit of like a 9-year-old was able to solve the big scary mystery. I guess that wouldn't be too reasonable. If you eat shrimp tempura, you go to hell. Yeah, I think that's kind of what ended up happening, where like the father was just so deep in the sauce, he was so lost in the sauce of the occult and like things like that, he was only really focusing on like on hell. Or maybe in their world there is no heaven or whatever. Like whatever like occult teachings, like they only ever talked about hell and never about heaven or anything like that. Character ranking is Melvin S tier because it's me. I'm Melvin. Yeah, but I'm like, what if like he just like forgot about heaven? He's like, nah, I'm up in hell. I mean, ranking from top to bottom is probably Melvin zombie, then Melvin as Karma, and then Melvin dog, and then Cecilia, and then Rhea, and then Karma, and then the professor, and then the dog. Nah, but like real ranking, I mean, Cecilia is definitely like the star of the show most of the time. Like she hard carries like the whole like 2/3 of the story. So it's probably like, realistically, it's probably like Cece, Karma, Rhea, everyone else. I mean, Melvin's cool, but Melvin's kind of nothing burger. He's also kind of like, what's it called? He's just kind of there. I do like him though, but like I kind of see him as the same as Karma. I do like Rhea though. Nah, bro, that's Melvin. Canonical name Melvin. How do I like see the other parts of the CG to this? Because it was crazy when she literally tied up fucking Rhea, and then we're like, you gotta kill her. It was kind of crazy mode. But yeah, I think everything was pretty good. The art was good. The story was, it was a little longer than I expected, but I think that's my own doing because I'm over here getting put on tangents. I'm going on tangents. I'm voicing everything and whatnot. So that's probably why it was so long. So I think it's my fault rather than the game's fault. But good game. Also, good night, Kloba. I'm also following shortly behind because it's fucking 4 in the morning, basically. So I would like to go to bed. And so I will. I appreciate you guys hanging out for these long streams. I did not expect to be here that much longer. I was like, what, like 3 hours? Like a 3-hour stream or something like that? But good game. Fun time. I enjoyed my time. Hopefully you guys had fun as well. When you guys go to sleep, I hope you guys sleep well. I know I'm going to sleep well. But yeah, I'll be back. Oh god, surely we finish Somnium Files on Tuesday, right? Surely that will happen. Surely it won't be another 7-hour, 9-hour stream. I'll think about what I want to do for the Thursday stream. It's 100% completed next stream. Okay, I'll believe you. I thought this was gonna be 100%. Well, I guess it is 100% completed this stream, but I didn't. I could have easily split this stream up into 2. Unless we yap for 240 minutes straight. Could happen. It'll probably end up happening afterwards. That is unfortunate that... So, like, what? Were you, like, on summer break or something? Or I guess it's, like... Is it considered summer break for you? Or do they call it winter break? Because I know your seasons are drastically different from ours. Unfortunately, responsibility comes for all. Except for me. I'll never have to be responsible. I'll be a bozo forever. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday for the exciting conclusion of Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. And then I'll post a schedule about what I want to do on Thursday. I'll try and keep it Danganronpa related. Whether it's the start of the Danganronpa replay or if it's something completely else, who knows? It could be more Danganronpa silly stuff. I haven't started writing the Danganronpa OC like chapters, but I have an idea of what I want to do. And unfortunately, it's like a real idea and not bullshit, which is bad for me because that means I have to put effort into it. But I do have ideas for it now. But the thing is, I don't think I won't write it on stream. I feel like if I'm going to do, like, here's chapter 1 of the Danganronpa OCs, then it's, I'm going to just, like, crudely animate it in Photoshop and, like, do voices, I think. And I would just do it as, like, a stream, like a video, like a short streamed video, I guess, rather than writing it on stream, even though that was originally my idea. I feel like it loses... I feel like it's just not a good stream idea to write on stream. I don't think that's interesting, and I'm also not a good writer, so I wouldn't want to stream something that I'm not good at. So I think just being able to take my time with it would be better than rushing it. I'm like making a fangan, but it's like not a very serious thing. It's very much like a goofy thing. I mean, like, the thing is, though, like, I could have ideas, like, you know, being able to brainstorm, like, multiple ideas would be good, but I think a lot of the time is just going to be spent writing dialogue. And the thing is, like, I want it to be... I think if you guys are there in the room with me, then it's not so interesting for you guys to experience it because you guys are there when it's created. So if I make something off stream and then present it on stream, you guys get to watch and be like, oh, okay, oh, they said that, okay, oh yeah, that's funny, I like that, that's funny, hee hee haha. You know, something like that. You know, I did one time long ago, I tried to make all the Danganronpa characters in The Sims and have a 16-person family with mods, and it didn't work. Oh, it's not even this, like, the level of seriousness where it would even need a proofreader. It is not even serious like that. It is actively going to be bad. That is my goal, is to make something that is pure shitpost. Pure parody. Please. You know, I will consider that offer, Squibby. Because I can just, like, DM you a Google Doc. I do also have the Discord channel where I could also post, like, work in progresses and whatnot if I wanted to. I still don't really totally know what I'm going to do, but I at least have an idea for what I want chapter 1 to be like. Or I guess the prologue. I want the prologue to be like. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there in like 20 years. It's not something I'm super gung-ho about writing, to be honest, which is unfortunate because we put a lot of effort into that, but also, I don't know. It's like a funny idea, but my full heart isn't in writing it as of current. So, I'll get the steam, the wind in my sails eventually, and start actually writing it. It comes in waves. Honestly, putting them in a Hunger Games like simulator would probably be good, just to like brainstorm ideas, like what if this character killed this character? But We'll worry about that later. And it's late, so I'd like to go to bed. And you guys should also go to bed. Laura, you have school in the morning. Your ass should have been in bed forever ago. So, it's 3 p.m. for you, it's 3 a.m. for me. This shit's fucked. Oh my god, big liar. What the hell? Telling lies? It's fucked up. It's fucked up that you would lie on the internet. Alright, but I am heading out. I wish you all a good night. And I will catch you guys on Tuesday. So I will see you then. Bye bye. See ya.